And now for a taste of things to come.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome to another Simply Reliable Studios watch-along presentation. We are here for the Royal Rumble. Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz, the man with the facts, the man with the stats, Stat Boy Mike is here. Just waiting for the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, to be here. Already on our way to 100 views. Loving that, loving everybody turning out here for our coverage on YouTube, on X. Gentlemen, the kickoff to the road to WrestleMania is here. In the words of the chief operating officer, are you ready?
Ready as I'm ever going to be. Like, man, Royal Rumble's always been my second favorite event. Selfishly, King of the Ring was always my favorite, but that's because it was in June, and my birthday's in June, and my mom pretty much ordered the pay-per-view every year as a birthday present, so King of the Ring has a special place with me. But yeah, Royal Rumble's right up there because it leads right into WrestleMania, so I'm ready. And I'll tell you what, man, this package that they keep doing about Sami makes me think that they might actually pull the trigger. Like, I'm starting to regret my pick. Like, I'm like, holy shit, could they do this?
They very much could do it, but I don't know, man. I really don't see them taking the belt off of Drew in his first defense.
Me neither.
That's what it comes down to. If this was the second defense, third defense, maybe. First defense, the only way I see him doing it in the first defense is if there's some kind of shenanigans. You know, Sami wins it. Sami wins the title, but Drew's foot is under the rope, and the referee doesn't see it. And when we get to SmackDown on Friday, the videotape is showed and the decision's reversed. That way Saudi gets the moment, but then Drew gets the belt back.
Well,
we're playing the only way I can see him doing it is if there's some kind of shenanigans like that.
The shenanigans have already been put into play. There's one cardinal rule that you do not do, and that's you talk about wrestlers' kids, unless the wrestler gives the okay, like AJ Styles.
Well, I'm sure Sami gave the okay. I'm sure all of that stuff.
Well, but I mean, also in public. You remember
really quickly,
AJ.
Mike, not to cut you off. We're already over 100 viewers. Thank you guys very much.
Well
Continue. Done. Go ahead with your point.
AJ was the first one that he was always happy to show pictures of his kids when we met him at PWG. If Sami went to Drew behind the scenes and said yes, do it, then that's fine. So I'm just basing it off of it. I don't know if it's been done yet. So you don't bring up the kids. He's saying that you're a failure as a father. I bet Sami Zayn is one of the coolest dads in the world because he loves Les Canadiens de Montreal. So, the ultimate oos should bring home the ultimate prize and have that moment. And if his son is there in Saudi, which could possibly happen, we don't know, give him that moment, give him his flowers, give him his son, and let him do it. Should it still have happened at Mania? Yes, but if it happens tonight, there's going to be tons of footage, and we're going to be covering it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Walter, what do you think with what Stat Boy just threw out there?
I agree. Like, that boy's right. And man, I don't know. Should it happen at Mania? I think you're right. Yeah, dude. Everything you said was absolutely correct. But I mean, we're here. We're here for a reason. At least it wasn't like they had to pivot due to somebody being badly injured or something. I think they just tried to swerve us. They were like these know-it-all internet people. Let's do something they don't expect it. So I swear that's why they did that. Like, but we'll see. I'm definitely looking forward to what they can. I like unpredictability. After a while, when we get to know what's happening, just based on I can see where they're going. For lack of better terms, it kind of gets boring after a while. So I like when they can throw a curveball there.
I agree. I mean, it really makes you wonder because Sami Zayn is undefeated in Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
So an L here tonight ruins that. But you've got to lose at some point. That's why I think it would have been okay if he had been in the Rumble, because if he had lost the Rumble, you can still keep him looking strong because there's 29 other people.
Exactly. We've said that many times. We've had numerous debates, like whenever they say a wrestler is undefeated, finish the sentence here. When it comes to the Rumble, I mean, I think we go all the way back to The Undertaker when he had that a long streak going in his early careers, taking out jobbers. And he came up to the Rumble. He came into the Rumble, came out of the Rumble. Technically, he lost that Rumble. So you can say he's lost a match. So then you have to pivot a little bit and say, well, he hasn't been pinned yet. That took place at Tuesday in Texas, of course, with the whole debacle that led to the 92-93 Rumble, which gave the belt to Flair. So, I mean...
And then you say, well, but he's never been made to submit.
Yeah, then you can do that one as well, too. I mean, there are so many ways to edit stats. It's astounding, and that's why I love it so much. But then, of course, there's one other thing that I want to throw up here. The jinx factor, okay? They're bringing that fact up. We brought this up many times in football whenever a stat would pop up on any, Brock Purdy has never lost in San Francisco. They play in San Francisco. Brock Purdy loses. Okay. You hate that stat. You hate that jinx factor. That doesn't absolutely mean that Sami is going to lose. I brought this up on Simply Predicting last night. This is the Royal Rumble, and technically there's been a tradition as well that the Royal Rumble Championship match has not gone the best of way towards anybody. We can break that tradition tonight. There have been countless of matches. Go back in your history books, look at chapter 12 under Royal Rumble. You'll know what I'm talking about. Break the cycle? Absolutely. Go for it. Why not? Break the internet again. El Generico has a chance, and he can do it.
Well, you're talking about breaking the cycle and breaking the internet. The $1 million question on everybody's mind, are we going to break the walls down tonight?
And I get to hear Judas.
Will the Ayatollah of rock and rolla return to the WWE? Walter?
I don't know about return. One time maybe, but I don't know about full return.
We'll see, because here's what I'm thinking. If we walk with Elias, we walk with Elijah. walk with me here for a second.
Okay, go ahead.
Tonight, on this very show, we have the opportunity to see what very well could be AJ Styles' final match.
Mm-hmm.
Gunther has been the career killer. Gunther may retire AJ tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Jericho returns tonight. Now Gunther is going to be looking to retire Jericho. Retires Jericho at WrestleMania. Short little run. Still has shows with Fozzy. He's got the Jericho Cruz coming up later this year. He still has stuff that he does externally from the WWE projects. So he can't do a full-time run. But a Rumble to Mania run? Possibly. So we get to WrestleMania and we retire Jericho at WrestleMania. Another person who's probably going to return tonight, the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. Where's SummerSlam this year? Minneapolis, Minnesota. Gunther retires Brock at SummerSlam. Now he's retired a legend at 3 of the big 4 pay-per-views this year. And we just have to figure out who he retires at Survivor Series.
I hope that they don't get afraid because of what's going on in the world and change menus out of Minnesota, man. Because don't rob us of that. You already did that with New Orleans.
I only say do that if you know for a fact that you're not retiring Brock this year. Because I think his final match should be in Minnesota. If Goldberg got to have his final match in Atlanta, then let Brock have his final match in Minnesota. At SummerSlam, the same show where he won his first championship.
If there is a level of heat higher than nuclear, you better explain that to me, because I'm already seeing a Beast versus a Ring General. It's going to be a great match. I mean, Gunther's no slouch. He's not as big as Brock size-wise. I think Brock will tower in both height and muscle. And Gunther is he's going to have to invoke belts, chains, and straps to make Brock tap out, if not pass out. He's going to have to, I know this is going to sound gory and graphic, he's going to have to pull like he's pulling a 2-ton truck to get Brock to pass out, if I'm being legit anatomically speaking.
And has Brock ever tapped out in WWE? I know in the UFC someone's made him tap, but
I'm not sure. Stat Boy's going to have to look into that. We can probably have that stat ready for Mania. But really quickly, shout out to Pop in the chat. Greetings, gentlemen. Are you ready? I said, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yes, Pop, we definitely are.
I'm waiting for this moment.
Undertaker.
Oh, to the Hell's Gate? He might have. But
no,
speaking
I'm
of Brock,
certain on this one.
Speaking
and
of
then
Brock,
he tapped out, as he was fading, he flipped off the crowd.
I remember that flipping off the crowd part. I just don't remember if they. You might be right though. You're the stat man. But Jay, speaking of Brock, I said this last night. I said if you really want to make a star and prove why you signed somebody, and Powerhouse is in this. Royce Keys, whatever his name is going to be, is in this Rumble. I think you have Brock in there. You have him throw a few people. He's by himself. And Powerhouse Hobbs comes out, and it's like you let them for 3 minutes or whatever the time difference. I don't know if it's 2 or 3 this year.
I say don't do that with Brock. Don't do that with him and Brock, because you're not going to be able to pay it off.
True.
Brock wrestles too part-time. Yeah, you do it with Oba. And then you have these two badass motherfucking Haas black dudes face to face in the center of the ring. Last year, we had that black girl magic moment where we had Jada Parker, Lash Legend, Bianca, all in the ring with each other at the same time. Jade. This can be that for the dudes.
Yep.
You have Oba and Powerhouse, and you've got all this talk from the smart marks and the dirt sheets and the people out there doing these pre-shows that aren't even watching the pre-show as they do their own pre-show, talking about how Triple H hates booking the black talent. And you've got this moment, which is what WWE is known for, is creating moments. Oba, Hobbs, face to face.
And you got to leave it.
It'll
You got to
be
let
just
it be
like
one
when we
of-
had Jade and Bianca in Jade's debut.
You got to have it empty when it happens. Like, let him have thrown everybody away because they got to focus on each other for that 2-3 minutes or whatever the distance between timers are.
And I say let Hobbs be in there first. Let Hobbs come in there, make his debut. Everybody's hot for Hobbs. He comes in, he starts chucking. He gets rid of like Tozawa. He gets rid of the Americanos. Just start manhandling some of the smaller talent people. And then you've got the empty arena. The countdown goes off and Oba's music hits. And you get that JR call in your head. Business is about to pick up. And Bobby Heenan, these ain't no ham and eggers.
Yeah.
But that's what you do right there, for real.
Mm-hmm. Dude, there's gonna be some moments. I'm telling you, man. There's some. What do we know? 17 is.
I was busy yesterday. I was otherwise disposed. Obviously, I wasn't on Simply Predicting. Y'all knew that. I was at House of Glory for their California debut. We'll talk about that a little bit on Shenanigans. So I haven't seen the internet. If there's rumors about surprises that arrived, like we sometimes see every year, oh, so-and-so is in this city, so-and-so is in the city, could they be a surprise? I haven't heard any of that shit this year.
I purposely stayed on purpose. Yeah.
They will be genuine surprises. There's people that I'm expecting, but I still don't know that they're going to be there. You know what I mean? We've been seeing the videos for Oba. You can almost bet that he's going to be here because wasn't one of them him declaring himself for the Rumble?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Oba's making his main roster debut tonight. I could see some of the other people from NXT, Joe Hendry in Saudi Arabia. But Joe Hendry's also been dabbling on the main roster. He's been that utility player that pops up where they need him.
Mm-hmm.
Would he really be a surprise entrant? No, I don't think so.
Well, I mean, if he wasn't one of the ones announced, then I would have to disagree and say, yes, it is a surprise. Because we only know 17 names so far, leaving
The
13.
biggest surprise, and I use that term seriously, that I think they could pull off tonight,
Mm-hmm.
The Rock.
Ooh.
That'll be a huge.
That would be the biggest surprise because with WrestleMania in Saudi next year, I think the Saudi government is going to pony up the money so we finally get Rock Roman.
Yeah.
If you think about it, we went a year in the build-up to Cena Rock 1.
Damn sure did.
Go a year and some change for the build-up to that. You have the Rock return here. Get into Roman's face. They go toe-to-toe.
Yeah.
Rock doesn't have to be in full ring shape for a Rumble match because he's not having a full one-on-one match. Get in there, hit his spots,
True.
Go do his punches, get that spit punch in, get the rock bottom, the people's elbow. He's good. He doesn't have to be in full-on ring shape, but then he's got a year and change to get in that ring shape for the match. But I think that could be the biggest surprise they actually pull off.
And they got to supplement his income for whatever movies he's going to uncommit from to do this. So, yeah, Saudi's going to have to put up the big bucks.
Well, the latest movie stuff I saw was Jumanji 3, and that's at Universal. So I'm not certain if the live-action Moana is in the can or if that's in edit or what that's going on with.
I believe that's in post.
Okay. So,
which means they could end up needing him for a reshoot day or two, but I believe it's in post. But what you got to keep in mind about these movie shoots is if Dwayne Johnson is committed enough, he can have a reign on set. That he can go to on his downtime and run the ropes, get in that shape. If he knows he's going to have a couple of days off, he can fly the Creed brothers. He can fly, whoever in to help him work for a couple of days. The last time he got in ring shape, he had
the Creed brothers, I think.
No. It was. I'm trying to think of what their name was. The Gunther, or not Gunther, but Joe Coffey, Mark Coffey, Wolfgang.
Oh, fuck. What the hell? Gallus.
Yes, thank you. The Gallus boys.
Yeah.
He had Gallus there working with him the last time. When he was getting ready for his Mania 39 match. So
I can hear your feed. We're perfectly in sync. One surprise I really feel like Rumble's known for their silly moments. Like, for example, Hurricane trying to chokeslam Triple H and Stone Cold. Haha. So I'm thinking Mr. One is going to be one of the surprise entrances. Just to have like a little goofy moment with the Yes guy or something.
Dude.
When Cesara's in there and stuff. I feel like he's going to be one of them. Yeah.
Please, God. Everyone thinks that I am so crazy for this, but I legitimately want to see somebody make a match. And with AI being what it is, I know they can pull it off, but I want to see a match with La Yesca, Di Manito, Pepe, and Mini Monet. I need this match, y'all, for real. Somebody needs to do this.
You can use 4 what's the proper term now? Little people in
So
costume to make it happen.
Someone in 2K create the characters, simulate it. I need this match.
AI, you're listening. ChatGPT.
Somebody has to make that shit happen for real. And we're starting to wind here to where Noah's going to pop in and make his debut. Almost 150 viewers right now, y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Beautiful. Well
we are
done.
so blessed to have such a great fan base watching us. There's other content creators out there right now that have more than us. And then there's content creators out there that have less. Say his name and he appears, we believe, in Noah Foster.
Good afternoon, everybody. Oh.
Noah Foster.
Yeah. How about me? It's about wrestling. JJ, Walter, Stepway, Mike, good to see you. Good to see everybody, of course, also in and out of the chat across the X and all forums here of the Super Reliable Studios. We are literally minutes away from the Royal Rumble, the kickoff on the road to WrestleMania. We might see a phenomenal career and a underdog go to top dog tonight from Saudi Arabia. Who's to say? But either way, it should be a fun way as we really kick into gear now what WWE has in store for us towards WrestleMania 42. And I couldn't think of a better panel to be with to call this show with me. And again, hope you all will enjoy. I'm sure it's already been said verbatim. So if you haven't already, please like, share, especially share. Subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We do this for all the biggest shows, PLEs, pay-per-views, and specials across all things professional wrestling, including but not limited to the WWE, AEW, TNA, ROH, NXT, and independent promotions. And shout out to Team India, of course, who cover House of Glory, and we'll be covering GCW later tonight. Good to see Safet Bulliman after the Slam podcast and various others. Matt Helms, of course, in the chat. That being said, I'm sure you guys have also run down the card. They, of course, will have the cold opener. We'll run down the card again, but buckle in, folks, because chances are we got at least 2 matches that are going to last about an hour. We got the stats, we got the intros, we got the takes, we got the history, we've got all the things you could think of when it comes down to the Royal Rumble. And I know, JJ, you are very enthusiastic to see what happens tonight in Saudi Arabia.
100%. I've said it ad nauseum. You know, Walter was talking about the Rumble as his second favorite show of the year. King of the Ring is always number one because that's his birthday show. This is my show of the year.
Damn it.
This is my favorite show because it sets the bar for the rest of the year.
I like what you did there.
You know, this is the kickoff of the road to WrestleMania. Mm-hmm. This is, you know, a week one of the NFL. This is puck drop on opening night for the NHL. You know, the road begins to the Super Bowl, to the Stanley Cup playoffs. Who's going to get there? If you really want to get technical, it's the Raw after Mania. That's that real kickoff for us, the start of the season, if you will. But this is where things really kick into overdrive for us.
It almost feels
it's
like
the start of the playoffs.
Yeah.
You know, who's going to get eliminated from playoff contention by the time we get to the Super Bowl?
Exactly.
WrestleMania. And the only guaranteed matches at WrestleMania are the 2 winners of the Rumble here.
That's right.
Then we go to the Chamber and we get 2 more guaranteed matches. And then everybody else just kind of has to find their way in this world. You know, are they going to be the person singing the national anthem? Are they going to be the Super Bowl halftime show? You know, are they going to be the streaker that runs out in the field and disrupts the game? You know, it happens. It happens.
I hope not that role. Jesus.
It doesn't really happen in wrestling, but fans jump the rail and get involved in the matches. That's the streaker that jumps on the field. You know what I mean? Like,
fair.
Parallels can be drawn there.
That's fair. I'm not going to argue that. That's fair.
You know, seriously, though, it's like everything begins tonight. And I have always believed, and it's been debunked over the years, but it's like Santa Claus. Even though you're told doesn't exist at one point in your life, the Easter Bunny doesn't exist, the Tooth Fairy doesn't exist, you still hold that childlike wonder that he does exist. I've always felt that this is the least scripted match of the year. You know who's winning, but everything else can be completely random. You know, because it's like, aside from getting your couple of spots in, okay, well, just make sure you're not in the ring when this person gets in.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever I do the other 27 minutes of the match, that's all ad-lib. That's all improvise. And you hear people talk about it all the time. It's like a lot of it is wait until it's time to get your spot in. That means it's not that scripted. as we go to black here on ESPN, again, I said it at the outset. My pop said it in the comments. Noah, now that you are here, are you ready? I said, are you ready?
I was ready then. I certainly am ready now. And I know going forward, as long as it's breath in my lungs, I will always be ready for this forever as long as we stand together. And no, I'm not saying that in secret on my screen, but that is literally the mentality of the Sibling when it comes to bringing you an outlook on all things professional wrestling. Damn it! As of course, I got the W logo on my screen that now says together, which means officially, folks, it's time for the Royal Rumble in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. You are looking live, of course, at the skyline here, halfway across the world where the Royal Rumble will take place tonight, as we will see 30 men and 30 women take the first step on that journey to immortality, reaching for the stage that is defined by the global echelon of sports entertainment, that is Wrestlemania. We got a little bit of a time lapse here, of course, this building being set. And again, folks, we have officially made it. Welcome into the WPLD Prediction League 2026, and welcome officially into the Royal Rumble. What a set, by the way, from the Riyadh Season Stadium at KICKOFF the Road. Of course, they literally built this thing like, 2 weeks, I guess, in advance. And again, we got 4 matches here. We got AJ Styles and Gunther career threatening. We have Drew McIntyre, Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn, could he give us a Cinderella moment you think wouldn't happen? And, of course, we have the 30 men and the 30 women Royal Rumble match. And I will be, of course, keeping track based on entrances and, of course, the winner and those that are eliminated. Will we see alliances break? Will we see new alliances form? Will we get undercard, much to what JJ said, formed tonight for WrestleMania with certain storylines? Will AJ Lee confront Becky Lynch? Will Maxine confront Natty? Will Nia Jackson Latch Legend look to take out, once again, the former WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, if not the current? Can Io Sky actually win this time? Going coast to coast almost last year with Liv Morgan, who's always the bridesmaid and never the bride. That and so much more on our minds in a suspension of disbelief as we get ready for the Royal Rumble tonight. Gentlemen, are you ready to go? We got people walking in.
Shout out to AJ Styles rocking the Rad t-shirt. I remember that movie when I was younger. It was a bicycle movie that starred Lori Loughlin, who later went on to be part of Full House.
And shout out to, by the way, Rip to Kathleen O'Hara, and condolences on behalf of the Simple Album Studio to all parties, of course, that did for. Again, folks, as good old JR says, tomorrow's never guaranteed. But does tomorrow guarantee broken dreams come true for one Sami Zayn, as we just saw Drew McIntyre make his way center stage, and Sami Zayn, of course, earned this opportunity at Saturday's main event, winning in his hometown of Montreal in that fatal 4-way against Trick Williams, Randy Orton, and, of course, Damian Priest. As the chief contact officer, Paul Triple Levesque, of course, the guy that has led the Paul Levesque era, is once again taking center stage here. And last year's Royal Rumble winner, main event current one half of the World Tag Team Champions, Jey Uso, is also looking to become maybe a two-peat winner. Y'all know what I mean? But Jacob Fatu, who is all gas, no breaks, might be looking to punch his ticket for the first time to the main event of WrestleMania.
And WrestleMania is going to get bouncy.
Yeah.
As Javon Evans, one of the recent NXT call-ups, is looking to make his debut, I do believe, in this matchup.
But also, JJ, you and I called the story of the man that went from undesirable to undeniable to undisputed. But can he go above and beyond even those great immortals we just talked about Royal Rumble's history? Cody Rhodes looking for his third Royal Rumble win tonight.
And I think we're a little bit ahead of you, Noah.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
And Ram, it's all good.
Whatever you do, don't start with AJ. You're gonna let the room out of I know it's a stadium, but the air out of the room if he retires and loses, and then the Rumbles after.
Nah, they're gonna start with the Women's Rumble. That seems to be the tradition.
It usually is, when we're being perfectly honest here. Never the bridesmaid, though, because, again, we talk about the history that the women have made here in Saudi Arabia and the progression of the outlook of them, of course, as well. But it just seems to be the right way to set the pace, especially when this is the same type of card we had last year. 2 matches, 2 Rumbles. We know there's more to come from the men, with all due respect, than there is from the women. But at least the women gives us further suspension of disbelief, much to what JJ said earlier, that anybody can win. As we got a cold opener right now, Triple H walks the hollow halls. Of course, Paul Levesque, former winner, of course, of the Royal Rumble. Statboy, I know you got all the stats. By the way, shout out to Statboy Mike. If you haven't already, check out the Super Bowl, of course, coverage that he's going to do on February 8th. Continue following along with his all sports coverage. Monday nights and then your weekends, courtesy of the Statsboy Sports Bar. Always appreciate Statboy Mike here. As, of course, we are sponsored by our love and passion for wrestling, combat, entertainment, video games, movies, storytelling, cinema, you name it. That's each outlet here gives you its own unique identity of some sort of form of content in your life. And we'll talk more about that as we get forward.
Time out real quick, because I think me, Mike, and Walter are pretty much synced. I think Noah's behind us. As soon as the cold opener ends, gentlemen, pause, and then Noah, when it ends for you, we'll unpause.
Sounds fair. And of course, right now, this cold opener, WWE's top production here.
Pause.
Showing the history right now.
Pause.
Are you ready? And then we go out the sky. That is a heck of a skyline, I gotta say. Of course, Saudi Arabia is home of the black.
Perfect.
Pyro!
Yeah,
Perfect.
Awesome.
Noah, you know the tradition. Let me
Damn
and
right.
Walter announce the entrance.
Yep.
And
I
then
cue you
you
all
can
up.
call the action once we announce them.
And that being said, we are here to finally call the action for the Royal Rumble. As we got over 169, ironic number, of you tuning in to us live as we watch live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia tonight as we kick off the road to Wrestlemania. Hello once again, everybody. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz, Mr. Reliable, JJ Williams, and the Statboy Mike is here. We are your commentary, analysis, statistics team tonight for all your Royal Rumble coverage. And shout out to Michael Cole and Wade Barrett, who are, of course, there at ringside, the WWE contingency. As again, we keep you up to date for everything that happens tonight here at the Royal Rumble. Hope that you all enjoy. Again, please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, PayPal the passions. It is truly as simple as that. And of course, they have their Arabian announce team at ringside as well.
Walter, do you want odds or evens?
I was just going to ask you that. Which one you wanted?
I'll let you pick first, and then whichever one you pick, I'll take for the next Rumble. We'll alternate.
All
so
right.
you want odds or evens?
I'll do even just so that you can announce the number one entrant first.
And you
that
get
being
number
said-
30.
With that being said, Mark
Okay,
Nash.
we're getting ready to go to the Women's Rumble as we expected.
Yep, Mark Nash about to bring in the introduction. So let's find out who is number one in this year's Women's Royal Rumble. Here we go, folks.
Come
All
on.
right, so I've got odds, you've got evens. For the men's, you've got odds, I've got evens.
Mhm.
And of course, every 90 seconds, another participant will enter the ring. The only way to be eliminated is you have to go over the top rope, and both feet have to hit the floor. The last person remaining will go on for a championship match in a marquee level main event affair at WrestleMania.
There
Nice
was
time,
two
by the way.
WrestleManias. There was two Rumbles where I seen two feet touch the floor and they weren't eliminated. Just saying.
Well, it's not the first time we've also watched the Rumble as well. Let's be honest here. And one man got so pissed off, he ran down to the ring and tore his quad. Both
This
quads.
is accurate. All
Who's
right,
number
who is
one?
going to
Who's
be
number
the
one?
first
Who's number
woman
one?
to compete in a Rumble match in Saudi Arabia?
Let's find out.
Who did you pick in your predictions, JJ?
I don't remember.
It's irrelevant at this point. Ooh.
It is the Queen. Charlotte Flair is going to be the first woman to enter the Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia.
Damn
Woo!
I damn sure didn't get that right.
All hail the Queen. And of course, Statboy Mike, the Queen is no stranger to the grandest stage of them all, nor winning the Royal Rumble.
Exactly. The only two-time winner of the Royal Rumble. Dory Lou, there is your representative. You got the Queen going for her third Rumble victory.
Which means she's losing because she's not going to be a three-time winner. Let's just be honest.
JJ, you just talked about don't counterpoint yourself, my friend. Suspension of
I
disbelief.
know.
Anything could happen at the
I
Rumble.
know. There have been plenty of people to win from the number one position, but considering how short-lived the Women's Rumble is, the fact that there's only one two-time winner, and we're looking at her, I doubt they're going to give us a three-time winner this quick in its inception. That's all I'm saying, y'all. And just for the ha-ha, I want Alexa to be number 2.
Well, of course,
I want
Charlotte
the best friends to have to start against each other.
It wouldn't be the first time we've seen that type of situation. But that being said, she's also finished top 3 in every single Women's Royal Rumble she's competed in. But to your point, two-time winner, won in 2020, and also won last year, returning from injury. As of course, she has graced the grandest stage of them all multiple times. Although last year she failed to capture the WWE Women's Undisputed Championship against Tiffany Stratton at Wrestlemania. Of course, forming this not so much friendly, but so much a commonality with Alexa Bliss to become a women's tag team champion, but looking to once again get back to where she belongs on her throne alone.
Rumble number 6 for Charlotte.
And of course, the Women's Royal Rumble, folks, in case you're wondering, has very short inception and has only been around since 2018 with the inaugural winner, Asuka.
Don't mention it.
Who is also involved in this year's Women's Royal Rumble. Now, wouldn't that be ironic if Asuka was number 2, considering the day Asuka faced the Queen, she became mortal?
You mentioned it.
I have to, bro.
Like everybody on the main roster is ready for Asuka, especially when it comes to WrestleMania.
Well, let's find out who's number 2.
She's got a worse than Sami Zayn's record.
Oh, boy.
You called it.
It's Alexa.
I called it.
You
No
literally called it.
Shadamus over here.
You literally called it. Alexa Bliss, Little Miss Bliss, who returned at last year's Women's Royal Rumble, Mikey.
Rumble number
The question
5.
is
for the
do they
5
fight or do they
Fury.
wait? Do they fight or do they wait for number 3 to come out and use their team to their advantage? Because 2-on-1 is great odds. You figure these two could literally run the field and then just be the last 2 women standing.
But again, though, JJ, you know as well as I do, it's lonely at the top. And if you're not trying to be at the top, what are you doing? And Charlotte Flair's always wanted to be there and has been there. But to your point, she is the former, currently still, tag partners. Again, folks, these are former WWE Women's Tag Team Champions that beat the Judgment Day for the gold, lest we forget, at SummerSlam.
I do got to say, I miss Alexa's old theme, the Fight Me. I wish she'd go back to that. I like that song.
She's always had weird themes, though. I'm just going to say that for the record. Of course, Little Miss Bliss, former Money in the Bank winner as well, and of course, successful Money in the Bank cash-in.
I would, man, they could do the Straight Edge Society thing. Remember what Punk did in that Rumble?
Mm-hmm.
This is the second time that Alexa Bliss has started at number 1. Or no, second time starting in the top 5. Excuse me.
You can say it's the second time she started the Rumble because the bell hasn't rung yet. But
again,
you can't say that she started at number 1 because she was technically number 2.
We know that's a random draw, but you got to consider what's going through Charlotte Flair's mind.
Bell sounds, gentlemen.
Yep, we're on. Looking at, of course, the only person that pretty much has been a friend to her this last year. Again, folks, the next entrant will come in 90 seconds, and we will continue all the way till we have gone through 30 total women, and only one remains in the ring, and that will be this year's Women's Royal Rumble winner. And, of course, both women know.
Look, Alexa's trying to do what I suggested. She's trying to be like, just come on. Next person come out. Me and my bestie are going to do this. Look, she's even giving her back to Charlotte. Charlotte could have easily just dumped her over the top rope right there.
Well, again, though, what you got to wonder, Charlotte Flair, again, she knows how much she wants this. And Alexa Bliss.
Alexa given the heart. Is Charlotte going to form the other half? No.
Noah used the F word. Ooh.
The top turnbuckle.
There we go.
That close, perhaps, for now. Just suspension of disbelief. At the end of the day, we are dealing with the Queen, and the Queen wants to be on her throne. When you're on your throne, you stand alone.
Sister Abigail. Nope.
She's just gonna get
this close. They're doing it back and forth to each other. This close.
I wouldn't expect nothing less from these two, if I'm being perfectly honest. Double leg takedown. Might
Going
be
for
looking
the
for
figure eight. Nope.
I thought Alexa was going to kiss her when she had her in that position. I swear.
Got to get the people what they want, and it looks like Sharp and Alexa Bliss are literally waiting for the next entrant.
10 seconds.
It needs to be a surprise.
7, 6, 5.
You're 1 second ahead of me, but that's all right.
3,
4,
2,
3,
1.
2,
Number 3 is
1. Who do we got?
Kiana James, the assistant to Julia, the United States champion.
Well, I guess business is going to pick up from a business capital of the world, huh, Mikey?
Kiana James, I have no idea what she's about to walk into, but I do
She's
believe
about to get dumped over the top rope.
I do believe this is her first Rumble.
And, of course, she's the representative for the current WWE Women's United States champion, Julia. And now we are finally getting some action here, taking down, of course, Little Miss Bliss, Kiana James, former WWE Women's or NXT Tag Team Champion, alongside, of course, Fallon Henry at one time in your NXT, JJ.
Yep.
And Alexa and Charlotte Flair so far working together in cohesion against Kiana. Nice code breaker there, takes the Queen down. And, of course, the danger of this match, the more bodies that come in here, the harder it might be to get eliminated yourself, but also get other eliminations because it's harder to control the ring. Bring it up and over. Nice cross body. Of course, no pinfalls, no submissions in the Royal Rumble. Nice press kick there. Of course, this is probably the second singles match we've seen Kiana James in since the return from injury. And right now, Shaw and Alexa Bliss looking for a bit of a double team. What is this? Oh!
Nice.
Neckbreaker, face buster off the shoulder. And so far, Bliss and the Queen working very well.
Walter.
Wait for entrant number 4 in 8 seconds.
5,
No elimination
4,
yet.
3, 2, 1. Who is it, Walter?
1. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Walter.
Botch. You're muted, brother.
Nia Jax.
There we go.
Number
Fine.
4.
Good grief. It's like the Verizon commercial. How good is cellular service out there in Saudi Arabia? Go ahead, Mikey.
This is going to be Rumble number 8 for Nia Jax.
Most
And
eliminations in Rumble history and
eliminations.
eliminations in a single Rumble.
Good grief. Well, considering the flood of elimination she got 1 point last year, this might literally be the most dangerous object to enter the ring right now. Of course, we all know when you're literally the biggest target, your prime target to, of course, be ganged up on, so you're not potentially going to be a winner. We'll see how long it takes for this fridge is closed. Thrown in the corner goes Little Miss Bliss. Now Charlotte Flair thrown in the opposite corner. And Nia Jax, of course, former queen of the ring. Last time we were here in Saudi Arabia, she won that accolade, nearly killing Lyra Valkyria. Coming at number 4 tonight, of course, the Women's Royal Rumble, folks. People have won from early positions, including the very first spot and the number 3 spot.
I do believe number 3 was Bianca Belair, was it not?
It was indeed the EST. Pop up, headbutt by that Samoan to Kiana James right now.
And Bayley was number 1.
Yep, she was the Iron Woman who went coast to coast. And Samoan dropped Little Miss Bliss. Now Charlotte Flair dropped as well. Another Samoan drop. Of course, Nia Jax, currently a tag partner to one Last Legend. It was Nia and Last that cost Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships against the Kabuki Warriors. Kiana, nice
standing moonsault from Kiana James.
Well, you know that still doesn't matter, though, JJ, because you got to get them up over the top rope. Shoulder first was Nia Jax. We have wait for entrant number 5 here at 5 seconds. 4,
2, 1. Number 5 is Ivy Nile.
Entering number 5, Ivy Nile from American Made, previous challenger to Maxine WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship. Go ahead, Mikey.
Rumble number 3 for Ivy Nile in a row.
Liking that outfit for her.
Where the heck has she been lately? I haven't seen her since she lost that Intercontinental title match.
Well,
Barely seen her since she changed her hairstyle.
I think that she's been working out with Jordan Grace to a degree, and Jordan Grace says she's been punished by her German suplexes. I've been looking at Ivy now as an all-around collegiate athlete and suplex machine. heavily underrated. We got 5 active entrants and no eliminations so far.
If I'm being honest, she's probably helping Chad Gable get back into ring shape.
Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. This freaking Pitbull, once part of Diamond Mine in NXT alongside the Creed brothers, now part of American Made on Monday Night Raw.
JJ, you're right. That's a nice ass outfit on her.
She looks like a
I like
superhero.
it. Well, I mean,
She
Miss
does. She
America-
looks like Marvel Woman.
Marvel Woman. I don't think Ivy Nile is that strong though to lift Nia Jax. Nia easily lifting up Ivy Nile. Might be looking for a first elimination here. Ivy Nile combined 39 minutes in her last couple of Royal Rumble appearances.
I got the feeling Lash Legends next because they're gonna all jump Nia Jax and she's got her friend coming.
Entrant number
We'll
6.
find out here in 3, 2, 1.
Two,
Go ahead, Walter. Who is it?
One.
Who is it?
Let's do it. Oh,
Oh, Lola, right, Mama Sita, go figure! Yeah!
Saudi
Wow.
Arabia is taking a trip to Vice City here as Lola Vice comes in.
Go
Rumble
figure that would
debut.
land right when it's my turn.
go ahead, Mikey. I don't have to say anything else.
Royal
There is a
Rumble
God.
debut for Lola Vice.
How fitting that we get a former MMA fighter where we've seen MMA championship fights happen in this freaking country, and Walter is the one that gets to call her. But yes, it is Lola Vice, former challenger to the NXT Women's Championship. And of course, a huge trailblazer currently right now in AAA alongside Mr. Iguana. And right now, just lining up, Little Miss Bliss in the corner and lining up the Queen Charlotte Flair. A standout in your NXT for sure, JJ.
100%. It is only fitting that Walter gets to call the Rumble debut of his Mamacita, the original NXT Mamacita for Walter, before he had
didn't do that on
327 Mamacitas.
We
But
didn't do
Lola
that on
Vice was
purpose,
first.
people. We have
Well,
no way of knowing.
But,
His wife was first. Lola was
my
number
God.
2.
And that spinning back fist says Buenos noches to Ivy Nile. Uh-oh. Well,
Can
this
you
might
just
be a
give it up to
mismatch.
the athleticism it takes to do those speed kicks she do? Like
Now,
to
Nia
lift
doing a
those
little
kicks,
booty
that shit takes
shake.
some effort.
Okay, that's too much jello to wiggle. That being said,
Hey,
that's a
she's
whole
got
different
enough to
conversation.
wiggle. I like Nia.
Hey, Jello jiggles.
Yeah.
This is accurate, but I did
Remember those commercials, Jello jigglers?
Oh my
Yep.
gosh. And right
That's
now,
Nia Jax.
and Nia Jax right now trying to be double teamed by Little Miss Bliss now, and now unable to take down the irresistible force that is Nia Jax. And of course, Valerie Reda, currently Lola Vice, is a former MMA fighter who won most of her bouts via knockout. Now kicking Kiana James off
Gentlemen,
here.
just to take a quick second, we are over 200 viewers right now. Thank you to all of you guys that are watching us.
Oh,
Pay attention to the banners on top. Make sure you guys are subscribing to our YouTube channels as well.
and wow, look at the trim of
Whoa.
Kiana James. What the more drop?
That's on a.
right.
It's not 100% either.
That's
Next
impressive.
entrant in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is it?
I'm only 1 second behind, but this is great. Nia, I mean,
So am
I'm
I.
assuming Nia Jax might be
Candice LeRae. Really? Walter gets to call his Mamacita. I gotta call the entrance of this bitch.
I'm loving this Rumble. Go ahead, Mikey, because here comes the
God
Poison
damn
Pixie.
it. Take the air out of my entrance. Get her, Charlotte. Beat that bitch.
Pixie.
For those that don't know, JJ has a very personal, deep history with one Poison Pixie, Kaz LeRae. Tornado detail in the corner. Kaz LeRae has also been a former ally to Nia Jax. So I'm very curious to see if they will work together during this Rumble. Candice trying to eliminate Kiana James, who holds on to the top rope and stays in the fray. Ivy Nile crashes into Kiana, holding on by one hand, but falls on the apron.
Did she?
You know it's bad when I'm saying for Charlotte Flair to whoop her ass, with as much as I despise Charlotte as well.
Did she?
Yeah, Ivy Nile right now. Oh!
Did she raid Deadpool's closet or what? That's pretty
Well,
much what
I
she
mean,
looks
you
like
know.
she wearing.
Step up senton right now by Candice LeRae to Ivy Nile, as so far Nia and Candice embracing each other, and it looks like that Nia Jax has an ally for the time being. Big boop by the Queen as we are waiting entrant number 8 here. So far, no eliminations yet. And again,
Gotta
30
figure
women.
we need to start clearing the ring here. So either the next couple of entrants, we're probably gonna get some monster female that's gonna start wrecking shit. Maybe a Jordan Grace.
Well, let's
Who we
find
got,
out.
Walter?
3, 2,
Let's
1.
see.
Who is it?
Jordan Grace. Damn, that's
God
twice
damn
you
it.
did that.
Oh,
God damn it. I'm fucking Nostradamus over here.
Sound the sirens as here comes the juggernaut who is looking to wreck shop and clean house. The former TNA Knockouts World Champion, SmackDown's Jordan Grace, who officially signed with SmackDown on January 9th. Go ahead, Mikey.
Rumble number 3 in a row for Jordan Grace.
Oh, and of course, the last 2 Rumbles that she entered in, she was the freaking champ.
Man,
And again, big
dude.
boot there. And planting Kiana James with a vicious spine buster. Of course, Jordan Grace has been lately going at against that bitch, Jade Cargill. Nice underhook. Fisherman suplex there by Jordan Grace.
These
Up and
bodysuits
around.
are making the girls with cake really cake.
And about to
That's
say,
inaccurate information there. No. Oh, there
oh,
goes.
no. Lola Bunch and Casseray both eliminated.
All right,
I was just
Jordan.
going to say that's inaccurate information because she was not the champion last year. Last year was her WWE
Oh, that's right.
official
Last year's
debut.
debut. Excuse me. Sorry, I forgot. She lost it to Naomi, who, ironically enough, was the champion to a degree at one point. Of course, Trinity, Naomi, and Jordan
there
Grace.
goes-
And there goes Jordan Grace cursing.
No, Ivy.
Or Ivy,
Oh,
excuse me.
Ivy.
It's hard to see people with these freaking outfits right now. Ivy now eliminated by
I
Jordan
think
Grace.
that's why they
Jordan
all
Grace
got
versus
different colors.
Nia.
They did that on purpose.
Well, I mean, you can't have 50 Shades of Grey in a Women's Royal Rumble match. I'm just saying. Why did that
Well, at
sound
least they're
so
not
wrong?
all Pink Rangers either. You know, we were joking this was going to be the Power Rangers Rumble and was going to be like 15 pink and 15 yellow Rangers.
This match brought to you by Sherman Williams Paint Shop. Nia Jax right now taking care of Charlotte Flair. We have had 3 eliminations and 5 actives. We wave entrant number 9. And Nia Jax right now holding both Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss for the time being on Spectre's shoulders. Liz
But
trying to have the
I'm
head
still
straight.
dumbfounded that I called that because I said we need someone that's going to come in and start eliminating people like a Jordan
Uh-oh.
Grace, and there she was.
And
Nia
she
Jax
literally
eliminated-
started eliminating people too.
I know
Nia
she
Jax
single-handedly
Alexa Bliss.
eliminated
Watch
3.
Charlotte Flair from behind, though. And Charlotte Flair and Alexa trying to eliminate Nia. Nia still holding on, though, to the apron. Somehow Nia still remains in the fray. Blocking Alexa Bliss, and uh-oh. And a big
Oh, there goes
Nia Jax
Lexi
and Alexa
too.
Bliss
Oh, no.
eliminated.
She didn't mean to.
Collateral
did call it.
damage. Charlotte went to get rid of Nia, and Lexi fell too. As we have 5 seconds till our next
5,
entrant.
4,
And again,
2,
though,
3,
the
1.
crowd booing. Who's next? Wow.
Let's see.
The man has come
The
around.
man.
Becky Lynch coming in
Uh-oh.
at number 9, the Intercontinental Champion.
And, of course, Mikey, a former Women's Royal Rumble winner.
I forgot that was the
is
intro. Her
correct.
music.
Rumble number 5 for the man who's coming to town. Her second time coming into the top 10, or the first 10 in the Rumble.
And let's not forget, voted Sports Illustrated greatest of all time, as also No DQ's Female Superstar of the Year. And of course, in that Royal Rumble I'm referring to, it came down to Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair as the final 2. The man was defined by the Queen, and not letting Jessica Carr hold on to that championship. Gee, I wonder why. Conspiracy
They need
theory?
to. Okay, there it goes. I was going to say they need to update that graphic. She was number 9, and it kept saying next entrant number 9. They finally
again.
updated it there.
Again, they botched more than enough times
They
here already.
screwed. I don't know if y'all saw SmackDown, but they screwed up a graphic last night too.
Well, yeah, we'll talk more about that later. Meanwhile, we are renewing things with 2 women, horsewomen of my NXT in the Queen and the Man, Knife Edge Chop. Of course, these 2 defined the first women's main event at WrestleMania, alongside Ronda Rousey at 35, where Becky Lynch overcame both of them, and Charlotte Flair nearly eliminated, but holding on to the top rope.
Who would have thought that with the field that we've had come in here so far, Kiana James would still be in this match?
That was
Right.
not on my bingo card.
All right, Walter, you're up.
At
Coming
7
in at
seconds.
5, 4,
5, 4,
3,
Great.
2, 1,
2,
0.
1.
Damn.
And let's see.
Let's see what you got, man. Throw it away through the field.
Soruka, another NXT. I got to call
Alright.
2 NXT people.
Hang ten with Soruka, former NXT North American Women's Champion, former Speed Champion. Of course, a breakout last year, especially in NXT. Of course, voted as such. Not to mention with a win over Bailey. Go ahead, Mikey.
Whose soul is going to get stolen by Soul Ruka making her Rumble debut? She's got to
Actually,
hit.
it's-
Snatched, not stolen. And you forgot to mention, Noah, one half of the number 1 contenders to the Knockouts tag titles.
Yes, and of
Wait,
course,
is she
probably
technically
Food
a
Game Mother.
surprise? She wasn't announced, right?
No, she
No,
was
she
not
was not.
announced. But we've also seen how much Nick Aldis particularly has had eyes on Soruka. And we wonder if Soruka might be hanging 10 soon enough on the main roster. Swinging a miss against the man. And of course, Becky Lynch, former NXT Women's Champion, going for a ride, taking her around and down with the face buster.
Becky went down to NXT and had a rivalry with Soul, right?
Excuse the pun here, but I know Pop popped when Soul's music hit because he loves Soruka.
German suplex, and of course, Simple Lava Studios voted, of course, her for her finisher, of course, the Soul Snatcher. Nice drop kick out of the corner, taking down Kiana James.
As well as Female Breakout Star of the Year. She took away 2 awards in our Simply Reliable Awards.
Set up and over, and again, though, Jordan Gray, there's a shoulder block there. Grace now hoisted up, though, by Soruka, able to escape. And here comes the next entry already, entry number 11, Jesus.
Roxanne Perez, the Prodigy, number 11, representing the Judgment Day.
Go ahead, Mikey.
This is Rumble number 4 for the Prodigy, wearing green with that devilish smile as she comes out through the tunnel.
And of course,
first Rumble as part of the main roster. She only got called up last year after appearing in the Rumble and the Chamber as part of the NXT roster.
She was also the Iron Woman of last year's Royal Rumble, and it came down to her and the Queen, Charlotte Flair, now trying to send the man up and over, and Becky Lynch holding on to the top rope, former NXT Women's Champion, NXT Women's Tag Team Champion, and as I said earlier, WWE Women's Tag Team Champion. Roxanne trying to get the better of both Kiana and Charlotte Flair. Me and the Queen instead just clubbing away at the former freaking 16-time practical champion, Jordan Grace, though, with the waist lock. Of course, the feud with Jordan Grace and Julia and Roxanne in NXT and freaking Stunning Valkyrie last year, dadgum. And sidestepping Roxanne Perez, of course, indeed, part of the Judgment Day. And so Ruka catching Jordan Grace in the corner.
It's fitting that JJ got to call Roxanne Perez because he's been like her #1 fan for a while.
Well, I've been saying since Roxy, of course, came to WWE that the Prodigy is one that literally rises to promise. Already have been commended competing through injuries on the European tour, slapping the taste out of the man's mouth. Entry number 12 in 5 seconds.
3, 2, 1. Who do you got, Walter?
Man, let's see. Oh, is that Maxine Dupree?
That is Maxine Dupree representing the Alpha Academy, the Alpha Babe.
Go ahead,
finally,
Mikey.
music we recognize this
Rumble
year.
number 3 for Maxine.
And of course, former WWE Women's Intercontinental Champion who beat the man Becky Lynch for that championship, but lost it to her this year on January 5th. And
Luis says press.
Because right now we got Soruka squaring off with Jordan Grace. We have Kiana James, Roxanne Perez. We got Charlotte Flair, Maxine Dupree, and Becky Lynch. High kick there by Maxine, who really has turned her career around in the last few months, taking herself far more seriously. Looking to prove exactly what she's capable of, which is ironic because Becky Lynch was the one that first kind of saw something in her and wondered how bad she really wanted this. So I almost wonder, do I give Becky the credit or do I give Natty the credit?
Charlotte's
I say you give them both because if you think about it, Becky coming down to NXT is what made who was it that lost to her? You know, it made her step her game up. Becky has been that talent, whether you like her or not, that as this heel, as big time Bex, as the man, has been able to help the younger talent really rise to the occasion.
It was Tiffany Stratton that she beat, wasn't it?
Who?
Tiffany Stratton was that.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Yes, that's what she beat to win the NXT Women's Championship, and of course, Lyra beat her for it. Look for the manhandle slammers to get ready for entry number 13 in 7 seconds. Suplex by Maxine, and get ready for number 13. 3, 2, 1.
Here comes Natty.
Oh shit!
They did that perfectly. I like that they did that.
New music, but you still had the guitar screech to make that recognizable. The low-key legend,
the first
Natty
time ever,
Neidhart, is finally making her debut in the WWE.
Well, I'm about to say, we know Natalia have her records, but Mikey, go ahead and talk about Natty if you want.
Record number 9 for Natalya, the only one of two to participate in every Royal Rumble women's match. Charlotte Flair is about 3.5 minutes away from breaking the 3-hour cumulative mark.
And
Double
Natty
leg
and Maxine
takedown
Millie.
to Maxine, and Natty just going right after her.
Well, you knew this
This
was
is
going to
Natty's
happen.
first Royal
Maxine
Rumble.
freaking
Everything else
lost
was
her title
Natalya.
because of Natty, the person she trusted to train her to go after that championship. It's almost as if Natty was like, Maxine, I made you, but I can destroy you. You are not better than me. You're not ready for me. And right
Hey,
now, look
you know
at
what?
Maxine
JJ
going
and
for
I
an ankle
both
lock.
told you that was going to happen, that was going to
Look,
bring out
look,
Natty.
I got two
This-
Nostradamuses. I get it.
This
all
is
right?
a case of I taught you everything you know, but I didn't teach you everything that I know.
Manhandle slam, as Natty says. I'm a
And there
literally-
goes Maxine.
And Maxine eliminated by the man, Becky Lynch, as Natty says, after doing Maxine, I'm coming for gold. And we all know the history with Becky Lynch and Natalya. Of course, previously, Natalya challenged Becky Lynch for the Raw Women's Championship in Toronto. But this is not Natalya anymore. This is legit badass low-key legend, Natty. Have you not seen her?
And there goes Becky Lynch, eliminated by
Becky
Natty.
Lynch eliminated by Natty.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, please give Natty a big run.
That
That might
is
mean Natty can
huge.
get an IC title match.
You know, for once, JJ might be right. Enter number 14 in 2 seconds. Who's
Who you
next,
got,
guys?
Walter?
Let's see.
Jesus.
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Liv Morgan, who was my number 1 pick, actually.
Go ahead, Mikey, because I'm pretty sure we got a lot to look at here and watch.
The other participant that has participated in every Royal Rumble. This is number 9 for Liv as well. Why they did that, I have no idea.
And of
Hasn't
course,
she
I've
been the
been
runner-up
saying-
for the last 3 of them?
Exactly.
Yes.
I was about to
Always
say.
the bridesmaid, never the bride, and she
Yeah, you
ain't
took the
getting her
words right out
turn
of
this
my
year
damn-
either.
Yeah, you took the
Oblivion
words
to
out of my damn-
Kiana.
No! Into oblivion to Kiana James, and now Natty and Liv Morgan squaring off. Liv Morgan, of course, former WWE Women's World Heavyweight Champion and Women's Tag Team Champion. Went coast to coast one time with Mommy, but lost at the very end. One time it came down to her and Asuka and Rhea Ripley, and Rhea was able to get the better thanks to a blind miss spot. Asuka and Rhea still to come.
Liv with the 3
Liv just hit the
friends.
3 amigas, shade of Dominic's father, Eddie Guerrero.
Spinning back fist, though, by Jordan Grace, who currently right now has 3 eliminations, and Mamacita, sorry, Walter, Lola Vites, Ivy Nile, and Candice LeRae, much to JJ's happiness, I'm sure.
Oh,
As
yo,
we're about
Roxanne just
halfway through the
sacrificed
show,
herself.
Up and around. Hey, sometimes that's what happens in the Royal Rumble, man. Codebreaker, Russian leg sweep,
Into a
great
side Russian
combination.
leg sweep. Nice double team work there. Codebreaker, could that be a sign for things to come here as we get entry number 15 in 4, 3,
5 seconds for me.
2,
As we're going
1.
to
Go,
just
JJ.
drop them. We're halfway through the field. Who's next?
Who you got, JJ?
Lash Legend coming out.
Oh, Lord.
That was my 3rd pick, my hidden pick.
And Powerhouse on SmackDown, of course, the tag partner of Nia Jax. Go ahead, Mikey.
Rumble number 2 in 2 years, back-to-back years for Lash Legend.
Of
I
course,
feel like
Nia
she's
Jax
going to have a
said,
strong showing.
Rocking
Not
that
that, of
purple
course.
rain here.
JJ's favorite
Your
color.
favorite color.
Lasted nearly 20 minutes in her Royal Rumble debut last year, prior to joining SmackDown, of course, alongside Trick Williams and Jordan Grace this year. And Lash Legend, of course, was also a standout in that kerfuffle of a Women's War Games match last year as well at Survivor Series. Getting the
You know,
better
be
right now of Kiana James and Liv Morgan, hoisting both off for a choke slam.
You know, it'd be interesting to see if Liv is going to sacrifice herself for Roxanne as well.
So Ruka now in the clutch of the Lash Legend, hoisted up, able to escape, and now Soruka. Oh, man!
If you think
Into
about
a
it,
boot.
Ruka she would know Lash better than any. Well, her and Roxanne because of their time in NXT.
And Roxanne was looking for the takedown there, but taken down instead by Lash Legend. Standout, of course, previously in basketball.
Can we
That's
just take
kind
a
of the point.
moment to acknowledge the fact that more than half of the women in the ring right now are products of my NXT?
Right?
And right now, Jordan Grace crabbed in the clutches of Lash Legend. NXT might be trying to take over this year's Royal Rumble. We'll find out. Jordan Grace, though, still in the ring.
I mean,
here
only
for
one
the
is actively there right now, but
Mhm.
there's still 4 others that are products of my NXT. Lash Legend,
Jordan Grace, though, lifting up.
Roxanne, Kiana, and Jordan. And then, of course, Sol Ruka.
Technically,
Yeah.
Soul's the only actual surprise, though, right? Everybody else we kind of knew was in
Pretty
there.
much, yes, because everyone else's main roster, if we are going to be that particular here. Jordan Gray's and Last Legend right now squaring off. Last Legend on the apron, hoisting up Jordan Gray's dangerous territory for both women here right now. Magnati right now squaring off against Roxanne Perez. Liv Morgan against
There goes
Kiana
Jordan.
James. And there goes Jordan Grace eliminated with Lash.
Yeah, there goes my number 2 pick. My number 1 and 3 are still in it.
I'm about to say, you got good odds so far. Entrant number 16 in 5 seconds,
4,
by the way.
3,
We are over halfway
2,
now through this Royal
1.
Rumble. Who's next?
And let's see who's next.
What the hell?
Selena Vega.
Oh, wow. I didn't
recognize
that
that theme. It took me a second. I had to see the name.
And Selena heading to the ring, of course, the Vipress to one Aleister Black, who was taken out by Damian Priest recently in an ambulance match. Go ahead, Mikey.
For the queen, the other queen, actually, you're going to have to come back with me on this one because I don't have her stats ready right now. So come
And
back to me on
former
that.
Queen of the Ring.
What's
Nice one.
crazy is Zelina, ever since she got paired with Alistair, is more relevant than she was as United States champion.
Right?
The less we talk about that, the less pissed off I am. Nice midget escape there by Selena Vega. Cazadora on Natty rolled through into Liv Morgan. Turning that to a short-range spear. And, of course, former Queen of the Ring, much to what Mikey was talking about earlier. Kiana James.
I do love how much she loves anime, though. That's about all I got for Selena Vega, man.
You can listen more about that with her and Dakota Kai on their podcast, because, yes, she is an anime cosplay-loving freak. And right now...
Rumble number 4 for Zelina.
And thank you for that. Charlotte Flair and Selena Vega right now squaring off here in the corner. Up and over their Last Legend, who holds on to her just too damn strong, using her now as a weapon. Charlotte Flair, who currently has eliminated 2 people here, including her own tag team partner, and Nia Jax. We have 8
Number
active.
17 coming in now here in
7
5,
seconds. Yep.
4, 3, 2, 1,
All right, fill up
0.
here. Eh.
Raquel Rodriguez.
Uh-oh. That's
The
bad
Judgment
news.
Day's numbers are in full effect here as Big Mommy Cool makes her way to the ring.
And of course, she will challenge State of Cure for the WWE Women's World Heavyweight Championship, regardless of results tonight. Monday Night Raw in the Philadelphia Street Fight. Go ahead, Mikey.
Rumble number 3 for Raquel. It's Rumble number 7 for Zelina.
And of course,
Oh,
Three
wait.
Eliminations.
Raquel was my 3rd pick. What am I talking about?
Boy, you really are the Jerry the King Lawler tonight, Walter. Nice job.
No,
Mr.
I had to
Generation.
remember. Lash was my pick as the number 1 entrant. That's what Lash was. She wasn't my 3rd winner.
Well, we got 9 women active and 8 women eliminated as we wait for entrant number 18. But yeah, it's Raquel Rodriguez, who has been feuding as of late with La Primera, Stephanie, of course, Valkyria, the WWE Women's World Heavyweight Champion. And Sweden
Yeah,
Miss, of course, injured
yo,
her. Got it with the
I
left.
think Zelina is smaller than Roxanne. That's freaking that's hilarious. When
Roxanne
Roxanne
was not small.
is bigger than someone, wow.
Oh, look at this face off. Raquel and Lash double chop block there. Much to JJ's point, we have all 3 female members of the Judgment Day involved in this Rumble match. And so far, I've been seeing all 3 able to coexist in and out of tags, trios, and singles. As Raquel, though, seems to be the one as of late who has been her eyes on the World Championship more, though, than Liv Morgan and Roxanne. Now, Roxanne trying to eliminate Kiana James. Liv Morgan on the apron. The big right hand blocked by Kiana. Kiana now hoisting up both Roxanne and Liv on the apron. Kiana in a 2-on-1 situation. Dangerous territory here. Trying to get the better.
There goes Kiana finally.
Raquel. Kiana James eliminated.
The thing we have to remember, though, is only one can be a winner. So,
But we know
All right,
matter.
Walter, you're up. 5,
Five.
4, 3, 2,
2,
1. Who's number
1.
18, Walter?
3, 2, 1.
Let's see.
Yes!
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Selena
yeah,
Vega.
Chelsea Green.
And have that side shots. Go ahead, Mikey.
Why does she look like a newspaper?
All rise and show your respect for the new Presidente, Chelsea Green. Who
I
is
pledge
making-
allegiance to the hot mess.
Why the fuck
Exactly.
is this Canadian not in office versus that damaged orange? Is anyone's
Rumble
fucking
number
guess?
5.
But yes, Chelsea Green, former.
Okay.
Sorry, I get a little hot there.
To,
Chelsea Green,
to
former-
your question earlier, Walter, Chelsea was my pick to be number 1 entrant. Because I could have seen them messing with her so bad and having her do the whole thing.
All right, let me just enjoy Chelsea Green for what it's worth. The most, I think, entertaining.
Chelsea versus the Judgment Day. She wants to work together with them.
Or maybe she wants a new Slade Jazz. She's always looking for extra
Mean
recruits.
Girls.
They're doing the Three Stooges routine.
Uh-oh. The knife right now just slapping. Oh, just slapped Liv Morgan sideways to the WWE Women's United States Champion, former Roxanne and Raquel right now just clubbing down Chelsea Green, who's being pulled out by Alba Fire. Alba Fire doing a great job.
Under the rope.
Protect the president!
Weave.
Protect
Careful
the
you
president,
don't
Alba!
Careful you don't pull the extensions out.
Uh-oh.
Now Alba's in the ring.
And technically, Alba Fire is not an entrant. I repeat, Alba Fire is not a legal participant in the Rumble, all right? And a sidestepping Alba, sit up and over. It does not eliminate Chelsea. Does not eliminate
Does
Chelsea.
that count?
Chelsea is still
No.
alive. Entrant number 19,
not in the
by
match.
the way, in 7 seconds. Oh, man, tossed
3,
down the top rope.
2, 1.
This is a hot mess, and I love it. Who's next? Jesus.
Oh, Julia.
Oh, boy.
The Beautiful Madness, the Women's United States Champion.
Go ahead, Mikey.
Back-to-back Rumbles for Julia. Rumble number 2.
And, of course, a now
2.
two-time WWE Women's United States Champion, recently beating Chelsea Green for that title. And, of course, her spokesperson is no longer involved with the Rumble. Kiana James is eliminated. Former World of Stardom champion, former NXT Women's Champion, who took that title from Roxanne Perez.
The fact
And
that
right
there's so
now-
many champions in this Rumble.
We've got Lash Legend with Natty and Chelsea Green down the corner. Alba Fire, help the president up, please. We got Selena Vega. She's still there. Roxanne Perez right now. Nice takeover at Tilt the World there by Julia against Raquel Rodriguez. We got Charlotte Flair, of course, entrant number 1, might I add, still alive here in the Women's World Rumble. And Saruka, nice suplex there by Julia to Selena. We got tag champions, United States champions, former NXT champions, all sorts of champions here right now. And Chelsea Green, of course, and Julia renewing us. No. And right now,
Alba
Julia.
Fire there for Chelsea to stand on so her feet don't hit the floor.
That is brilliant. That is beyond brilliant. Chelsea Green,
All right,
second by
Walter.
demonstration. Someone get
5,
on the fire raise. Number
4,
20 and 4
3,
seconds.
2, 1. Who you got, Walter?
Let's see.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh, things are about to get picked up because it's EO Sky.
Go ahead, Mikey.
Almost said the Empress of Tomorrow. The Master of the Skies is making her. Where is it? Come on, where is it? 4th Rumble appearance.
The
Genius
Genius of the
Genius of the
Sky, not
Sky.
the Master of the Sky.
Botch, Genius of the Sky, but nonetheless, it's okay. Okay, WWE botches enough times that Mikey's botch is fine. But yes,
Now,
number,
EO looks like the Yellow Ranger.
well,
Good
Japanese
call.
origins of the Power Rangers, but no one cares about that.
But
Go,
the
Derek, right
fact
now,
that
they're
they have an
drinking.
Asian woman as the Yellow Ranger, let's just go there for a second, shall we?
Oh,
You did.
wow.
You already did.
WWE, stereotypical. Anyone surprised? Not in the slightest. Chelsea Green set up and over. Charlotte Flair, of course, who's been in here now for over 34 minutes, as I said, is so far the Iron Woman who came out as entry at number 1. And this ring is seriously filling up as we are about 2/3 of the way done through this Rumble. Entrants still to come that we know of, including limited to Bayley, Lyra, Rhea Ripley, Asuka, and Kairi Sane. And right now,
You know,
Io
just
Sky-
to be funny, I know Mommy usually goes all goth and black, but if Mommy comes out in pink, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
I'm going to try and keep Law and Order.
Call Attila. Call Attila.
Sidestep, rising knee strike right now by Io Sky. And of course, Io Sky and Liv Morgan started off the Women's Royal Rumble last year. Missile drop kick out of the corner by the former NXT Women's World Heavyweight Champion who broke out last year because Mommy let her be on top. Entrant number 21 in 3 seconds. And who we got? Oh, shit.
Asuka, this is the Empress of Tomorrow, Mikey.
And she might be the
Yes,
winner
I
today.
know.
The woman who
got
is
the
undefeated or is never
everything
won at
else.
WrestleMania. Sorry, Walter. Have to call it like it is.
History, of course. I'm just glad you got my Stephen. Go ahead, Mikey.
Rumble number 4 for Asuka.
and the inaugural Women's Royal Rumble winner all the way back in 2018. One half of the Kabuki Warriors, former women's WWE Tag Team Champions, of course, who had her fallout with Io Sky, who basically left the family for mommy. About to say, we saw how much that disintegrated last year over the course of Crown Jewel and Monday Night Raw, and of course in War Games. And right now, we got Julia, Io Sky, Asuka. We got a Japanese summit of greatness here in the ring, and everybody else. Liv Morgan, Raquel, of course, and Roxanne, all members of the Judgment Day, still involved here, along with Lash Legend, Natty. Soruka, by the way, was having an impressive performance. Chelsea Green, out of fire, needs a promotion, by the way. So Flair on the apron, though, holding on to the ropes. And right now, Asuka and Julia squaring off. And Io Sky, okay, I need this triple threat in my life. And, of course, Charlotte Flair, of course, we keep talking about. She, of course, beat Asuka at WrestleMania 34. Charlotte Flair, of course, coming in here previously as a Women's Royal Rumble winner. The sidestep. Taken down by the hair goes Io. And Asuka and Julia, for the time being, working together as we await entrant number 22. There are 12 active women right now and only 9 eliminations so far, by the way. This might be
Again, I think we're about ready for someone to come and start eliminating people. Who could it be? We've already had Jordan Grace. We've already had Nia Jax. Lash is in there.
Well, about to say, you might get your answer here in 6
4,
seconds. You're about to unleash brutality. Let's find out.
2,
1. Who you got, Walter?
Let's see who it is.
1.
I gotta turn this up because I can't hear the music and I can't be saying, "Oh, it's Rhea Ripley! Oh, Molly! She's gonna start eliminating people."
Mommy's home! At 22, Rhea Ripley, of course, the other half of the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, and in my opinion, the superstar in WWE's women's divisions, period. Oh, boy. And, of course, Mikey, go ahead with the stats when it comes to Mommy.
Rumble number 5 for Mommy.
And, of course, she's the only Iron Woman as she won from the very first spot. Rhea Ripley is about to wreck shop here. And, of course, Rhea Ripley and Raquel's feud. You can go back to NXT for that. And Rhea Ripley, inaugural member of Judgment Day, was Liv Morgan's undoing last year, sending Liv and Roxanne. Nice double team there with the DDT. Clothesline takedown. Raquel, though, hoisting up Rhea. Looks for Cola bomb, able to escape. Nice high kick there. And Rhea transmitting out here loud and proud. Much to, I'm sure, everybody's obvious surprise here. And Chelsea, oh no, Chelsea, this is the wrong person to try and recruit. Wrong place, wrong time. And Soruka right now being hoisted by Chelsea. Julia and Selena on the apron. Selena driven face first into the ring post. And bang! Having a dance sheet of Selena eliminated by Julia. Charlotte Flair right now. Everyone's down except Chelsea Green and Rhea Ripley. And again, I don't think Rhea is just a hot mess. Hey, there we go. See?
Nice
Does Rhea
Chelsea.
pledge allegiance? She does not.
Oh, God bless it. Chelsea.
And there goes Alba again. Alba's got the Taka Michinoku spot this year. And there goes Chelsea
Oh,
Green.
no. Damn it. Chelsea Green.
Roxanne making a beeline for Rhea.
I'm sad. Chelsea Green, well, at least she gets to go back to public office.
Jeez.
Anyway, Roxanne Perez trying to take out
Going
Mommy.
for Pop Rocks.
Pop Rocks and
Nope.
oh, wait a minute. What the hell is
Razor's
this?
Edge.
Maybe.
Gonna go for the Razor's Edge. Shout out to her
Mommy's
third
Edge.
twin.
And Mommy's Edge sends Roxanne to the floor. Roxanne Perez eliminated.
Nice.
Wait, does she call it that? Because I just said that. I just made that up. Does she actually call it that?
I have no
Not to
idea.
my
but
knowledge.
Yeah,
Number
I'm about to say.
23 coming up here.
they're
5,
twins.
4,
Four.
3, 2, 1, 0. Who do we got? We've got Bailey, the role model.
Oh, here we go.
And as Bailey runs to the ring before Stat Boy gives the stats, shout out to the 250 of y'all motherfuckers watching us right now. Thank you. Go ahead, Mikey.
Go ahead, Mikey.
The 2024 winner, the hugger extraordinaire, Rumble number 7.
Oh! So Ruka, though, still
Oh,
on, though,
oh.
going faces on the apron with her feet against the bottom rope. using her incredible gymnastics background to once again find her way on the apron. Last legend, though, trying to make both Bayley and So. Again, Bayley lost to Soruka last month at Saturday night's main event. When Soruka broke out on the main roster as a singles competitor, neither side of the head. Soruka still, though, hanging on the apron. Liv Morgan's up and over. Of course, Bayley, who was the previous Iron Woman before Roxanne, won the Women's Royal Rumble 2 years ago. Charlotte Flair, the current Iron Woman, still involved here from number 1, 41 minutes in.
Clearly past the 3-hour mark.
And of course,
well done,
Bayley,
Charlotte. Well done, Your Majesty.
the role model, has done everything you could do here in WWE. Swinging a miss, knife-edge chop here. And Bayley and Charlotte Flair, now there's an OG rivalry I can get behind.
All right, Walter, you're up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who do you got, Walter?
24. Let's see. JC. Wait, who?
What?
Yep.
Yeah, it is
NXT
JC
Women's Champion JC Jane.
Oh, give me a fucking break. Why do we need
representing the Fatal Influence?
Hey, I told you she was going to be in a Rumble. I said she would be one of the surprises yesterday. I said it, but I kind of just pulled that out of my ass.
That surprise has as much pyro as a Gilbert sparkler. Go ahead, Mikey.
You know
Rumble
what? You
debut.
leave Stacy alone, damn it.
No. Jesse Jane right now, though, the current NXT Women's Champion, up and around goes Last Legend against the rope. But yes,
This might be her audition for the main roster, JJ.
And that
Two-time NXT champion, TNA Knockouts champion,
Look, me.
NXT Tag Team champion. Put some respect on JC's name.
Not my NXT! And right
Look,
now,
I
ahead,
don't
Mike.
care if it's your NXT. It's me and Walter's NXT.
I don't give a fuck! And right now, Liv Morgan gets caught with a super kick. Jesse Jane right now looking to punch her toxic ticket to WrestleMania. Forward Cartwheel in the corner. You really want to bring up that sort of Noah right now? Don't open up Pandora's box.
I'm just saying, man. Give her a little bit of credit. She has done things in the past 12 months that nobody gave her credit for doing or thought she would ever accomplish. Put some respect on her name. That's all I'm asking. You don't got to like her. It doesn't have to be the female lead of your NXT, but put some respect on her name.
I'll put respect if Soruka wipes her out. Right now, Natty was trying to wipe her out, unable to, and Natty and Mommy.
Give me this. Natty versus Rhea? Fuck yes.
Okay, this is actually something I could get behind. That's saying something for WWE. Natty and Rhea Ripley squaring off here in the middle of the ring. Again, we got 12 active, 12 eliminated. Enter number 25 will be coming out here shortly, folks. And up and around goes Natty, grabbing Mommy's arm. Nice rising knee strike there. There is just
nothing. Private chat real quick.
Oh, discus lariats. And again, right now, oof. And again, you see right now, Liv Morgan and Natty squaring off here. Natty's really out here to prove a point in her. Let's just call it what it is. This is Natty's WWE debut because all we've seen is Natalya, who's been known for Guinness World Records of quick eliminations, double eliminations, and the definition of the bridesmaid. Now Natty hoisted up and over. Raquel, though, and Natty both on the apron. The sidestep, overhead shot here. And Liv Morgan. Oh. And there goes Natty, eliminated! Liv eliminated Natty! That's so much for your flop there.
5, 4, 3, 2. Entrant number 25 is...
Let's find out.
Nikki Bella.
Oh, boy.
Boo.
All right, guys.
Boo, Nikki. Boo.
Show some decorum. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, you know what? You wouldn't put some decorum on JC Jane's name. I don't have to put some decorum on this heifer coming back, stealing roster spots and title matches from women that have been there fighting for this development.
This is why I love putting JJ at a double standard because he is just as fickle and hypocritical.
Damn it. Like, if you're not going to show some respect, then why should I?
Oh, I love this. Go ahead, Mikey. This is brilliant.
Rumble number 4.
And, of course, Nikki Bella, pioneer of the Divas era. Previous challenge in the Standing Valkyries WWE Women's World Heavyweight Championship. And to JJ's point, came back to WWE at, ironically enough, last year's Women's Royal Rumble as number 30. Ooh, went for a big punk kick to Jesse Jane. Gets caught with a clothesline. Right now, Bayley. That's it with a spine buster. I know Caitlin Bella's very happy right now. As again,
No, she
Nikki
would.
Bella
She would be
says,
happy if we hear
Midsection.
Bremo, then she'll get happy.
the front face lock now applied, up and around with the tornado DDT to Raquel Rodriguez. Look, all I
Well,
know
we'll find
is
out who's next, Walter.
Hellbreaker.
I just jinxed myself,
Five,
huh? We're gonna hear Bremo.
4, 3, 2,
Got two
1.
Nostradamus
Who is
here.
it, Walter?
These
Please
guys are
don't do
worse
that
than
song.
AI, in my opinion.
Lyra Valkyrie. There we go.
Woo! I like this one. Go ahead, Mikey. The Raven.
Rumble number 2.
Is Bailey still in there?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, we're about to see something.
Well, Bailey and La Mercuria are still yet to be pinned or submitted as a tag team. I'm just saying. And of course, Lyra came into the Women's Royal Rumble for the first time last year. And of course, Lyra, who's had a great run so far on Monday Night Raw since being part of the main roster, inaugural WWE Women's Intercontinental Champion, made that title actually matter and was a workhorse for that title. Voiced up by Last Legend.
Since Bailey has 3 personalities, does she get 3 chances at this? Does she get to keep coming back in?
We are not going
Foley.
back to the face of Mick Foley, you freaking goober. Valkyria dropping Last Legend. Try and show a little bit of seriousness here. Besides, Bailey's a former Royal Rumble winner. She just has to be herself once again if she wants to win again. And Bailey and Charlotte Flair are still alive in this, along right now with, oh my gosh, 13 women are in the ring right now.
You know what? I actually like the shorter people's chances. If you think about it, Rumble's the one match where height actually gives you a disadvantage when you're thrown over the top rope.
Well, again, though, if Julia, hooked by Lyra, though, falls to the floor, to your point, that does play to Lyra's advantage. And Bailey, though, trying to kick the current WWE Women's United States Champion off the apron.
I mean, look how close Mommy's feet were just now.
And Last Legend also still alive. Carolina Raquel. We got giants and short people. Step up, forearm. Julia eliminated by Lyra. Good teamwork there by Lyra and Bailey.
All right, number 27 and 4, 3, 2, 1. Kelani Jordan. There we go. We got her. Him is on the SmackDown roster, and here comes her, Kelani Jordan.
Go ahead, Mikey.
Rumble debut.
Major NXT star power, of course, the inaugural NXT Women's North American Champion, winning that in a ladder match at the UFC Apex. Great friend and rival to Soruka. They, of course, competed against each other over that title when both were both respective champion and challenger. And also a former
Knockouts champion.
Yep. Oh, wow. From the top rope goes Kalani, wiping out Jessie Jane, the current NXT Women's Champion, might I add. And right now, Kalani Jordan wiping everybody out. Cartwheel, back elbow strike to Bailey and Lyra. And again, we have 13 active, 14 eliminated, and there's only 3 entrants left. So that's NXT, of course. NXT right now in a whole different need of a landscape reset. Nice double DDT takedown by Liv Morgan Raquel by Kalani Jordan. Of course, Kalani, a standout in NXT. JJ's NXT. This is one time I will honor JJ's NXT because she is quite an athlete. Drop kick to Rhea Ripley. Coming a buzzsaw by Io Sky, and now comes entry number 28.
Let's see. I don't even. Oh, Kairi Sane. I didn't recognize the song for a second.
Well, things might go better for the Kabuki Warriors here tonight, or should we say the Asuka's minion? And go ahead,
dude.
Mikey.
I didn't realize how many Japanese stars WWE actually has signed. Jeez.
That's because they don't push them enough in a
Why don't you have a Stardom division?
Because they are nowhere near the quality of Stardom. Don't you dare put that same company in the same sense of this place. Go ahead, Mikey.
Rumble number 5 for Kairi Sane. 2 people left.
And wiping out Io Sky with that, of course, insane elbow forearm. Kairi Sane, former NXT Women's Champion. Her only singles accolade in her WWE career. Multiple-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champion alongside Asuka, of course, one half of the Kabuki Warriors. As Asuka literally said, "Don't make me yell at you again," as Kairi promised to help Asuka win the Women's Royal Rumble this year after the fall of their family. Charlotte Flair now, who has surpassed 50 minutes of in-ring survival here since coming out as entry number 1.
So who was the surprise? I'm trying to keep track. We only had 2 surprises so far in this Rumble?
Pretty much. It goes to show the depth of the actual women's division that we saw really put at the forefront of its full capability at Evolution last year. Whoa! And Kairi almost crashed into Asuka, courtesy of Io Sky. And the shove right now is Kairi is holding on to Asuka for dear life. And again,
The surprise being unannounced.
The guy trying to hang on here. The fact that all these bodysuits, by the way, gotta be sweating even more.
So Ruka and JC Jane were the surprises.
Oh no! And Asuka eliminated by Kairi.
Oh,
that's our WrestleMania match.
Sliding forearm to the back of the head after Io Sky got out of the way.
Oh, she's pissed.
Noah, you think that's the WrestleMania match?
This is the moment where Kairi Sane officially fucked up, and I think, Walter, you might be onto something.
And please
prepare
give
the
Asuka
Japanese
her first
subtitles.
Win. Please give Asuka her first win.
Well, Io Sky taking advantage after Asuka was heartbroken by Kairi and vice versa. Kairi Sane eliminated by Io, as Io has once again eliminated her family from her life.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entrant 29 is
Entrant number 29. Go ahead.
Brie Mode.
I didn't have to call it. You did. I told you. I jinxed it.
In WWE.
I jinxed it, right, JJ? I said we're gonna hear that stupid ass song. Well, at least I didn't have to call it.
Damn it.
Mikey, stats. JJ, compose yourself.
The Bella Twins army is reunited as Brie Bella makes her third Rumble appearance.
And the Yes Chance bring out Riyadh on the former WWE Women Hall of Famer from 2020. We got both Nikki and Brie back in WWE, the Bellas.
I wonder if the Asuka Kairi Sane match would be a Onamusha match.
Oh, great missile drought kick by, of course, Mrs. Danielson, as you hear the Yes Chance rating out. And now going for her own version of the Yes Kids against Raquel Rodriguez.
Katie must be jumping on her damn seat.
There is no denying that. Caitlyn got the best switch she could get here tonight. The Women's Royal Rumble, and JJ got his worst nightmare.
Look, I've always preferred Nikki or Brie to Nikki. I just hate her music.
Yeah.
I was about to say that auto-tune. Brie Bella engaged Brimo with the knee straight to the face of Kalani. So Ruga, by the way, is still also in this, which I've been very impressed. And Nikki and Brie embracing each other in the middle of the ring. Bella twins together.
Walter, you're up. Final entrant.
The final
3,
entrant. 5
2,
seconds.
1, 0. Who is it, Walter?
Who finishes it now?
Who's got the final spot? Tiffany Stratton, another. Oh, wait, didn't you say that, Noah?
I totally did.
Yeah, you'd said that last night.
Time's up. Tiffy time has re-arrived. Go ahead, Mikey.
I think I called it as well. It is Tiffy time, and I do believe this is her Rumble debut.
The last relevant champion on SmackDown, by the way.
Yeah, she was the champion last time.
Cashing in Money in the Bank on Nia Jax last year before she lost that title to that relevant bitch due to injury. And Timmy Stratton soaring out the Swanton Bomb to everyone.
All right, so more entrances.
I don't know where y'all are on your picks for the pool, but my only shot in this is that my number 2 pick will win.
I'll tell you later. Right now. So
my number 1 pick didn't show up. The person I thought would be number 30 isn't in here.
Ooh.
You know, the only one I've got is Liv Morgan was my number 2 pick.
Nice kip up there.
Liv was my number 1 pick, so that's still in there. Raquel was my number 3.
I'll tell you about your predictions after the match. Let's focus on the action here because we're about to revisit WrestleMania 41. Hello. And maybe to those, Charlotte Flair, Tiffany Stratton face-to-face once again as Charlotte Flair.
Time.
Of course,
can we give up? Can we give it up to Charlotte? Even though I don't like a middle name, but she's been in here the longest out of everybody.
Yep. Swing and a miss by Tiffany Stratton. Of course, Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair had a catfight rivalry up to WrestleMania with literal hate towards each other and relationships brought up. Knife edge chop by the Queen. Judgment Day trying to come back onto the scene. And as I said before, and as Mikey did talk about, indeed, it is her Royal Rumble debut. But again, Tiffy Time ruled the world last year while she was SmackDown Women's Champion, virtually unstoppable for a period of freaking 8 months as the Bella Twins and Lyra and Bailey and Judgment Day. This is a face-off here.
It doesn't matter who's in Charlotte's DM now because Tiffy, I don't think, is no longer with that man.
We have 14 women active, by the way, folks, and 16 eliminated. There are 14 women left, and one of these women is going on to WrestleMania. We got both Bellas, Nikki and Brie, Judgment Days, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez, Io Sky, Mommy Rhea Ripley, Ruka, Bailey, Lyra Valkyria, Charlotte Flair, Jessie Jane, and Kalani Jordan and Tiffany Stratton. You're basically looking at a preview of the women's tag team division at this point. Bailey and Lyra squaring up against Nikki and Brie.
Yeah, almost half of the field is still in here.
Exactly.
3 of the women in here are from my NXT.
And about to say, there's so many bodies here, though. Eliminations can happen anywhere right now. We might need a wide camera here. Lyra looking ahead of, I think that is Brie the darker haired one, Nikki the lighter haired one, in case you're all wondering.
Bree's outfit says 1, Nikki's is 2.
Oh, that makes things a little easier. And right now, Lyra hoisting up Brie. Nikki might want to save her sister. Brie, though, hooked by Lyra. Danger of elimination here. Meanwhile, Tiffany Stratton putting the boots in the corner to Ruka. There's a long-term history there from JJ's NXT. And now Brie hooking up Lyra. Bailey coming to the end of her partner. Nikki, though, grabbing the hair of Bailey. Mommy, though, kicking Liv Morgan. There are so many different rivalries being picked up here. And Nikki and Brie up and over. Bailey eliminated by the Bella Twins.
Lyra
Little twin magic resurrected in their own way here.
Unbelievable.
Saudi doing the yes chant.
They are a little bit behind in the graphics when they show it.
And who's going to WrestleMania? Who's going to challenge for the tag titles might be a better question right now. We got Mommy and Io now squaring off against the Bellas.
Hey,
that could very easily be your Mania match right there.
That's what I was
going to say. Bellas versus Riho.
Yeah, you might be on to something, JJ. Legitimately, I don't usually agree with you because I find you sometimes the counterpoint to whatever I am in commentary, but you actually might be on to something. Oh, Kalani holding on after all being thrown out by Jessie Jane.
See that being shorter helps.
That could be a stand and deliver thing right there. Kalani and JC.
And Kalani Jordan eliminated by the NXT Women's
Soul
Champion.
Snatcher connects.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
You wouldn't think that would happen in the Rumble.
Champion.
Bye-bye.
That might be your deliver match.
And we approach the toxicity from this Rumble. Jessie Jane eliminated by Ruka.
Soul could win the NXT title, and then her own partner turns on her, and then that's your rivalry going into the later part of 2026.
Meanwhile, Last Legend sends Ruka show up first into the ring post. Again, I'm pretty much on full freaking autopilot here right now. This is action, as we got no more entrants. We have 10 women left. 20 have been eliminated. Last Legend being double teamed by the Bellas. Liv Morgan, Io Sky, Last Legend, Nikki and Brie, Rhea Ripley, Charlotte Flair, Liv Morgan, Tiffany Stratton, Ruka. All that remains. And right now, the Bella Twins trying to double team the ever-imposing Last Legend. Lash now hoisting up Brie and Nikki also hoisted up, and Last Legend eliminates both Bella Twins.
Oh, Lash Legend just single-handedly eliminated the Hall of Famers.
That is absolutely correct.
No? They're actually saying no in the crowd.
Well, I think there's a certain diva the audience prefers over Last Legend after what we just saw. Is that little Bella reunion has just ended for the time being. Big forearm smash there by Last Legend against Charlotte Flair. We have 8 women remaining. Lashed it up and over, though, with the low bridge by the Queen. Ruka, an incredible performance, by the way, by Ruka, I gotta say. And right now, Ruka trying to eliminate Charlotte Flair, hoisting her up and over the top rope. Back elbow strike.
Has a good showing, too. What's she been, an hour in here?
And pretty close to that. And the knife edge chops. Again, you can't call a Flair match without a chop. Big boot Charlotte
Lash Legend just eliminated Charlotte Flair.
Legend eliminated Charlotte Flair. Correct, JJ.
Stop hanging on the apron. Stop. Get back in.
59 minutes plus for the Queens this year as her dream to man at WrestleMania just died tonight at the Royal Rumble for the time being.
59 minutes and 49 seconds, Charlotte's total time.
That is beyond incredible. And we have 7 left here in the Women's Royal Rumble. 2 members of Judgment Day, the WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, Ruka, might I add, Tiffany Stratton, and Lash Legend.
Yeah,
Now the Judgment
Tiffany
Day
and
going
Lash
after the
have
women's
no
tag
love
team
lost, by
champions.
the way, Noah.
What's that?
Tiffany and Lash have no love lost. So
You think? Big clothesline though by Raquel. You don't want to talk about no love loss. How about Raquel and Rhea? Shoot, Raquel sent Rhea really out of NXT in a last woman standing match for Chloe bombing her for the damn stage. A big headbutt though, but that crazy Australian.
Riptide connects.
Riptide!
I don't know how smart it is to climb the top rope in the middle of a Rumble match. Oh,
And Lash
she
from
didn't.
behind though with a blind shot. That was smart. Lash Legend finding every opportunity she can. Io Sky though stopping Lash to the punch with the Enziguri, rocking Lash back towards center, springing back in. Caught! Uh-oh. And Guzzo high above Lash. This is where being short is your detriment.
I told you
Io
Lash was
Sky.
gonna have a strong showing.
Oh,
though.
wait a minute. Io Sky hooking up Lash Legend. Both Lash and Io are on the apron and just meters away from the floor.
Oh
Io
my
Sky
goodness.
trying to kick Lash away, and Lash, though, with the reach advantage, trying to kick Io away. Meanwhile, Io Sky with a knee bar applied.
Yo, that's smart what Io's doing. She's trying to force her leg down. Look.
Yeah, but say, though, if she
And
does
there's
that.
Io.
Oh, man. Look at the face. Lash
Dude, Lash has
eliminates Io.
eliminated. I think Lash has eliminated 4 people.
She's eliminated, I think, even more than that. I think she's probably got the most eliminations if we've been tracking correctly. And we are down to 6.
5.
5.
Excuse me. Thank you, WWE. And again, freaking Rhea Ripley just saw her tap partner eliminated by Lash Legend. Now mommy's furious.
Yeah, I told you Lash was gonna have a strong showing. I knew the company's really behind her.
Well, they like their women tall and strong. And Liv Morgan, though, trying to get...
Oh,
pizza head.
and look at the women that she eliminated. Jordan
So
Grace,
look at
Io Sky,
Ooh.
Charlotte Flair, and the Bellas. Like, she didn't eliminate any slouches. She eliminated top-tier competitors.
We'll see if she can eliminate the top-tier competitor in WWE, in my opinion. That's Rhea Ripley. Went for the big boot. Sidestep. Swinging a miss for the clothesline. Short-range clothesline connects with Lash. Lash does not go down. Big headbutt. Clock slash against the ropes. Boom kick off the ropes. Rhea Ripley set up and over her head. Big boot by Raquel. Now we got the other big cool player in the ring. Raquel and Lash squaring off.
If Lash eliminates Rhea, she's definitely got to be the winner. Like, you can't have her eliminate that many big stars and then not win.
And Lash Legend, Raquel Rodriguez squaring off for the first time here. Both women with the clothesline. Again, folks, keep in mind, regardless of result, Raquel will challenge Cindy Valkyria for the WWE Women's Heavyweight Championship this Monday Night Raw in a Philadelphia street fight. Now catching Raquel off the run. That is incredible strength. What a faraway slam!
Walter, if you think about it, there have been a number of years where the most eliminated, doesn't win the Rumble.
True. Kane,
That
look at
big
Kane.
move.
By that logic, Kane should have won the 01 Rumble.
Hell yeah. I still feel like Kane.
And there goes
Yeah,
Lash by Rhea.
Legend! Legendary performance, though, by your NXT standout, JJ. I'll give credit where credit's due. That's swing and a miss, though. It's Raquel and Rhea from my NXT are picking up hostilities. And Rhea.
Rihanna Bomb eliminates Rhea Ripley.
With a
Oh my
freaking
God.
apron bomb
Dude.
impact on her lower tailbone. Mommy is gone.
Oh my God, Liv just eliminated Raquel.
Did
Liv
you
just
see
eliminated
how?
Raquel.
Wow.
I'll tell ya.
Yo, did you see how her back hit that apron?
Yes, I did. So
Liv
Ruka right
Morgan, Tiffany Stratton, Sol Ruka, the final 3, the Blonde Tourage.
You know what? This is a blonde entourage you can get behind. And by the way, my key pick is still in, so I'm definitely happy. So Rugo has
Wait a
been here now
minute.
for close to 50 minutes. Liv Morgan has been here
You
now
guys
for
realize-
41 minutes. And Tiffany
No
has been
matter
here now
what-
for 10 minutes. What is it,
You
Walter?
guys realize no matter what, we're gonna have a first-time winner.
That is correct.
That's the way it should be.
But will it be number 30? And right now, Soruka and Tiffany Stratton fighting. Soruka's on the apron. Nice high kick there. Code breaker. Facebuster. X Factor. Great combination there. Enziguri, though, by Liv
She
Morgan.
slipped a little, but she recovered. Yo, Soul's got reflexes. She recovered.
But Liv Morgan's also a masochist. Liv Morgan likes being punished, clearly, as we've seen. She likes using herself as a weapon and likes coming back even harder as a weapon. Step up, drop kick there by Tiffany Stratton up the back of Soul to Liv.
Oh, that was...
To Liv Morgan, Tiffany Stratton, and So Ruka. Now, Tiffany squaring up. So, Back elbow strike, cartwheel, and Liv Morgan running rising knee stretch. So
Wait.
right
Whoever
now.
thought that Liv and Stratton would work together? There we go.
Running
Okay.
drop kick. Again, dude, it's the Royal Rumble. You do what you have to freaking be the last one standing. Including
Prettiest moonsault ever. Connect.
Oh, JJ! Oh, man!
So moved out of the way. How smart was that?
But
At
Liv
least she
Morgan
got one of it. She got Liv.
Looking for Oblivion, and Tiffany Stratton able to counter Liv with the waist lock applied, standing switch exchange. Now Tiffany, sends Liv Morgan in the top turnbuckle. Meanwhile,
Double soul snatcher.
Double soul snatcher to Tiffany Stratton.
That works against you, Soul. Now you got dead weight to pick up.
Throw him out.
Here for Tiffany Stratton and Liv Morgan to be eliminated by Soruka, and Soruka to make history in her first
If they give
Rumble.
an NXT person the win.
The right to NXT person, right now all 3 women are up and over. Oh my
Shit.
gosh.
I like this one.
Liv, so Tiffany.
What the hell?
Holding on just mere inches above the floor.
I like how they're doing this. I gotta admit, I like how they're doing
Forearm, boot to the midsection, step up, forearm by So. One disaster is all it takes to end this for all 3 of these women. Face first goes Soruka, just dodging the ring post, holding on. Back elbow strike to Tiffany Stratton. Now So, what the hell is she looking for here?
There goes Soul.
Oh, there goes So, down to the floor.
Oblivion. Liv Morgan is going to Rumble.
Liv Morgan wins! Liv Morgan wins!
I told you that was my #1 pick.
That was the right move to make.
The bride has finally arrived. Liv Morgan has done it.
But remember, she's got consequences. She eliminated her own Judgment Day member, Raquel.
At the
Raw's
end
going
of
to
the
be
day,
a hell of a
at
night
the end of the
to
day, Walter, it's every woman for themselves. And Liv Morgan, we have said it times over, even the greatest critics at the bottom of the screen have told Liv Morgan it's her time. And he was right for once in his damn life. Liv Morgan has fought through hell and back to finally get this moment, and she just did it. A legendary win for Liv Morgan, who will finally get her WrestleMania moment.
I have to give WWE credit. What they pulled out on this Rumble was great. They made Lash look strong. They had the few surprises. The way that they did the ending was good. That was a good Royal Rumble.
Let's go down to the highlights here. Again, Rhea Ripley, that was one hell of a nasty bomb on the apron. To your point, lower tailbone first, eliminated by Raquel. And Raquel, from behind comes Liv Morgan, eliminating Big Mommy Cool Raquel Rodriguez. Stabbing her own friend in the back. At the end of the day, though, that's what happens in the Royal Rumble. Beautiful double soul snatch out of the corner. They had the Blonde Brigade. This was a rifle Blonde Brigade, though. As Liv and Tiffany were caught with their soul snatched by Soruka, who wiped down on the floor after Tiffany sent her off the top rope and into oblivion with Tiffany Stratton. Her time was up as Liv's time arrived, and Liv Morgan, for the first time, has won the Women's Royal Rumble. Congratulations, Liv Morgan. And JJ, you said yourself, long overdue and justifiably deserved. And earned.
Referee telling her to point. She's forgetting to do the point.
Well, for the first time in Liv Morgan's career, she's going to be in a main event singles championship match at WrestleMania. But which champion will she choose?
They need to do this more often. We need first-time winners, man. Stop doing repeat winners so much.
Well, again, the Women's Royal Rumble is a lot younger of a history, by the way, lest you forget. Congratulations again to Judgment Day and Monday Night Raw's Liv Morgan, the 2026 Women's Royal Rumble winner.
So the question now, gentlemen, is, does Judgment Day run the Rumble? Do we get Finn Balor, a returning Dominic Mysterio, or JD McDonough winning the Rumble? I think we can throw JD out. I love him, but let's no. But there's Obafemi, the ruler, looking to make an impression in his Rumble debut.
And of course,
but I mean, we've got Finn Balor and Dominic Mysterio are solid shouts. And you think about the way Vegas responded to Dom winning the IC title last year. Like, I could see the push for Dominic Mysterio, AAA Mega Champion, Rumble winner.
And to your point, though, speaking of pushes, you might literally have to pull the plug on a phenomenal career. As again, AJ Styles goes one-on-one with the Ring General Gunther, and if AJ loses, he must retire. As of course, we get ready for our next match here at the Royal Rumble. Looking back at this incredible finish, attempted soul snatcher by Saruka, prevented by Timothy Stratton, and into oblivion. While Liv held on to the top rope, by the way, with her left hand, sent Timothy Stratton crashing down. While Liv landed on the apron and secured her spot at the main event of WrestleMania, joining Asuka, Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, Bianca Belair, Ronda Rousey, Bayley, Mommy Rhea Ripley, and of course, now a first-time winner, and also her number was a first-time winner for the Women's Royal Rumble, number 14. Congratulations again to Liv Morgan. Good grief. Well, as we got our commercial break, fuck television. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the...
I'm going to take this opportunity to run to the bathroom. I will be right back.
Hey, you know what? That's fair. That being said, again, folks, you got a first-time winner, and if you picked Liv Morgan, congratulations, you were correct. Liv Morgan is this year's Women's Royal Rumble winner. Matthew saying no longer the bridesmaid. City saying happy to see Soul shine, but this match was below expectations. I think
disagree.
All right, I was going to also say that, but thank you, JJ. Again,
this was really, sorry to cut you off. This was really Lash Legend standout. Like,
yeah,
dude, if you don't respect Lash Legend and NXT now after that performance, then something's wrong with your eyes. Like, seriously.
Well, bougie bitch aside, Lash Legend was extremely impressed tonight, but so was Saruka in her Royal Rumble debut, might I add. And overall, I'll admit, I was very impressed by the flow to a degree. Was there any surprises? Not really, but you know, you had a Bella moment that made JJ cringe. He had Cancer Ray he had to call as well. The Bellas teasing the idea that they might go after the Women's Tag Team Championships. You might build a feud with them versus Bayley and Lyra Valkyria. There's some other stuff to build there. And Asuka, what is Asuka going to do to Kairi Sane after Kairi eliminated her? I fear for Kairi Sane's well-being.
They're gonna have an Anamusha match. I don't know if you know what that is, Noah.
It sounds like you almost said anime, and if it's that style,
no. Anamusha is how you say women's warrior in Japanese.
Warrior, yeah. I'm about to say Anamusha. I'm about to say, but phonetics. Sandy's not in the chat. At least I don't see her, but still. Anyway, thank you again to the 286 of you right now that are tuning in. As again, we do this for all the biggest shows. We have a hell of a fun time doing this across all things professional wrestling. You're enjoying the coverage. Again, follow SR Studios, Crowd 24 on the X. Subscribe to Mega Wrestling JJ Williams Casting Studios, of course, on subscribe to Rage of Wrestling, of course, YouTube, follow Rage of Wrestling, of course. And I hope that you're all enjoying. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell friends. We got a commercial break here. Again, number 14, Liv Morgan was this year's Women's Royal Rumble winner. Congratulations. Wow. Mikey, go ahead and lend some of your thoughts towards that Rumble, your takeaways. And 14, first time in Women's Rumble history, a winning number.
It's about time that somebody who's put in the work has finally won the Royal Rumble. I mean, this was her 9th Royal Rumble, so now she has that stat locked in place.
She's made every one of them, to your point, since 2018.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Every single one of them.
I mean, we did not want Liv to have the Roman Reigns syndrome of being first runner-up like 3 times in a row. Where this is going to go, we have no idea. Like you say, it's going to turn the Judgment Day upside down, with Liv eliminating Raquel and all that good stuff. And there were plenty of moments that will continue storylines. Like you say, we don't know what Asuka and Kairi are going to do. We don't know what the Bellas are going to do. We don't know what Becky and Maxine is going to do. No. I mean, it's just absolute craziness. And now AJ and Gunther have to follow that. So, it's going to be great. As far as the rest of the stream goes, I'm gonna bow out so we can fully interget this match. I will come back in for the men's Rumble. I promise that. But I mean, wow, it was overall was a good match. I won't be surprised if there's a few like, oh, well, this person didn't come in. This person didn't come in. There were rumors that Paige was going to make a debut, but of course that didn't come to play. There was rumor that Bianca was going to come back. I guess
I said Paige. It would be great to have the
ESP of Tennessee in the Royal Rumble, but that just didn't happen. So, I mean, they know what they're doing over there with creative, but sometimes we know better. That's why you need to hire this guy over here with all the storylines.
I'm about to say, look,
speaking of that, JJ.
People think I need to be a commentator. People think this man needs to be a writer. People think this guy needs to be a comedian. People think you need to work for the biggest statistics company on the planet.
I'll be a cameraman, if anything.
I know you freaking goober for all the wrong reasons. That being
No, but
said,
JJ, this is why I said if they bring back Paige, and I would like to, I would wait till the night after WrestleMania. I would have AJ win the IC title. AJ's in the ring cutting a promo, and you bring Paige back when AJ's the champion. Because think about how Paige debuted the first time. Like, I would run that back. Which is just this time it's the IC title.
Look, I think there's a lot of people that feel that this match was below expectations because there weren't surprise entrants. And to a certain extent, I understand that feeling and that philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
But again, the ever optimist here. Take that negative stance, flip it on its ass. With the exception of Brie Bella, who very easily may have made her return to the company tonight, and therefore the surprise aspect kind of becomes null and void.
Yes.
The other 29 women are contracted WWE superstars. We did not have to rely on nostalgia
Correct.
to fill this Rumble, which is something that people criticize Triple H for, is getting that nostalgia pop, going for the nostalgia. Every woman that we just saw, with the exception of Brie, is a contracted WWE superstar, whether they're in NXT or main roster. That is the positive. That's where it did not, fall underneath expectations for me. That is something that needs to be committed, praised, and acknowledged.
Well, how about you acknowledge this career killer, as that is a great point. How about the current? Here's the most current man in WWE that has ended the all-time greats and is virtually undefeated in non-title singles action, the Lean General Gunther. As you may hear a bittersweet symphony for the final time for the phenomenal one.
My mood just changed. No, man, he should come out with his TNA entrance if this is really his last time, but then they'll be kind of giving it away.
Mikey, you said you were dipping, right? So I'm going to pull you. We will see you later.
All right. So let's go ahead and resume action here. And also, again, someone timestamp this if you want, because it's a rarity. I agree with JJ. The fact that we're focusing on the current locker room versus relying on the past leads me to want to believe that WWE will try something creatively with the actual future of the women of wrestling in WWE.
You're damned if you do and damned if you don't, because if they did rely on nostalgia and bring a bunch of people back, people would have complained about that. So
Exactly. And think about the showing that the NXT women had specifically. Sol Ruka came in at number 10, made it to the final 3. JC Jane had a great little run in there. Your current champion. Kelani Jordan. Short but sweet but effective. Then you look at the women that have been called up lately from our NXT, not Noah's NXT, our NXT, that made a good impression. Lash Legend. Julia, Roxanne Perez. I can continue going on, but I'm going to stop there because I feel like I've more than made my point.
Yeah, if your point wanted any more interest, you would be paid right now in multiple dividends. That being said, let's get ready for our next match here, guys. AJ Styles, historic career of their 2,000 matches, is on the line tonight where the Lean General beats AJ. He will add his name to Goldberg and John Cena as men he has literally beaten in their last match and taken their careers.
And as we get ready to see AJ for what very well could be the final time, shout out to the 290 plus of y'all watching us.
Here we go, boys.
I'm a little nervous, brothers. I can't lie.
And the tension is definitely there. as phenomenal one may have arrived for the last time.
But they kept specifying WWE career, so that's what's making me think.
Well, regardless, AJ Styles, folks, the phenomenal one, truly no one else defined by that word in this business. After going for 26 years across everywhere you can think of, PWG, TNA, inaugural X Division champion, New Japan Pro Wrestling, former IWGP World Champion, of course. Career on the line in this match, who debuted at the Royal Rumble 1 decade ago at number 3 in 2016 against Shove Down Your Face Roman Reigns babyface. And this is his 370th televised WWE match, coming off an incredible bout against Shinsuke Nakamura, who's been like a brother to him in this business. The fact of the matter is this, though. AJ Styles did make Gunther tap out, but it's psychology. And JJ has freaking shoved it down my throat. It's not about how you win. It's who's declared the winner at the end of the day. Gunther called himself the smarter wrestler. And he very well could have been that tonight. But does he need to be smart, or does he need to be better to beat the phenomenal one again here tonight at Saudi Arabia?
It's been 3,660 days since AJ Styles made his debut in the WWE.
Correct, good sir.
A decade. That's crazy. From fucking up the camera angle to now.
In his 2,350th match in his illustrious career, could end here tonight in WWE at the hands of Darling General Gunther, former, of course, NXT UK champion, longest reigning WWE Intercontinental champion, and undefeated in singles on the main roster in non-title contests.
I said it last night, I don't know AJ personally, but he seems like he's one of the few wrestlers that don't have egos. So I don't think he might want this big old 1-year retirement tour. So this may very well have been his call.
Well, I don't know, man. We talk about chasing the dragon. When a wrestler feels like they truly have given everything they need to and want to, and they decide how it ends, that's the best way you go out in this business. Down on the mat, looking up at the lights. As the bell rings, we're underway in what could be the final time. Gunther, AJ, 2. Of course, I just got done watching AJ Styles' match with John Cena. Royal Rumble's been a bit of a mixed bag for him in singles action. Of course, he lost the WWE Championship to John Cena, of course, in the last of their original trilogy of matches before they had to fall at Crown Jewel. Of course, Gunther, who came back shortly after CM Punk beat him for the World Heavyweight Championship at SummerSlam, has been undefeated since his return to the classic Gunther Walter attire and stance. The stiff condom tap here right now with the wrist lock applied, and Gunther right now trying to ground AJ. So do you guys think that Gunther is looking to make AJ tap out or pass out, or will he take any way to beat him? Because at the end of the day, Gunther said he has incentive. He wins, he takes a man's career again. So it doesn't matter how he wins, you think, tonight.
I don't think Gunther cares.
I personally think he does want to make him tap, and that might be his downfall. He's so focused on trying to make him tap that he can make a mistake and get caught. But because he keeps saying tap out, he keeps mentioning it. And now, wow, JJ, look at the number now. Whew.
Yep.
So that headlock applied, fingered over 300 years. I just glanced at that as I'm just focusing on the monitor. But again, you all make it possible why we do this for every big show across every company we could think of, and the companies we don't know yet that we may do one day, or the companies we may want to do one day that we just don't have the time to yet. So in a minute, AJ Styles, of course, has speed on his side here against the heavyweight, the leading general Gunther.
I wonder. I don't want to speculate too much about there being like a hiccup here, but what if the referee calls for the match to be stopped?
What do you mean?
AJ was not pinned. He was not submitted. Could there be an argument there that his career should continue if the referee declares a stoppage?
When a stoppage technically means that the opponent would forfeit, though, because technically AJ wasn't able to finish the match. Wouldn't Gunther just be declared the winner?
Gunther would be declared the winner, but I feel like in the verbiage there would be a hiccup because AJ did not physically lose the match. He wasn't pinned for a 3. He didn't tap out. He didn't break the rules and get disqualified. He didn't get counted out. None of those normal things. It was the referee's choice to stop it. And I feel like there could be a glitch in the matrix there, if you will, that could roll this over until, the next pay-per-view, the next PLE, to maybe draw this out a little bit further.
They could do that, like if Gunther held a submission too long and he didn't verbally tap, or he didn't say I quit, and the ref's just like, dude, you've been in this hole too long, I'm calling it, and then AJ's like, what are you doing?
I can kind of see that, because they did do that with Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes, and of course Cody wanted to end up finding Brock again, and they did at SummerSlam, and Cody did beat him. So I could see this go to a hat trick, but like you said, I do think there's a sense of peace. Oh, a drop kick that AJ Styles would have if he loses tonight at the Royal Rumble, the very stage that defined his WWE career.
Because I'm looking at this, and I'm sure the haters on social media are pointing out how empty this arena is.
Okay,
there's a lot of empty seats because of the fact that people didn't want to travel to Saudi Arabia for this show. It's all in country.
Oh!
I don't think AJ would be comfortable having this last match with that many empty seats. I think he'd want it to be a sellout venue. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he deserves that. I get the irony and the poetic nature of his career ending in WWE at the same venue or show that it started.
Right.
But there's something in my gut that's telling me that this is not going to be the end of it.
Well, now,
how do we get there while keeping Gunther strong?
Well, again, though, like I said, Gunther has been unstoppable since his return during the last time it's now tournament, driving AJ into the ring poles. And I almost feel like Gunther feels embarrassed to be in the ring with AJ Styles. In that interview with Michael Cole, he says he's sick and tired of all these old timers, the previous regime, the last generation, taking the moments that were meant for him. Whether it's competitor or whether it's even commentator, even threatening Michael Cole at that point. You almost wonder if Gunther feels annoyed to be in AJ Styles' ring once again. Why he believes that it's kids. And I do think there's a certain mindset where Gunther truly believes that AJ, your time is up, much like John Cena. And I don't think it matters how he beats him. He just wants to beat him. Because Gunther did say he plans on winning the Royal Rumble, which obviously the men's Royal Rumble is going to be our main event. But I also look at what AJ Styles has been about, talking about what Walter says, a humble man, all about the business, giving back to the fans. Whether capacity crowd or not, JJ, you know this for a fact. You saw the man at PWG where there was barely anybody around all four sides of the damn ring, protected by a barricade. So whether the audience capacity or not for this bout, the meaning of this contest, I think, is more important than the capacity of it.
Okay, there's a slight difference from wrestling an independent when you're on the come up to wrestling for a major company when you've gotten there.
I get that, but
two, that PWG arena was breaking fire codes with how many people were in there. To be fair, that's why they had to leave that venue for a bigger one, is because they were so big. So while, yes, it was a small crowd in comparison to this, it was beyond sold out.
Gunther, of course, right now showing the blood of AJ Styles. Might have busted up his arm or elbow there. You just see the referee don the gloves. And think about this. The last time that AJ Styles competed at WrestleMania, he lost to Logan Paul last year. Now imagine his career ending. Oh, God, what an overhead body drop. With a loss to Gunther tonight in his final match, not getting a chance for that WrestleMania moment that, honestly, I don't think he's had a major singles, good Lord, look at the height of this, body drop WrestleMania moment since freaking WrestleMania 35 when he beat Randy Orton. And right now, looking for the full Boston Crab by the Lean General Gunther. Again, a throwback to a simpler style of tradition. The Lean General, former leader and founding member of Ringkampf, and of course, the pioneer of Imperium that ruled the NXT UK landscape. I mean, everywhere you've seen this man, though, he's always been a freaking champion or just literally somebody that knows his surrounding and knows what to do with his opponent, no matter what. And of course, AJ Styles percent as ever till you get a boot to the freaking kidneys area. Keyword here might be relentless, might be the only attribute keeping AJ Styles alive in this match tonight. I almost feel like AJ Styles is not going to get the upper hand until he gets the ring general off his feet. Try and freaking get him in a calf crusher, go for a dragon screw leg whip. Take the big man out at the base. Short range knife edge chop, wrist control right now by the ring general. And I almost do wonder, is he looking for a submissive or a submission stoppage, much to y'all's point? The move clearly has changed here. AJ Styles trying out a comeback with these forearms, trying to wear down the ring general, has him up against the ropes. Of course, he only has to 5 count, Irish rip attempt. AJ Styles, rising knee strike. Maybe he has something left, trying to hoist up the ring general, and Gunther.
Pele kick.
Oh, man, connects overhead.
Vintage AJ Styles.
And blocking out the pain for now and allowing a chance to recuperate. Because I damn sure will tell you this, AJ Styles will not capitulate tonight to Gunther. Capacity crowd on hand, this unique stadium, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. This is the Royal Rumble. AJ Styles versus Gunther 2, where if AJ Styles loses, his career is through.
God.
Walter, you've been silent for the duration of this. I know that you're in the moods right now because you really don't know what form this could take post this as he goes to that phenomenal blitz. Gunther, though, went for the rebound clothesline, takes him out the knee. Gunther finally staggered to a knee. Sliding forearm connects Gunther down, but you got to consider the impact of this match for both Gunther and AJ. If AJ wins, we don't know what's next for him. If Gunther loses, you almost wonder, will he take a hiatus once again because he was absolutely embarrassed. Ushiguchi connects the back of the head and neck, and AJ hooked the nail leg kick at 2 by Gunther.
All good things come to an end. It's just seeing all my favorite wrestlers and everything retire is just making me have this weird battle with mortality, realizing how old I'm getting. Like, damn, Cena's gone, AJ's gone. Like, it's really fucking with my brain. Like, it really is.
I'm about to say, you know, all the names you're thinking about growing up as a fan, even in the PG reality era. And AJ, of course, one of those men that you grew up as a fan of wrestling for. Roll through right now, possibly has him in position. Can he step over? Nope, just too much strength.
What happened to AJ's forearm?
Oh, hilarious.
When did AJ's forearm get cut like
Cover.
that?
2 outside of the ring earlier. Gets a 2 count off that short range clothesline. Take a look at the replay here, guys. Bam! Threw all his force into that. Still not enough, though.
Dude, he almost took his head off.
I'm about to say JBL probably smiled at that. That was a clothesline from freaking Austria.
Right?
Talking about, again, old school as it goes. Speaking about old school wrestling, pure wrestling. JJ, of course, you're a student and pioneer of that. We think about the likes of Ric Flair, Ricky the Dragon, Steamboat, those traditional technicians of the mat, Bret the Hitman Hart, people that knew their craft and didn't have to do more than they already had to be successful in this business and stood to that fact. Knife edge chop takes AJ down. And of course, Gunther talks about how the mat is sacred, how this sport is not a joke. And of course, the slow, prowling nature of the lean general, this anomaly of the business. Inside leg hook, roll through. AJ Styles looking for the calf crusher, but immediately go for a grab in the bottom rope. Locking it in, though, for the duration of the ref's 5 count. Trying to get some damage there. A smart move by AJ, trying to take the base out of the ring general. Maybe he won't be able to hook him up for that power bomb. I mean, again, when Gunther last lost, he was left bludgeoned, bleeding, battered, bruised, and without a championship. If he loses to AJ tonight, what does that do for Gunther going forward? Oh, man. Fixated back to Sam. Drop kick! Jesus! Sending AJ up and over in the corner by Gunther. Now hoisting up AJ. Jackknife. Uh-oh. Power bomb! High step 2 count. Kick out 2.5 by AJ.
What the hell? Why did my captions turn on?
The fact that AJ was able to kick Gunther off with all that forward body weight high above the shoulders and hips, JJ, is impressive this late in the match.
Yeah, 100%.
Gunther right now looking at AJ Styles, looking to regroup here. AJ Styles, of course, one of the things that have made him truly what he is. It's not a nickname, folks. It goes back to the caliber of competitor that AJ has been, inspiring the likes of Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega, TNA original contingency, including not limited to Sting, Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels.
Oh! Yo, how
Cruz,
smart was
WWE.
that? AJ went right for the knee. Sorry to cut you off. No.
No, you're good, man. And right now, knife edge chop and AJ in the corner. And the Irish whip by Gunther to AJ. Hard. Oh, there's a kick out to the knee. And to your point, Walter, Gunther being a throwback does not wear knee pads. Once again, capture the inside left leg. Calf crusher towards center. Now they're toward the center of the ring. And AJ Styles in full control right now of this submission hold. The same hold he caused Gunther to tap out. Will Gunther tap this time in front of the referee? Turning his body, looking for that reach. AJ, though, great awareness, brings him back again, close to the center, and once again, reapplies the pressure. Imagine Gunther tapped out here tonight at the Royal Rumble to AJ Styles. Uh-oh, seen this before. Brock Lesnar capturing the head underneath the forearm. Might be looking to turn this into a sleeper hold.
That
is definitely a
smart.
sleeper.
Oh, I thought he was going to smack his head against the canvas a bunch of times, but
Like a basketball.
That works. Yeah,
Like
this works too.
And right now, once again, with the roll through, AJ Styles, the shoulders down, and Gunther had to force the break. Now, AJ trying to hold on to that head. Of course, you control the head. You control the body. Side headlock, thrown off to the ropes. And again, Gunther,
like
though, trapping AJ in that clutch. This is where Gunther is so dangerous. All he's got to do is bring AJ down the mountain grapevine and get him sent to the outside. Goes the ring general, though, as AJ tries to regather his breath.
That's a smart way to get him off you, though.
About to say survival instincts kicking in here for both men, JJ.
Absolutely. AJ's got to do something here. Flying cross body over the top rope.
Almost a slingshot, phenomenal forearm. Come on, AJ. We don't want to see this end yet. You feel about what AJ said on SmackDown with the people he still wants to face. Michael Cole talked about again how Gunther is trying to take those moments away from the fans. Do you guys want to see AJ career end tonight? I don't.
No.
There you go.
I never want to see it end if you be honest, but like I said earlier, all good things come to an end. It just sucks. It's part of reality.
AJ Styles right now was sending Gunther back inside the ring, looking to regroup here in this match, possibly looking for some high-risk offense. The man who has not been the WWE champion, by the way. Ooh! Knife edge chop, taking too much time there since he last won it against Jinder Mahal in the UK tour in 2017. And right now, the Dean General Gunther hoisting himself up in the inside second. Might be looking to send AJ Styles for a hard ride down to the inside. I sense disaster. AJ now, submitting out from underneath. AJ's right now hoisting up the Dean General, up in position for the powerbomb. Able to escape though, what's Gunther. Now looking to hoist AJ up again for the powerbomb. AJ escapes, gets to the midsection once again, trying to hoist Gunther up. Powerbomb connects, cover, two, and kick out by Gunther. Damn it.
That was crazy.
It's a very rare thing to see Gunther hit by a powerbomb by somebody with a height differential shorter than him, JJ. Again, not the same impact as Gunther, though.
Yeah, but when you beat somebody with their own move, it's an embarrassment. So maybe that's what he was trying to do.
Well, I got to say, though, what's more important, embarrassing your opponent or surviving them? Think about how deep we're inside this match. As AJ right now might be looking to get ready to fly as he's on the apron, pausing for that phenomenal form of 450 splash instead. On the legs, actually.
Phenomenal 450.
And Styles now has Gunther in position. Can he step over? Steps over one, up to the over. Styles clash connects. Shoots
Oh, shit.
God damn it, kick out.
I kind of expected him to kick out of that.
Damn it. What's this springboard 450? I thought he was looking to set up for the phenomenal forearm. And again, the 450 connects to the lower extremities of Gunther. Able to set up for the phenomenal freaking Styles clash. Shoots the half, but still not enough.
It's probably because he pointed into the sky instead of holding onto his legs to add more leverage.
I'm about to say a little bit of confidence or hubris being the Phenomenal One's downfall there in that hold, huh, JJ?
Yeah, unfortunately. Sorry, I'm multitasking, guys.
I know, you're all good, but hey, I'm still going to get your takes here because, shoot, man, if anyone knows how phenomenal AJ is more than me and Walter, it's you. And right now, Styles, again, might be looking for what I was thinking about earlier, looking to leave a lasting impact on Green Jarrow's face. Phenomenal forearm denied. Once again, trapped with the sleeper. Again, though, standing switch. Now, sleeper applied to Gunther by AJ Styles. Referee turned around, though. Oh, and a mule kick. A low blow. No, not like this. Push up AJ. Powerbomb connects. High stack. Two. You gotta be kidding. 2.5 by AJ.
Oh. That's after a low blow, too.
How desperate does that show the lean general to be right now against AJ? Clearly, AJ is going to bring out everything he can tonight and then some. Desperate means by Gunther tonight with the mule kick, powerbomb fall, but AJ's career is still alive for the time being. Oh. I almost feel like both men at this point have had at least one decision where they could have won, but they didn't. Gunther screaming right now at the official. At the end of the day, AJ Styles is still alive here tonight, Gunther. Again, you called your shot. You literally pointed this up to AJ Styles. Let's see if you actually can freaking get your jackpot, especially if you still want to win the Royal Rumble tonight. Not planning to work double time. And here we are right now where Gunther might work harder in this match than in the Royal Rumble, despite the fact he's literally gone coast to coast in previous Royal Rumbles. Knife has chopped AJ in the corner. And Gunther right now insulting the Phenomenal One, who might literally be out on his feet.
If he does retire AJ, think about the momentum he carries into the Rumble after that win. Like, his confidence will be through the roof, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Punching AJ Styles, man. Oh my gosh. The knife edge chop and the boot to the side of the face. And much to what Jada talked about earlier, referee right now trying to create separation with these two. And Gunther just staying on this attack, showing no remorse or discourse.
Dude, does Gunther have a black eye, or is that just a camera angle?
Yeah, about to say, every time I look at the camera angle and Gunther's eyes, it's always like a dark, soulless anomaly. It's just here to destroy you.
Right? It looks weird. Maybe it's a shadow from the way the lights are, but it almost looked like he had a black eye for a second.
And knife edge chop again by Gunther as the referee once again trying to get separation, just lining up AJ Styles' chest. Referee just counting away here. Gunther might risk qualification here, much to what Jada was saying.
Yeah, it might be the referee saving AJ. This is kind of looking like what JJ said.
About to say, we talk about again, what's the worst amateur wrestler besides himself?
Nothing. You are your own worst enemy when it comes to UFC or wrestling.
How much does your career mean to you when it's the last year of your career? And you literally spent half your life doing this before you literally had a family. This becomes your family. This becomes your mentality. And again, Gunther immediately back on the attack. Knife edge chops as AJ somehow wheels himself back up in the corner, falling against Gunther. Might be a foregone conclusion at this point. Oh my gosh.
Dude, yo, JJ might have called it. It might have called it because the way they're doing it, the ref might have to save AJ from himself.
Well, if AJ can't defend himself, then that is the referee's discretion. And right now, AJ somehow might still know he's in Saudi Arabia, but might not know what the fuck just hit him 15 times over. Mm-hmm. This is all about Gunther at the end of the day. We can talk about AJ all we want, but this match is all about Gunther and the dominance that he would show in that no career is above him. And AJ once again getting up to take more of this punishment. Just literally wiping off his chest. But now AJ trying to meet back now with these forearms again. Squared up against Gunther's opposite corner. Come on, AJ. Show us what you got left. This will be a phenomenal comeback if AJ actually survives and wins this. Now the referee trying to create separation with AJ and Gunther here. AJ just booting Gunther in the side of the head. Never punk out AJ Styles.
You better duck, AJ. Don't give him your back.
Bowser, you got to do everything you can considering what the stakes are tonight. Up and over. Lands on the apron. Catching Gunther with a forearm. Cocking the elbow. And Gunther. Uh-oh. Gunther, though, catching the fireman's carry. AJ, though, right now in the electric chair position. Is on his feet. And Gunther immediately back on the attack. The sleeper hold. Gunther catching the sleeper hold. Bringing him down to the mat on his knees.
I thought he was going to hit that Pele when he fell forward like that, to be honest.
Yeah, sleeper holds fully applied in here, Walter. And look at the positioning right now of both wrists of the ring general, literally collapsing that carotid artery. AJ might literally be going out here. Discoloration right now on the face of the phenomenal one. Body grapevine.
Dude, that's a choke. That's really
How much does
choke.
AJ have left here? AJ trying not to tap out there, going to attack the leg. Gunther again, though. Great awareness, change of position. Hammering anvil elbows to AJ now. Was that AJ's last gasp?
It might be, man. It might be over here, Noah.
And Gunther has AJ down, center of the ring. Discoloration right now on AJ's face. AJ's face turning purple here, folks. AJ trying to find some sort of way to break the hold of Gunther, going back after the legs that he attached earlier with that 450. Gunther again, though, changing position. Great awareness by the lean general here.
What if AJ hits him with his own trick and does the tap out where the ref can't see?
But right now, AJ might be able to see the ropes. The only saving grace that might leave his career alive here tonight at the Royal Rumble.
That would be genius, Walter.
I say we call for AJ Styles a genius of the game for a reason. And right now, AJ again just trying to find some sort of way to force the break. Maybe trying to slip out from underneath Gunther, though. Again, great leverage.
Shit, bite him.
Again, and every time Gunther senses AJ trying to fight back, he goes back to the forearms to literally make him collapse. And once again, Gunther has the grip firmly hold on AJ Styles. And AJ right now might be going out here. AJ's arm falls to the mat, referee in position.
It's over.
And
It's got to be over.
ladies and gentlemen, the career of AJ Styles is over.
The WWE career of AJ Styles is over.
And just like John Cena, the sleeper hold was the career killer. But this time it wasn't a tap out, it was a pass out.
Damn, look at the faces of the people in the audience, man.
Gunther has once again cemented himself above and beyond anything he would expect to be in professional wrestling, ending another career tonight, adding to his portfolio the phenomenal AJ Styles.
The takeaway is if you're thinking about retiring, don't go against Gunther.
It's a phenomenal end to a phenomenal career.
And AJ, coming to consciousness, might have just realized what happened.
Full circle, 10 years.
Gunther, to his credit, leaving the ring to AJ to have his final moments.
Take a look at this replay, though. Look at this clothesline. Damn. Golly. Since that clothesline, AJ Styles was never the same in this match. It was a relentless assault by the ring general. And every time AJ tried to mount some sort of comeback, Gunther just took him back down. There was one point we thought AJ was going to get the better of Gunther. And instead, somehow he was able to catch him out of midair, transition from fireman's carry to electric chair, drop down into the sleeper hold, and there was just no escape for AJ since that note.
Yeah, none.
Incredible resilience hosted by AJ, but every time the ring general sensed a little bit of a chance, he pounded him back down the mat, changed the position, finally squeezed the life out of AJ. The arm collapsed, and the career of AJ Styles ends at the Royal Rumble 10 years later in WWE. Longtime friend of AJ Styles, by the way, was the official. As you see the faces of the WWE Universe, some in shock, awe, despair. As AJ Styles just realized the end is here. Man. AJ Styles' career, 48 years of age, 26 years in the game, ends at match number 2,350. Oof. I followed AJ Styles' career since TNA Wrestling, saw his excursion for New Japan Pro Wrestling, saw everything he did in and out on the independent scene. Sometimes he with the TNA Championship at one point where, of course, he took a 60% pay cut and refused to resign with the company because they were in such bad times. But I have literally witnessed this man since day one in WWE deliver nothing but what he's capable of and why he calls himself phenomenal. And we just witnessed his end tonight.
I witnessed his TNA career, his New Japan career. Damn, this hurts, man.
I would argue, JJ, you witnessed his genesis because you saw him in Independence.
Yeah. I mean, I've been following this man since 2003. You know, I've told the story numerous times. My first TNA show was their 1-year anniversary show. 2 years after that, I saw him live for the first time in a little Jewish community center for PWG. He was the reason I went to PWG, was to get to see AJ live in action.
AJ Styles taking off the gloves that have defined his entire career.
He's teasing it, man.
But again, AJ Styles.
This is reminding me of what they did with Amazing Red at Hog in December. Red had a match, took his boots off, thought he was done. Wait a minute.
Wait,
The
what?
gloves are going back on.
I'm telling you, he's gonna have a TNA run. They kept saying his WWE career is over. I don't know. We'll see.
One last time. Hold it up, AJ.
The people are doing the too sweet thing to him.
Well, of course, former leader of the Bullet Club, let's forget.
Look at the tears. Nah, this is real. Look at his face. He knows it's over.
Shinsuke Nakamura spoiled what some would say the inevitable with a diary entry talking about his emotional connection to a friend, a mentor, a brother in the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Well, I know if you believe rumors, his contract was over in February, so I knew they were going to do this, but doesn't mean he won't do a little short stint in TNA. We'll see what his body has left. It looked like he's trying to go back in the ring now.
Well, whatever
Maybe
the future
take his
holds.
boots off.
I don't know right now. I mean, we saw John Cena left the jorts and the wristbands in the ring. Again, this canvas, no matter what company, this canvas has defined AJ Styles, the person, the wrestler, the competitor, the performer, as we've known him for the last 26 years. And that is just too sweet. It's hard to believe right now that we are no longer going to see AJ Styles, as far as we know, in a wrestling ring again.
Shit, this sucks, man.
Well, them's the breaks. All I got to say is thank you, AJ. Phenomenal forever.
It happens to everyone, man, eventually. Only you know when it's time to go, when your body tells you, I can't do this anymore.
And again, Gunther did what he had to do, and Gunther once again proves that he truly is above all legends at this point. He is a career ender. He is much more than a legend killer. He literally just ended the phenomenal AJ Styles career almost 1 month later to the day he ended John Cena at Saturday Night's Main Event. John Cena, AJ Styles. There is no stopping the Lean General Gunther, but there is no denying how phenomenal AJ was.
Phenomenal ending for a phenomenal man.
Well, as we got a moment to breathe, allow me to acknowledge all 430 of you that are watching here on our feed. Thank you so much once again as you continue to make the passion, persistent pursuit as we cover all forms of professional wrestling, entertainment, combat sports, and so much more too. Looking at some of the comments here, Charles Schultz saying, that's all, that's it. Safet in disbelief, wow, just wow. Safet City, saying, it's official, boys. AJ's TNA, we'll see. And Matthew simply saying, thank you, AJ.
This sucks.
Wow.
Man.
We just witnessed and called the ending of a career. Again.
My son's barely in the...
We've called the endings of a few different careers here this past year.
Seriously, Jesus.
Like I said, and it makes you feel old, but my son barely into wrestling, but AJ was his favorite, man. This sucks.
AJ Styles, John Cena, Nani Takahashi, Hiroshi Tanahashi, freaking JDC, freaking Goldberg for what it was worth, the former Fuego del Sol. We're seeing careers end left and right.
Sabu.
Yeah, Sabu even.
Cena.
Insanity. Well, that being said, we're halfway through this card, and we just saw the end of the Phenomenal One. If anyone has any moments, matches, or thoughts towards AJ Styles' career, whether in WWE, TNA, PWG, NJPW, ROH, speak now, forever hold your peace. As we say, thank you, AJ. Wow.
The silver lining in the cloud is that the more people we have to call retiring, we've been complaining for years that we want to see new people get into the main event. The new rosters show the new generation. That's the silver lining. The more the people retire, the more opportunity the new generation gets.
That is a very, very true statement. JJ, anything you want to add regarding that? As we got a commercial break. Fucked up.
Took the words out of my mouth, Walter. And as far as matches go, it'll forever be a sentimental favorite of mine. PWG, Friday, May 13th, 2005. Jason takes PWG. AJ Styles, the PWG champion, versus the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels, the TNA X Division champion. Title for title, 1 hour time limit draw. In front of all of us there in that little JCC. That will forever be a sentimental favorite of mine.
It's fair.
The guy that I went to the show with, then friend, now somebody who usually doesn't get mentioned, but
fair.
Me and him were just going back and forth. I legitimately was wearing an AJ t-shirt, but I was cheering for Daniels because my friend was cheering for AJ, despite the fact that he was wearing a Jeff Hardy t-shirt. And Christopher Daniels got out of the ring, got into his face because he's chanting so loud for AJ. Daniels took his shirt and popped the shirt, was like, Jeff Hardy, now what? And AJ, who's still in the ring, is like, y'all should switch shirts since I was wearing the Phenomenal One baseball shirt.
That's fair.
If you guys can find it, I don't know if it's available online. Jason takes PWG, Friday, May 13th, 2005. AJ Styles versus Christopher Daniels.
I mean, again, I'm never going to surpass anything in TNA as far as I know, besides what he did with Christopher Daniels, Samoa Joe in that triple threat. That's always going to be a standout for me. Matches with Kurt Angle, of course, on TNA, freaking premiere, the Eric Bischoff, Hulk Hogan that came in. Of course, the fall prior to that, I think about him and Bobby Roode, WWE. I mean, there's not enough good things I could say about the trilogy of matches he had with John Cena and the Crown Jewel time capsule. Go ahead, Walter. What you got?
One of the best matches to me, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I think it was 2015, but it was AJ versus Tanahashi in the G1 Classic. I think it was G1 25, that match.
It's one of the top three matches, by the way, voted by fans, New Japan Pro Wrestling, in Tanahashi's career, actually. Very good choice. It was number 2, actually, of the top 3. The top one, of course, was Shinsuke Nakamura and Tanahashi. Third was Tanahashi and Kota Ibushi, all G1 Climax matches. And again, speaking of full circle, I can't say enough good things about Wrestle Kingdom 10 when AJ took on Shinsuke Nakamura for the IWGP Intercontinental Championship, now officially retired. Hell, not even championships right now are surviving anymore. Then again, some kind of need to not exist. But I always will treasure the Intercontinental Championship in New Japan Pro Wrestling. But again, to Walter's point and to JJ's points earlier, in respect to both that match and the Women's Royal Rumble, if we're going to take a chance on creating something new for the duration of the future, you have to move on from the past. I argue that New Japan Pro has been doing that this last calendar year alone with this new generation of talent that they got. Now it seems like WWE are finally trying to push that forward. So let's see and give it a chance. Even I'm willing to admit that and do that because I want to see the business thrive and succeed, not live on nostalgia. Because believe it or not, time capsules, they do fade away to dust eventually.
Yeah, there's a time and a place for nostalgia.
Exactly.
And I'm not opposed to nostalgia or nostalgia pops, but I also don't want to just be relying on that
Dang,
to
dang.
pop a rating. You know, surprises are great. If it fits the story, I'm all for it. Or things like the Rumble, I'm all for it.
Mm-hmm.
But where I have an issue is where people, you know, in the words of Bryan Danielson, they just get fickle. You know, if there's no surprises, it's a lackluster match. If there's 5 surprises, oh, they're relying on nostalgia too much. You can't have it both ways. I'm sorry.
No.
And I'm sure we'll get more in depth in this on the shenanigans because we are going to be getting in depth with the Rumble as we usually do, talking about the shows that we did watch alongs for. As we see Penta, Dragon Lee, and Rey Mysterio, the new LWO, I guess, backstage.
And Penta, by the way, who was last year's Iron Man of the Royal Rumble, who entered as number 1 alongside number 2, Rey Mysterio. And we'll see if Penta can go even further this year as we look towards the men's Royal Rumble match to come, of course. As again, we know we have an echelon of first times. We got, of course, repeaters. We got 2-time winners. We got people going after a 3-peat, including the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, the most recent consecutive winner from 2023 to 2024, and now looks to get back towards Drew McIntyre and the WWE Championship. Speaking of which, it's time for a summer main event for the undisputed WWE Championship as Sami Zayn looks to achieve his own broken dreams for the first time ever against Drew McIntyre.
I think this crowd just woke up. Man, this is the way to do it. You did that sad thing with AJ. Now you bring Sami out. Like, look at the 180 of the emotions.
I think you were the one that lobbied for that booking, by the way, and I'm pretty sure that we all pretty much lobbied for that. Again, folks, you're tuning into us for the first time. We do this for all the biggest shows, presentations across all things wrestling: WWE, AEW, TNA, ROH, NXT, independent promotions limited to HOG, GCW, and international promotions included but not limited to New Japan Pro Wrestling. And hopefully others will be formed soon down the line, like Stardom and Pro Wrestling E. But if you are enjoying what you're hearing, please subscribe, comment, tell a friend, follow us on the X, follow SR Studios, of course, on the X, and also stay tuned for further coverage, of course, on all the shows that are coming up in and out of the Survival Studios for all things wrestling, including the Saturday Shenanigans Night hosted by JJ Williams. That being said, folks, Sami Zayn, who is undefeated in Saudi Arabia, 4-0, he earned this opportunity winning a fatal 4-way in Montreal against Trick Williams, Damian Priest, and the Viper, Randy Orton. But in his illustrious WWE careers, he's been on the main roster, ironically enough, since 2016. He has yet to hold a WWE World Championship.
And to Noah's point, real quick, to all the people that are viewing in, the 430 plus of y'all again,
Good
thank
Lord.
you. Pay attention to the graphics above the match graphic. That's where you can find us on social medias. That's where you can find us on YouTube. Make sure, as Noah said, you like, you subscribe, because we don't always broadcast here on the X, and I know that's where a lot of you guys are watching right now. So if you're enjoying us, and if you want to continue to support us, like, subscribe, follow.
These people are always elated to see Sami's name, much to Walter's point that I've truly
I will not allow you to use Muppet as a derogatory term, Matthew. How dare you?
But you're
The
one
Muppets are lovable.
Wait.
Yes, he looks like Animal, okay? I don't care. I love the Muppets.
Wait, how's that derogative? Is Matthew being derogative or being honest? Anyway. Oh, boy. And here comes, of course, our brand new undisputed WWE champion, Drew McIntyre, who finally is no longer bored at work after winning this title in 3 Stages of Hell against Cody Rhodes. Some would say thanks to Jacob Fatu. And this will be his first defense.
I mean, we sit here and we say, oh, I don't think they'll have him lose the title in his first defense.
Right.
how many times did Sasha Banks lose her championship in first defenses?
She's only
more
defended
times
her
than
title literally once.
more times than I can count, unless you're literally referring to the Monday Night Raw title, then more times than I should count.
So it's a possibility.
It is.
Nothing is impossible. It's just highly improbable.
And Aaron Whip always says highly unlikely in all likelihood, but even 1% is still a chance. 99% is not undisputed. And we've also seen in the past championships change hands at the Royal Rumble and be won back, sometimes through the Elimination Chamber. I was talking about John Cena, AJ Styles there. Let's not forget, John Cena beat AJ Styles for his 16th championship, even though 11-0 right now against Sami Zayn in singles action is Drew McIntyre. But when John Cena won that night at the Royal Rumble, he lost the title at the Elimination Chamber. So very well, Sami could have his moment tonight, and Drew could get back his revenge sooner rather than later. Do not count Sami Zayn out.
Yeah, I mean, to the point that's been made, he's undefeated in Saudi. So, well, you got to lose sometime, but he's never beaten Drew. You got to lose sometime. Like, you know, they've painted this glorious image here. Either Drew is finally going to get defeated by the lovable Muppet Sami Zayn, or Sami is finally going to lose in Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
You know, it's a beautiful story they've painted here.
Referee Charles Robinson for this contest, by the way. And I'll just say this in conclusion when we go to Mr. Nash for the introductions. Streaks are meant to be broken.
Definitely.
The title that has been the cornerstone of this company, of course, since its inception, the undisputed WWE Championship. The Scottish Warrior who came back to WWE was once the chosen one, virtually was turned into a no one, and now truly is the one in WWE. You can tell he's going to take this in. He's been waiting to do this for how long now, hoisting that title up? Drew McIntyre, by the way, now is a 3-time undisputed WWE champion, and he is the 151st champion in this company's history. Again, after taking off Cody Rhodes, who took it, of course, from the GOAT, John Cena. Very curious to see what Sami Zayn and Drew McIntyre bring out in each other tonight. And, of course, this sets a precipice for who is going to be on the marquee to WrestleMania alongside possibly the men's Royal Rumble winner. Mr. Nash, take it away. One fall.
You can't have an undisputed championship if there's a second championship, dipshit.
Tell that to WWE. They still call it that.
CM Punk is the world heavyweight champion. The championship is disputed.
I love JJ. I seriously do. Sami Zayn, 41
Stop
years.
me when I'm telling lies.
No lies detected. 23 years involved in the game. 6'1", 211 pounds. You could call him a Muppet. You could call him the underdog from the underground. You might be calling the next undisputed WWE champion. He is Sami Zayn.
I will not call him the next undisputed WWE champion. I'll call him the next WWE champion.
All right. Calm down, bruv. Names
But
aside.
I will not call him undisputed because he is disputed. I will say this. If Sami Zayn wins the title, El Renegado de la Lucha Libre will make an appearance tonight.
Oh, God. That being said,
what if Sami loses this match and then El Generico debuts in the Royal Rumble?
Stop that.
That would be hilarious, and I'd be here for it.
Drew McIntyre, 40 years of age, 6'5", 266 pounds, 25 years involved in the game. The undisputed WWE champion, as the championship is held up by
What
referee
just happened?
Charles Robinson.
I blacked out. I blacked out too.
Shame.
I'm back. I think it was a middle finger or something, maybe. I don't know.
Probably. We got a graphic up here. The bell rings are underway. What the fuck is happening here? Again.
Our elbow tie up, and we're underway here. Noah, take it away.
Carnival time. Yes, I just got it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep myself here. After Jericho, undisputed nameplate design aside, and two men trying to lock up here for the 12th time in singles action. Woo, swing and a miss. And Sami Zayn, knife edge chop. Of course, Sami Zayn won his only world championship. I will call that NXT championship of course, NXT against Neville when NXT, of course, arrived at NXT TakeOver or Evolution before Kevin Owens probably to Oblivion, and he arrived and they became the rivals that, of course, we know today. Again, Kevin Owens get well soon.
Not his only world championship, as he is a former PWG World Heavyweight Champion as well.
Yeah, very good. Again, right now, Drew McIntyre, who's really readjusted the WWE landscape with Cody Rhodes, everyone's favorite politician, or, polarizing politician, no longer holding the gold. And McIntyre right now just going through Sami Zayn like it's nothing. I almost want to believe that Drew McIntyre is not trying to underestimate Sami, but he's been very vocal about Sami Zayn being a disappointment as a champion, even more so as a father. It's a midsection, and Sami Zayn is trying to fight back here. Knife edge shots right now to McIntyre. Oh, gosh. Of course, we know Drew McIntyre is also looking for that redemption to Stepway Mikey's point last night, predicting Drew McIntyre holding up that pin of frustration from last year's WrestleMania when he won the said World Heavyweight Championship and lost it in 5 minutes and 34 seconds, thanks to El Campeon, Damian Priest. And now Drew McIntyre hoisting up Sami Zayn like it's nothing with the stalling drop. Here's the cover, hook the far leg, and a 2 count.
So is this the first time Drew is defending the championship in front of people?
Technically, yes. But again, he doesn't care now about the people. He cares about it for himself because he believes the people left him even though they weren't there to begin with.
I mean, I guess technically not, because the Money in the Bank cash-in, he defended the title against Priest, but
it's a match. I guess technically we could count that nice accidental out of the corner. But also, to your point, JJ, the last time he was the WWE champion, he beat the Beast Brock Lesnar in front of nobody inside a little performance center building where the world's biggest fan was the only.
So it's the first time he's defended the WWE championship in front of people.
Correct, sir.
Okay, well, we'll amend the stat to Stat Boy's liking. He's defended the World Heavyweight Championship in front of people. Granted, the match lasted like 30 seconds, but,
It still was a match.
This is the first time he's defended the WWE Championship in front of people, and this is the first championship match in front of people, the longest championship match in front of people where he's defended the title.
Yeah, there you go. And there's a tope con kilo.
There's 2 stats for you, Stat Boy. Take note.
Stat Boy approved.
I see him in the green room, so I hope he hears that. Take note, Stat Boy.
I'm sure he approves, but right now, Sami might have hurt himself off the tope con kilo. Oh, no, we do not need an injury stoppage. And Drew McIntyre is not going to show no remorse and no mercy. Stay on the attack, driving Sami's lower spine into the apron. Boy, has that spine seen the apron off a number of times in that young man's days. Of course, Drew McIntyre will have his eyes heavily set on the men's Royal Rumble after taking out Cody Rhodes and Jacob Fatu and making sure Cody does not get a rematch unless he wins the Royal Rumble for a 3rd time. The side hold, backbreaker over the knee, and Drew McIntyre having his way with the challenger as the people of Riyadh are trying to wheel Sami Zayn back in this. That face of angst has not left Sami's face since he literally did the tope con hilo. And of course, Drew, as we see so many times in wrestling, guys, you try to take the crowd out of the match when you know they favor your opponent more than yourself, whether you're heel or face. Irish whip and Sami hard in the top turnbuckle. And of course, we know we got a new training here in Saudi Arabia, apparently. Rahad tweet. How do you put that on a freaking portfolio? Sami Zayn again trying to find some sort of way to bounce back in this. Everyone's favorite underdog from the underground. I think about Giant Gargano when he went from underdog to top dog against Adam Cole at NXT TakeOver New York 2019. And stay tuned, folks. Me and Walter take over February with Black and Gold NXT as we will cover every takeover. More details to come on that. And right now, Sami Zayn is just trying to get back up to his feet. What does it mean, though? Let's just go ahead and talk about the what-ifs here because we like to do that. We're saying that Sami Zayn has a chance. If Sami Zayn, by some miracle, and let's just call it what it is because maybe we would call it a miracle. If Sami Zayn was to win the championship tonight, what would that do to Drew McIntyre considering the downward spiral he had last year? Took the one backbreaker, hook on the far leg, and a 2 count by Drew. Weak kick out, though, by Sami, who's still in this match. Take a look at the replay here, folks. Vicious tilted a backbreaker over the knee, immediately following up on the cover. Gets a 2 count, though. Again, pressure being continued to be applied to the lower spine and lumbar of Sami Zayn. First time Drew McIntyre and Sami Zayn ever faced off against each other, folks. These two go all the way back to 2021 on SmackDown. And again, Drew has never lost to Sami Zayn in singles action. They face each other in a steel cage. They face each other in a lumberjack match. They face each other in War Games, Royal Rumble matches, Monday Night Raws, and SmackDowns, and even Saturday night's main event. Sami realizing that Drew's looking for the superplex here out of the corner. And again, you see Sami fighting back, though, coming away. Never count Sami Zayn out of a fight, who last challenged Roman Reigns for the Undisputed Universal Championship. Sunset Flip Powerbomb cover 2! No!
That was close.
I was about to say, Walter, you just gave us an Eddie Star ASMR sigh of relief. You all right, bro?
It was just close. Yeah, I was ready to see, dude. If that referee counts to 3, if he counts to 3, and Sami's the new champion, if this place had a roof, if it wasn't a freaking stadium, the roof would blow off.
I gotta say, McIntyre preventing the attempted Blue Thunderbomb, swing and a miss. Oh, and a net breaker. Both men
the Blue Thunderbomb that doesn't get victories.
Shut the fuck up, JJ! Tip up by the Scotsman. He's been waiting all night to say that, and the move hasn't even happened yet.
If you lose to a Blue Thunderbomb, it tells you what the company really thinks of the position you're in this company.
Okay, that's fair, though. It's right now we might be on the countdown to Claymore Country. Oh!
Blue Thunderbomb! 1, 2, kick out, to my point.
1, 2, dash!
Don't even raise your blood pressure for a count after a Blue Thunderbomb, Noah.
Seriously.
Shut the fuck up. Take a look at the replay here, though. Great move by Sami, full-on body impact. But again, grabbing the lower back, not able to put enough pressure on the cover, which I think helped Drew McIntyre kick down in this case. God bless it, Sami. Come on, man. Anyway, that bet's got to be seizing up on. You just had to get me to rile up. You just had to rile me up with that move, didn't you? You just had to rile me up.
Of course.
That would be the greatest thing ever if he won the WWE title on a Blue Thunderbomb.
Right.
I legit would pop if he won the title with the Blue Thunderbomb.
Seriously, oh God, Glasgow Kiss.
I shit you not. If he does that, I will leave you alone for the rest of the year, Noah.
Just for context, I am sitting on my bed right now. I legitimately would jump out of my bed if Sami won the title with the Blue Thunderbomb.
3, 2, 1. Well, Claymore miss. Go ahead, Walter. Well,
I promise you.
The crucifix, the roll-up too. Oh, man, kick out.
I promise you, if he wins with that, I will never bring up the Blue Thunderbomb joke again for the rest of this year.
Thank you. I would love that. Someone make that my
I ain't promising that shit.
It ain't gonna happen. So
I'll just be like, it was a fluke victory.
A fluke. God, a fluke is for the fucking W Championship. Doesn't get a bigger win than that.
It's like him winning the Blue Thunderbomb him winning the WWE title with the Blue Thunderbomb was like Thea Hale winning the North American Championship. It wasn't supposed to happen. It was a botch. It was a fluke.
Right.
Y'all tried to take the air out of me being happy for my girl. I would have taken the air out of your shit.
Fair enough. I guess turnabout's fair play. And right now, Sami Zayn literally getting chopped in the corner. Fuck you both in the Blue Thunderbomb denial. Anyway, I know you were.
Love you, and you know it.
Yeah, I know. Wouldn't be any other way, right? Because for I am NAF. And right now, Drew McIntyre hoisting against Sami Zayn. Might be looking for Avalanche Air Crash. That might be it. Cover. Hook the near leg. 2 kick out by Sami.
Even Charles getting on it again. Blue Thunderbomb is never winning a match.
Shut the fuck up, Charles. And again, massive air raid crash. After Drew
it may
McIntyre
win one match, but it'll never win a title.
You don't know that.
It might win the speed title, Walter. It might win the speed title.
Not a real championship. Anyway.
That's why I say it would win that match.
How dare you? Anyway, Drew McIntyre in control of Sami Zayn. Might be looking for the future shot. DDT.
I bet you he'd make the speed title a valid championship if a Blue Thunderbomb won it.
The backslide, roll through. How Sami's able to do this? Drew, though. Future shot, DDT. McIntyre still hangs on, double underhook, and another future shock. Oh, he's got to be out here at this point. Drew's still not done dishing out the punch. This is a statement towards anybody who wants to challenge him for the championship. And another future shot DDT. A trifecta to you the bittersweet symphony, the cover kickouts.
Dude,
Somehow
Sammy's got
Sammy's
heart.
Kickouts.
That's all the heart. That's how much this title means to him.
Well, again, how long has Sami been trying to literally accomplish this moment? Again, the last time he challenged for this freaking championship was against the Tribal Chief.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And McIntyre literally right now feels like he has Sami Zayn dead to rights. Probably is surprised Sami Zayn isn't finished there. But again, how many times do have fixed share one-on-one? How long has Drew McIntyre? How much has Drew McIntyre been in the Sami Zayn spot at points of his career? Sami Zayn looking for the exploder. And again, Drew, though, able to fight back.
How many times do I remind you of the one thing you can't measure in a person?
And especially a wrestler as hard. Oh, man, the running lariat almost sends Sami Zayn up and over. And Drew McIntyre, once again, staying on the attack. And another one almost sends Sami Zayn up and over. Sami Zayn falling in, though. Haluma! Missed, though. Drew McIntyre, though, fall through.
Claymore connects.
Claymore! Back press, cover, hook the near leg, and Sami gets the foot on the bottom rope.
I knew it. He was way too close to the ropes.
And pure instinct, though, as Sami Zayn got his lights taken out with that Claymore kick. Take a look at the replay here. Whip of the Aluma, and from freaking West, bam! Claymore connects, but again, to JJ's point and your point, ring awareness and position. Drew hooked the inside leg. Sami got the outside leg on the rope. 2 times now, I would think that Drew McIntyre would have thought this match was over. And right now, you wonder if his temper's getting the better of him. And again, champion's advantage. Sami Zayn has to beat Drew. If Drew gets disqualified, Drew holds on to the championship.
Let me ask you guys: you think it's harder to win the WWE title or harder to hold on to it once you get it?
Check! Haluma kick connects. Hold that thought. Sami Zayn, crawl for your life, man. The cover. Check. No. Got the shoulder up. I only had to drape the arm. Looking at the record of the championship, outside Roman Reigns, I would say it's harder to hold on to the title since it did change hands 3 times over last year. But it's also one of those things, what's more valuable to you? The chase or being chased? And right now, Drew's being chased. He just got a jaw rearranged with a Haluma kick.
But look at veteran instinct. He rolled out of the ring.
Yeah. I agree with Noah. It's harder to keep the title than to win the title because anybody can win a championship.
Mm-hmm.
But being able to keep it, being able to defend it night in and night out and hold off your adversaries, that's what's difficult.
That's what defines.
It only takes 3 seconds to win the title.
Uh-oh, the back gave out though, JJ, and Sami Zayn hoisted by Drew. Powerbomb through the Arabian announce table.
I agree.
Arabian nights, like Arabian days.
I agree because once that 3 hits and you win the title, you become the hunted, no longer the hunter. So it's like way harder.
And right now, Sami Zayn's got a way harder chance of getting back into this championship match as you see officials checking on Sami Zayn, seeing if Drew McIntyre didn't literally remove his spine from his body. See if Sami Zayn will be able to continue versus letting him continue right now. As again, the safety and well-being of the competitors has to be first and foremost advised. Drew McIntyre, though, is not going to let Sami Zayn get any chance to recover here. Bring him back inside the ring.
I
don't blame Drew McIntyre, though. At the end of the day,
victory.
At the end of the day, though, you're the champion. All you care about is holding on to the championship. For Drew McIntyre, that's all this is about. It isn't about anything else. He's going to hold on to that championship until he's bored at work with it. He literally said he would do anything to hold on to this since beating Cody Rhodes for it. And Drew McIntyre jaw-jacking Sami Zayn.
Telling him to stay down for your son.
Again, though, you make it personal, JJ. You know the fine spirit of a father.
Exploder.
It's a exploder.
Sammy's hyped. He's ready for it. He's in the corner.
Where the hell is Sami getting this from?
The deepest pits of his soul.
And it might be later kicked out of his pitch.
Oh, Claymore.
Good night. Why is he covering him?
Because he's trying to embarrass him. He's probably going for a second Claymore.
I don't know if Sami Zayn's even going to be able to stand up after that one. That was a full throttle Claymore off the attempted Haluva kick that JJ was calling for.
This might be his downfall doing this. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Look at the eyes. Claymore! And he made him see it. Shoots the half. The cover. Hooks the near leg. Drew McIntyre retains.
I don't know. Ask the bank.
Damn.
Oh, that's my sister-in-law. I just realized who that was.
Drew McIntyre with a very defining statement of how far he's willing to go to hold on to the undisputed WWE Championship. Claymore and Sami Zayn's lights out 3 times over, and the last one, he forced him to look at it head on. But I also do wonder
he
about
was
the
playing
lower
with
back
fire,
Sami
though.
Zayn.
That could have been his downfall, man, being overconfident like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, again, pride before the fall, hubris literally being your undoing. Proverbs of those the time itself. Tonight was not the case, though, when it came to Drew McIntyre holding on to the undisputed WWE Championship and maybe injuring Sami Zayn in the process. He still is unable to get up, and he's still grasping his lower back.
Took Sammy's pride, took Sami away from him because he was undefeated.
Yep.
And he took his hopes and dreams.
And again, this was the critical moment here in the match, JJ. That power bomb into the Arabia announce table. I almost felt like Drew McIntyre could have just taken a count out. But apparently, Sami, to your point, the heart, the will of a father and a competitor, everyone's favorite underdog from the underground. But unfortunately, that last Claymore was the last bit of hope that Sami had left. And again, look at this defining statement. Look at me in the eyes. Bam, Claymore. He didn't even get him fully up on his feet for that one. That was just added insult to injury.
Yep.
To victory. Sheesh. Well, if Drew McIntyre is going to be a champion like that, I don't think Drew McIntyre is going to be losing that championship for quite a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, and Charles Robinson, of course, to hoist his hand up in victory. Drew McIntyre, folks, is still your undisputed WWE champion. And likely we'll see his next challenger come out of the Men's Royal Rumble match. And thank you, Jessica, for the kind words, and also Matthew for your thoughts as well, as we, of course, now get ready for only one match left. Well, I don't think no one's surprised by the result, but you got to admire, again, Sami Zayn's fighting spirit. But much to what Jada talked about earlier, Sami Zayn is no longer undefeated in Saudi Arabia. The streak is over. 4-1.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Walter, anything further you want to add regarding that match and Drew McIntyre's current stance on him as undisputed WWE champion? Good grief. How about pissed off Scott?
Love you too, Jay. Oh my God, that's crazy.
Dude, I'm still tripping out at the numbers. Like I now know that is the trick and that works, but we're just shy of 500 people watching us right now, y'all. So if you haven't already, if you guys are watching this on the X and you haven't already, hit the retweet button. Share this. Backlash Tampa, May 9th. That'll be the next, the PLE after Mania. But retweet this. Let's see if we can get this over 500 viewers by the time the watch long is over.
And also, don't forget to subscribe to the channel.
Yep. Like I mentioned, I'm changing the banners there above Noah's head. Rage of Wrestling on YouTube. That's Walter's channel. You know, I had N Foster 1916. That's Noah's channel. Subscribe to us all on YouTube. That's where the passions really are brewed and cooked, because we don't always broadcast onto the X account. So if you want to see our content, whether it's ATW View Impromptus or Simply Reliable Gaming or Stat Boy Sports Bar or Renegades Reviews, subscribe to the YouTube channels. That's where you find all that stuff. Those things don't usually go on the X's.
Well, again, it's not about me, it's about wrestling, but I'm all about supporting my friends and encouraging positivity, outlook of wrestling as well as you all further entertain. So again, subscribe, follow, subscribe, share, tell a friend, encourage someone else to become a professional wrestling fan. Go ahead.
Statboy has a plug he would like to make, so I'm going to give him a solo shot.
Go for it, brother.
Friends, as you all know, the Super Bowl is next Sunday, and we'll be back in the sports bar. Hopefully the whole family can join up Sunday, February 8th. And if you guys know about the good old-fashioned game of football squares, Super Bowl squares, we currently do have a grid that is out there on social media. It's on my personal Facebook page. I did put a tweet out there as well. The only problem is, friends, we've only sold 15 out of 100 squares. So I would ask all of you that are watching on X and on YouTube, get a hold of me, get a hold of Walter, get a hold of JJ, and we will get you a square if you want to play. It's a 50-50 contest. Half of the money collected goes to the channels. The other half is up for grab in a good old-fashioned game of football squares. We have done this before in the past, but like I said, we've only sold 15 squares. The Rumble's getting ready to start, so I'm going to make this quick. If we do not get any more squares being sold, we're going to have to pull the plug on this. Please, I don't want to do that. I really want to get these squares sold. There's 85 available. $10 a square, half to the channel, half is up for grabs. $500, 4 quarters, and please, guys, please, I can't stress this enough. It's a lot of fun. Make a little money, help the channels out. That's all I gotta say on that. Let's get ready for the Rumble, shall we?
Indeed, and thank you for that, Statboy Mike. And again, thank you to everybody that is tuning in just now for the entire duration. Again, as JJ continues to echo, we truly believe that here. You all make this possible for the passion to continue to persist, pursue, and the content to continue to come forward live here all the time for every special and PLD that we do for all things professional wrestling too. So again, please like, subscribe, comment, and tell friends. I bring you back up with a little bit of a recap. We kicked things off with the 30 women Royal Rumble match where Liv Morgan eliminated Tiffany Stratton in the end, sending her into oblivion, holding on to the top rope. But Tiffany Stratton eliminated Saruka. They were the final 3. Liv Morgan, for the first time ever, she's been in every women's Royal Rumble, finally has won. She is the 2026 Women's Royal Rumble winner from number 14. The phenomenal career of AJ Styles is officially over, as of course we did see the legendary Gunther incapacitate him in a sleeper hold. A relentless onslaught assault, but a great continued show of heart as he stopped AJ Styles long enough for the ref to drop the hand, and AJ Styles was not found the winner. Gunther has ended another career. We just saw Sami Zayn try once again for the undisputed WWE Championship, this time against Drew McIntyre, a man he has yet to beat, but of course he was undefeated in Saudi Arabia. Now 4-1 after Drew McIntyre. Claymore his face off 4 times. The last one, why he was just barely conscious, as Drew McIntyre is still the undisputed WWE champion. But after all of that, it now comes down to this. With only 1 match left, when we get back from this commercial break, fuck television, it is time for the 30 men Royal Rumble match in about 2 minutes plus and some other advertisements. Well, guys, let your final thoughts be known. This is what you've seen so far. What you think is to come here. It's the men's Royal Rumble. We know we got Drew McIntyre and CM Punk waiting in the rings. I would bet that Liv Morgan's going to go after Stephanie Valkyria because she wants held the Women's Heavyweight Championship. Duh. But that being said, Stephanie never beat Liv for it, and vice versa. But that's a whole different conversation for another day. Maybe follow it on Raw. So let your final thoughts be known when it comes to the men's Royal Rumble. Chat and my panelists, let's go ahead and get ready to hype this thing up. This is our closer for this evening's PLE. Statboy, what you got to say real quick? Again, you think about there have been 4 2-time Royal Rumble winners. Hulk Hogan, Shawn Michaels, Stone Cold, Cody Rhodes, 2-time consecutive Royal Rumble winners. Cody Rhodes looking for the 3-peat, try to surpass the Royal Rumble accolades of one Stone Cold Steve Austin. But we also know we got the Viper Randy Orton, who could also join that class under both fronts, as Randy Orton's looking for his 15th World Championship. For all we know, Randy Orton is still going. He could be the guy to surpass John Cena's 17 World Championships if it continues the way that he is going, because we haven't heard enough about him retiring yet anytime soon. But Roman Reigns in the Royal Rumble, only known by a social media plug. How do you bet against the tribal chief? Again, what are y'all's thoughts towards this? Let's just go down the line and get some last minute thoughts real quick based on what we heard, what we've seen, and what we know as of now when it comes to AJ Styles no longer being part of WWE. So, what y'all got to say regarding this? Statboy, I'll start with you.
I'm going to stick with my pick. I'm going to go with QB1 as my number 1. I'm going to go with my tribal chief as number 2. And I'm still going to say I think Sami is going to take somebody's spot and join in. I'm looking forward. I want to see a stare down between Gunther and Brock. So we'll set that in motion. And I'm hopefully going to hear Judas for the first time in a WWE arena. So there you go. I'm going to keep everything the same.
And fair enough. JJ, you've acknowledged your tribal chief, of course, since day 0. But right now, this is so unique. Roman Reigns, no bloodline, no wise man, no championship. He's also been very vocal when it comes to WWE Creative not making another one like him, not building stars like him, where they've had 2 years to try and do that. Is he right, or is he just biased in that jurisdiction? And does him going back after possibly the WWE Championship, or for the first go after the World Heavyweight Championship, does it further justify his point? What do you think about the Tribal Chief's chances? As of course he's a multi-tap. There we go. Go ahead, brother.
I was saying for the pre-show, the biggest surprise that I think we could get tonight, and the one thing that I think could seriously throw a wrench into Roman's possibilities, is the final boss, The Rock. I know a lot of people we'll believe it when we see it, but we are in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And I am almost willing to bet you that they are going to throw down money for Rock Roman next year at Mania. So how do you start that ball rolling? Tonight. Rock is the type of guy that could enter the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia in a private jet and go in undetected. You don't have to be in ring shape for a Rumble match. Go in, hit your couple of spots, start brawling outside of the ring. Both men brawl to the back. Call it a night. And now you've officially started the ball rolling to Mania next year. Again, I know a lot of people are saying, I'll believe it when I see it when it comes to Dwayne. But I think that's how you get the hiccup for Roman Reigns. Otherwise, how do you bet against the tribal chief, as you pointed out? Well, I bet against him. I don't think he's going to win. I may be the lone wolf here. No, not Baron Corbin. But after what I've seen the last few weeks on TV, my money is on Finn Balor.
All right, let's find out. Mr. Nash tells
and that would put, going back to what I said earlier about Liv winning, Judgment Day dominance.
It's true.
Liv did her thing, and she's been pushing Finn about getting back to the title. What are you going to do? He wins the Rumble.
Well, let's find out who is entered number 1. It's now time officially, folks, for the men's Royal Rumble match. Here we go. Oh, boy. This Nash guy, he's got a unique energy for him. I'll give him that. All right, who we got? Oh. Lights go out. What?
Oba Femi is going to start things off. The ruler.
Whoa!
Shit. I'm sorry, Walter. I forgot. You got the odds this time. I got the evens. I got excited there when I heard the
It's
you know what?
okay.
It's okay. Because literally, this is JJ's guy. And with all due respect to Statboy Mike, I think there's more stats that JJ can give on this ruler, who's virtually undefeated. He's only lost freaking 2 matches. In his 3 matches in his young WWE career, a breakout guy from Nigeria, freaking background and shot put on the cross from Nigeria at Sub NXT, the breakout star of 2025, if I'm being honest here, 2024, Oba Femi.
2-time NXT champion, former NXT North American champion, and we've called it since day one. one of the baddest motherfuckers to come out of the Performance Center. Walter, I'll let you do number 2 since I jumped the gun here. And then when we go to number 3, we'll go back to you have odds, I have even. So you'll get 2 back to
I
back.
think number 2 is Braun Breaker automatically. They kind of ruined it, and they said that
That
Adam
is
Pearce
correct,
screwed him.
actually. Remember, because Paul Heyman, that's a good point, by the way. We didn't talk about that. And thinking about the way that fought, JJ, I love the optimism, but I think you're on literally an island of your own, bro. That being said, Obafemi is number 1, but we also know, courtesy of Adam Pearce, officially number 2 is also a former NXT champion. The friggin' unpredictable badass, Braun Breaker. We're starting with Braun Breaker and Obafemi in this year's Men's Royal Rumble for 90 seconds. Oh, shit.
2 men that have defined my NXT, if you really want to get down to it. Braun was the dominant force and the predecessor before Oba claimed the throne.
And, of course, he claimed the throne twice. Let's not forget, Obafemi regained the NXT Championship from Ricky Saints at Deadline, defended successfully against ex-Division Champion Leon Slater, and then vacated the title. Oh, this is going to be crazy.
Let's see if it is. Yep, it is. The dogs are barking.
What happens when a dog meets a ruler?
Yo, this is a dog versus a lion, dude.
Yeah, who's the biggest dog in this fight? Who's got the bigger bites? This is gonna be awesome. But to that point, it is Braun Breaker. Go ahead with the stats, Mikey.
Well, it's now confirmed, of course, that thanks to the botch, that Braun is now number 2. This is his first start in the Rumble, his 3rd overall.
7 career Royal Rumble eliminations. Of course, a member of the Vision, previous challenger to CM Punk's World Heavyweight Championship earlier this year. And of course, he broke out onto the main roster scene last year, JJ, the Rob to WrestleMania, spearman tribal chief Roman Reigns and CM Punk, and joining Seth freaking Rollins' Vision.
I'm curious what Heyman's going to be doing here, because you got to figure as we get deeper in the Rumble.
Whoa!
Wait, hold on.
Somebody is attacking Braun Breaker.
Is that Seth?
I don't know. There's a hooded bandit right now that just saw Braun Breaker against the steel ring steps.
Super kick.
Who is this?
I don't know.
It's got to be Seth.
Curb stomp.
Stop.
It's got to be Seth.
You gotta be kidding me. There's no way.
Come on.
The last time we saw Seth Rollins, he was wiped out.
Throwing
by
Braun
Vision,
in the
lest he
ring.
forgets.
Bell
Bell
rings.
We're underway. Okay, here we go. Braun Breaker right now. It's getting staggered up to his feet. Obafemi's looking for the clothesline here.
And Braun Breaker's been eliminated.
Yeah, he just eliminated Braun Breaker. What the fuck just happened?
What the
That's
hell,
got to be
man?
Seth.
Paul Heyman is apoplectic.
Well, we're not
Hey,
going
maybe-
to find out.
Maybe the ruler has some money on his payroll.
Braun Breaker doesn't know what fucking hit him, guys. He was in the Royal Rumble almost as long as Team Morella was.
Well, what I
I'll
was
confirm
going to
that
say
later.
before Braun got attacked is I was going to make the point of what's going to be going on with Paul Heyman, because you got to figure as we get deeper into the match, more Vision members are going to be coming out. And if he was down there with Braun, how is he going to be able to attend to and accompany the other members of the Vision? But then this hooded man attacks Braun Breaker, throws him in the steel stairs. Bells sounded, and Obafemi, the ruler of my NXT, capitalized and eliminates Braun Breaker.
I think Royce Keys is going to be number 3. The thing I said, where somebody big is standing there and you debut him.
Well,
And I feel like that's why they did this, so that he's almost in there by himself.
let's try and regroup and keep on pace here. Enter number 3 in 4 seconds. Yes, folks, ladies and gentlemen, Braun Breaker.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
You got-
The
you
buzzer's
got
going.
Gunther.
Who we got? Solo Sikoa.
Oh, shit. The big meaty men are about to collide here. The leader of the MFTs, formerly calling himself the Tribal Chief. We're going to take it all. Go ahead, Mikey. As we try and regroup here. The fuck?
This is Solo's debut in the Rumble.
And of
Solo's
course,
6'2"? He doesn't look that big.
yeah, I'm about to say, Samoans are a lot bigger than you think, despite the fact they might be shorter in stature, but heavier in girth. Former United States champion also, JJ. I was also going to say this. To JJ's point, the Vision had a focus on making sure Braun Breaker was going to be the winner, and Braun Breaker was the first one eliminated.
That was my number one pick too. That kind of sucks for me.
That just busted a lot of people. I'll tell you that right now. Oh,
Not
my.
me. My
Me
number
neither.
one pick is Finn. I think I had Braun as my number 2 pick.
I think it was my number 3, but that being said, now we start the Royal Rumble officially with 2-man fighting. Femi and freaking Solo Sikoa. Talk about other people from NXT. Solo Sikoa was in NXT before Femi even existed. Shoulder block here. Femi goes through Solo, takes him down with the shoulder block, and Solo right now might need the MFTs to help him in this match. MFT, by the way, the new SmackDown Tag Team Champion after taking off the Wyatt 6.
Oba was my number 3 pick, so I'm okay, sort of.
Well,
Big meaty men slapping meat here. We got some big hosses starting off the Rumble.
Well, with that being
Oba,
said,
Solo, Braun.
well, entrant number 4 in 7 seconds here. I don't think it's been 90 seconds. I think
5,
we're definitely speeding this up
4,
for a reason.
3,
Yeah.
2,
May only get bigger
1.
from
Who's
here.
number 4?
I'm still
Go ahead, JJ.
flabbergasted.
Rey
Shoulder-
Mysterio, the biggest little man in WWE history.
Go ahead,
that's
Mikey.
Come back to me on it.
And of course, Rey Mysterio, a man that once went coast to coast in the Royal Rumble in, of course, celebration of Eddie Guerrero, started off the Royal Rumble last year as the number 2 entrant, WWE Hall of Famer, 2006 Royal Rumble winner. This is his 3rd all-time high. This is his 18th Royal Rumble. Just to give a little bit of a stature there, courtesy of WWE stats, why Statboy gets himself together here. And to JJ's point, the biggest man, the smallest man in any fight with the biggest heart. Is it Guri?
Confirmed.
And right now, I'm still just, what the fuck? That my whole idea of the Royal Rumble was the Vision protects Braun Breaker until we see what's next for Braun Breaker. And someone burned it down probably before I can even make a sentence.
Well, Braun Breaker was my number 2 pick to win, so I've already downed that. And I picked Matt Cardona to be the number 1 entrant. I had Chelsea and Cardona for number 1 for each Rumble.
That would have been awesome. And right now, Rey Mysterio up on Solo Sikoa's shoulder, single arm. Meanwhile, Oba, oh my, impromptu.
So I lost that point too with Obo starting it off.
So how much more unpredictable is this men's Royal Rumble going to get? We'll get entrant number 5 in 7 seconds. We keep going
5,
here.
4,
Yo, this is quicker
3,
than 90 seconds.
2, 1. Who is it, Walter?
Let's see. Oh, it's Rusev.
Whoa.
When's the last
I
time we seen
completely
this?
forgot
dude?
he was still with the company.
We
Me
haven't
too.
seen him since I think that Donnybrook win over Sheamus at Clash in Paris. No, I take that back. He was in the last time as now tournament and he lost. But yes, entrant number 5, Rusev. Go ahead, Stat Boy.
Rumble number 6 for Rusev.
And of course, the first
The
time he
TV
appeared in the
stat
Royal-
says the 5th.
about to say
They're
first time he-
wrong. 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018.
Well, there you
Now
go.
2025, 26.
About to say. And right now, Oba Femi trying to eliminate Rusev. When am I seeing this match here? Jumping kick
Huge
there by the
drop
former
kick.
Dude,
United States
2028.
champion, and another one.
2018 was the
eliminate Oba.
last time that man was in there.
Yeah, right. And right now, Rusev dropped Toho by Rey Mysterio, though, and I'm not sure what the area code is in Saudi Arabia, but JJ, dial it up. Oh!
619 connects.
Oba Femi, though, got Rusev in his clutches, and Oba Femi eliminates Rusev.
Another piece of meat gone.
Second elimination of the night, by the way, for
Boom.
Oba Femi, who might be the Iron Man and the most dangerous threat. Super kick by Solo Sikoa. Might be looking for that Samoan spike. Whoop. Oba Femi, though, catching him. Oh, gosh. Vicious backbreaker over the knee. And Oba Femi, no way. And
There
Oba
goes
Femi-
Solo Sikoa.
What the hell, man?
5-minute entered. 3-minute been eliminated. All of them by Oba Femi.
Oh, my
619 to the midsection from Rey Mysterio. Drop kick sends him to the rope.
That is stomach. That's hilarious to me.
You know what? Taking big men out the core is a great way to come out as they're breathing. And again, he connects the call. And we are down to 2 men right now. Wait for Ender to uh-oh. Oba Femi looks unfazed. He's not
Okay, but Rey
human.
Mysterio has stood toe-to-toe with the likes of the Big Show and the Great Khali.
Well-
Oba Femi doesn't scare him.
So was
I'm
that a
about to
309 and a half since he only hit him in the midsection?
And there goes Rey Mysterio.
What the hell?
I'm
Oba
telling
Femi
you,
eliminated
I'm telling you,
everybody.
they're building up to the spot I said. It's going to be Powerhouse or Brock or somebody that
I
gets in
agree.
Oba's face.
5,
5 seconds
4,
till entrant number 6.
3,
As Oba's the
2,
only one in the ring.
1.
Fuck.
Who's this? Who's this?
Matt Cardona, always ready.
I don't know if he's ready for this, but go ahead, Mikey.
Oh, wow. Matt
This is
Cardona there.
technically
That's a
Matt
shocker
Cardona's
there.
Rumble debut.
Technically, as Matt Cardona, you would be correct.
Yeah, because I have nothing. Oh, wait. Well, this could be. You could be kind of tricky. It's this person's 5th Rumble. It's Matt Cardona's 1st, and Zack Ryder's. He has been in 4 times before. So
Zack Ryder died. All right, Matt Cardona has been the guy defining the Indies as the king of death matches and coming back home to WWE. That previous identity no longer exists. Oh God! And he might go back to Zack Ryder after that clothesline.
I'm telling you guys, they're doing it. They're building what I said, either Brock or somebody.
I agree, Walter.
Oba Femi has five eliminations, folks. And right now, knees right to the forehead. And again,
the screen says 4. Yeah.
Cardona will be 5. Let's not jump the gun, Noah.
Well, it might as
Roasty boots.
Seriously. And Oba Femi right now.
No one will be proven right in about 30 seconds.
Silence. Caught.
And
Power bomb.
Fall from grace, and there was no grace on that impact.
Noah's about to be right in like 10 seconds. Watch.
And Matt Cardona.
And there goes Cardona. Now Oba has eliminated 5 men.
I told you they were going to do this shit. I knew
I
it.
was fucking right.
This is you,
10
JJ.
seconds, Walter. Who you get?
6 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Please be proud.
1.
Oh, Damian Priest.
Okay, that might actually be a bit more of an even match.
El Campeon.
That's who I thought was going to be number 1. I picked Damian Priest because he had that face he had when he drew his number on SmackDown.
I'm about to say.
Lucky number 7.
I don't know if it's lucky here tonight, but go ahead, Stat Boy. Good grief.
Rumble number 5 for Damian.
We got
This
2
one's his 6th on the ticker.
We got also 2 former NXT North American champions in the ring, if you want to also put that out there. It was actually Damian Priest's first title.
How do men this big exist? Like, can you imagine just walking on the street and seeing people this big? Like, what the
Oh, God. Every time you touch Oba Femi, he reacts by just clubbing you. What the fuck is this, man?
Oh, man. Look at that. He pretty much retired as champion, or he vacated the title and just made his debut. I mean, lets you know what the company thinks of him.
Well, it's his
I
first
think
match.
they just spoiled it there, Walter. They just showed most eliminations. Brock Lesnar with 13.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oba's currently got 5.
Oof. Priest calling with a kick, though. Staggering the ruler of NXT. Oba Femi again, still on his feet. Another kick. Turns Oba Femi sideways. Oba Femi still on his freaking feet. Damian Priest up the rope.
I picked Lesnar as my number 30 pick thing.
About to say, again, we're going through this Rumble a lot faster than I think, apparently. And here comes entry number 8 in 8 seconds.
There's no way these are 90 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's it going to be? Bouncy Javon Evans.
Well, not much needs to be said here when it comes to this gentleman, I'm pretty sure, Mikey.
Yeah, it's his debut, yes.
The young OG of my NXT, recently tag teaming with the X Division champion, Leon Slater.
And bouncing on to the main roster scene, now officially a member of Monday Night Raw. Previous,
Man's got a lot of history with Oba.
About to say, yeah, let's not forget, Oba Femi sent Javon Evans out of Massachusetts at Heatwave with that fall from Grace Beal from the outside of the ring to the announce table when he challenged him for the NXT Championship.
But don't forget what Oba said. Oba said, "You are the future. It's just my time now, but your time is later." He told Javon that, so he gave Javon some praise.
Yeah, well, I don't think there's going to be no break here. Springboard cutter, sidestep. Well, Femi almost sent over the top rope. The sidestep, though. Javon bouncing off the top. Now,
Careful, Javon.
Ooh. Again, you do not want to be a high flyer in the Royal Rumble. And now springing up to the top rope. Got Guzzo by Priest. Now, great athleticism on the opposite corner in the shoulder tackle there. And again, springing up. And, wow. Wiping out.
Phenomenal forearm.
Able to take out Priest and dodging up Femi. Rebounding up the corkscrew kick.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's number 9, Walter?
Enter number 9. What the? Oh, God. No.
Mr. Iguana! I told you guys. Didn't I call it? He was going to be one of the surprises.
Yes, you did.
AAA has now entered the Rumble with La Yesca.
Oh my gosh! Again, Royal Rumble debut. I mean, let's be honest here. There's nothing else to say. But yes, we got a lizard and a bouncing. We got a lizard and a bouncing man in the Royal Rumble.
A bouncy lizard.
And my mom laughs at that comment.
Hey, La Yesca has now entered the Royal Rumble too. It's La Yesca's debut.
No, come on.
Look, he's still in his mouth. He didn't leave it. La Yesca is in the Rumble.
We are
Two entrants for the one.
We are not going to count a puppet as a Royal Rumble entrant, JJ.
There's a 2-for-1 special.
Well, I think Femi might.
If La Yesca hits some offense, then he counts. Damn it!
Oh, fucking hell! That side
We've seen La Yesca deliver a Spanish fly before.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
If we have to watch Independence and a sex doll counts, then damn it, Yesca counts.
And right now, Mr. Iguana looking up backwards at Femi, who is not looking to humor him. He is looking to squash him. Oh, a super kick, says Mr. Iguana.
Saved by Javon Evans.
And Damian Priest. We got 4 men in the ring right now, 5 eliminated, and Damian Priest squaring off for the first time against Mr. Iguana. And I don't think
he's like, get that thing off of me.
I don't think he likes it. God. I hope Ash isn't watching. Oh,
Double south from heaven.
That's animal abuse, some would say right there. Enter number 10 in 8 seconds.
Can somebody tell Iguana that it's possums that play dead, not iguanas?
2, 1.
I've heard of fallen iguanas. They might fall stiff. I don't know. Oh, no.
Trick Willie, baby.
Don't you do it.
The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia is going to whoop that trick. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, man. I like it.
Trick Williams.
Yeah.
If I was WWE, I would actually put Booker T's voice doing that into his theme.
Yes. They need to redo the music with the Booker T ad-libs.
Fuck that. I don't need that idiot in my freaking ears. But yeah, Trick Williams making Statboy Mike's work easy. Royal Rumble debut, and of course signed officially to SmackDown. Let's also keep in mind, Damian Priest and Trick Williams were both involved in that fatal
and there goes Mr. Iguana.
Mr. Iguana eliminated for the freaking WWE Championship.
I think the
and
fun
there
games
goes
of the
La Yesca.
Rumble.
La Yesca's been eliminated as well.
I think the fun part of the Rumble is over. I told you that they were going to have one silly moment with that, and I think the fun is going to stop because there's nothing but big people coming out now.
Yeah, about to say this actually is a trip. This literally is a stand and deliver triple threat main event revisit. Trick Williams, Jim Evans, and Femi, arguably one of my favorite matches of NXT that calendar year. And that was ironically last year.
Bro, I gotta admit, Triple H is showcasing the young talent in both Rumbles.
Took him long enough. The sidestep though. Oh, Javon again holding on, preventing elimination. Trick Williams trying to go after the rule. Imagine Trick Williams eliminates Femi.
But Triple H doesn't feature black talent, right?
We don't. Let's not go down.
5,
number 11 in 5 seconds.
3, 2. Who's number 11, Walter?
Who is it? Let's go.
Lizard.
The American Nightmare. Uh-oh. Jesus! Cody Rhodes
has just picked up QB1.
And I think QB1's about to clear the field. Go ahead, Stat Boy.
Come back to me.
How does Cody's 6'2" look bigger than Solo's 6'2"? What is that shit?
It's a height versus girth. But that being said, Cody Rhodes, again, looking to become a 3-time Royal Rumble winner from 2023, 2024. 22 career eliminations. Finish his story and looking for a sequel.
Lights go up, I'm home.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I have Rumble number 11 for Cody.
And of course, Cody Rhodes, the only way to get back to the goal is if he wins the Royal Rumble. Since Drew McIntyre said you have to start from your bottom and work your way back to the top. And right now, squaring up against Trick Williams, pop-up uppercut there by
This
Cody
isn't
Rhodes.
his last chance. We still got the chamber.
The power slam. I'm just looking at tonight right now, man. All right, no one's looking at the chamber right now. Up and over right now. You might as well say the chamber is the aftermath game. Come on, man. Cody Cutter. And
2 of the 5 men in the ring right now were on the inaugural All In.
Yeah, exactly. And look at this face off here with Cody Rhodes and Femi picking up where they left off at Science Man Event. Wait for entrant number 12.
Yo, are they speeding the clock?
I'm pretty sure they are. So just go along with it. So entrant number 12 in 3 seconds. Fuck
2, 1. El Grande Americano.
Which
Damn it.
version?
Yeah,
With
good
Big
point, because I
Kaiser.
don't know how to call that.
My brain.
I could have sworn that after you turned 21, you stopped growing, but somehow Grande went from like 5'10" to 6'3". I don't know how that happened.
I'm not even going to humor
Steroids.
this. I'm in a mood. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it.
I think he met somebody named Jack on the road and took some of his magic beans or something. I don't know.
Fuck
Number
this guy.
13 needs to be El Grande Americano, and it needs to be Chad Gable.
It needs
Why
to
did
be
they
Chad
put
without the
Black
gimmick.
Dick here as Nacho Libre if you're going to have fake ass luchador bullshit?
It needs to be
Fuck it
Chad
up.
Gable without the gimmick, and then he needs to unmask El Grande.
Damon Evans and El Grande Americano. I can't believe I'm fucking saying that.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and
Yes.
say it.
Oh.
It's gonna be Chad Gable. Let's see if I'm right.
Nah,
Will
it
you?
needs to be the original El Grande. That way they can do the Battle of the Grandes.
And right now, Javon Evans and El Grande battling. El Grande set up and over where his height might play his advantage here. Of course, welcome as a hometown hero in AAA, Bizarre World bigger than Canada.
That's
Nice
true.
network on the top rope.
You have him come out, and then you set up the WrestleMania match, and you call it La
Hey,
Lucha
wait,
de la
wait.
He's
Grande.
going for the little piece,
He
the
just
little
went-
piece
he
of
just went
metal.
still playing Science Head. Under 13.
Who you
and
got,
5
Walter? 3, 2, 1.
Let's see.
Fuck.
It is the Grande Americano, the original.
Well, what?
Chad Gable.
Wait. What the fuck's happening?
It's the 5'8" version.
Look, I knew
Oh,
Grande
come
Americano was
on.
the shorter dude. I did not know there were fucking two of them. The fucking
I told you.
happening.
And now you have La Lucha de los Grande at WrestleMania.
Get this imposter out of my ring.
This
What
is
the
going
fuck
to be reminiscent of having Undertaker versus Undertaker at SummerSlam, but we're going to slow build this to Mania.
Spider-Man.
The Spider-Man meme.
The fuck? And now Grande Americano facing the original Grande Americano. I cannot believe I'm fucking calling this. That's swinging a miss right now. Grande Americano taking down a Grande Americano. OG Grande
El Grande versus the Little Grande.
El Grande Original.
Mask him. The snapmare. This is fucking ridiculous. Up on the fireman's carry. Nice rolling death-eye driver by El Grande Americano.
Come on, we all knew it was going to happen, Noah. Come on.
Look,
I
we
said
all
it
know
last
You
El
did,
night.
apparently.
Chad Gable. All right, we know it's Chad Gable, and we know the other one's been.
We
Ludwig
don't know
Kaiser.
anything, Noah. We have
Yes, we
seen
do.
Chad Gable and
We've
El
seen
Grande
them side by
Americano
side.
in the same
German
place at the
suplex.
same time.
The
We're seeing
bottom
it again
line, we know
tonight,
it.
Noah. I mean, JJ.
We're gonna have El Grande holding on to the top rope. I am not getting in this argument tonight. And now trying to rip the mask off of El Grande Americano is El Grande Americano trying to remove the original. This is crazier than Tiger Mask versus Tiger Mask.
And
up and over
and
the
last
Grande
time I-
And
Americano is
El Grande
eliminated.
Americano has been eliminated.
Oh, Trick
And
Williams
there goes
eliminated
El Grande Original.
Americano.
And the last time I checked, the Grande
Oh, my
Original didn't have a dark beard, okay? That Chad Gable didn't have a dark beard.
And right now, Cody
Exactly.
Rhodes like a Trick Williams. Look at
Crossroads.
Crossroads. Can we please get normal here, please? Bye-bye, Trick Willie. Trick Williams eliminated by Cody Rhodes. Not your time tonight, partner. Fucking hell. Oh, my brain. And
South of
since-
heaven for Cody Rhodes, entrant number 14 in 4, 3,
Yeah, damn it, praise.
2, 1.
Number 14. God.
Powerhouse Hobbs.
Who?
They kept his name.
Powerhouse Hobbs.
Oh, wait, no, they didn't.
Royce Keys.
Royce Keys in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for all the power. Former TNT champion, former AEW Trios champion, standout from the Southern California area, survived being shot at one point. Powerhouse Hobbs, now known as Royce Keys, is in the Royal Rumble in WWE. And this man is literally
He's going
all
straight
power.
up face to face with the former Punishment Martinez.
Okay, now this looks interesting. Oh man, look at this guy. This is a serious player here, folks.
Mikey would know who this is if he actually watched AEW.
There's a reason why I'm the guy with all
You're
the
not
history.
wrong.
Power slam, middle of the ring, running power slam. And right now, Damian Priest might be sent back to hell, courtesy of Royce Keys, and Priest eliminated. If you know anything about this man's background, you know this is not someone to take lightly. Oh!
Nope.
Front kick there to Royce Keys by Javon Evans. The side step, bouncing off the ropes.
Huge spine buster.
But it's vicious spine buster that Double A on Anderson would approve. And baby. AEW.
Right?
Number 15 in 5 seconds. I'm starting to feel a little better now, by the way.
3, 2, 1.
Let's see who it is. Let's see who it is. It's Austin Theory.
Boo. A member of the Vision, the second member of the Vision, and apparently the guy that brings the pressure lower than a slow cooker. Go ahead, Mikey.
If he did show up in last year's Rumble, this would be his 5th.
No Paul Heyman, though. Notice this.
Well, again, JJ, we got to consider, now we can talk about the Vision. The guy for the Vision was immediately eliminated. Paul Heyman's got to be apoplectic. That had to have been his game plan. So what the fuck you do now to regroup? And right now,
if I'm Paul Heyman, I'm representing with Austin Theory.
JJ,
I'm coming out and I'm representing with Big Bronson Reed. I'm coming out, I'm representing with Logan Paul. There's still other members of the Vision to bank on.
But you know as well as I do, Paul Heyman only backs up the one that brings the most money. He has his golden ticket.
Guy, if I'm Paul Heyman,
but if the golden ticket has been burnt, you put your money on the next ticket.
I'm
walking into losses.
I'm walking into Royce Keys' locker room Monday or Friday, and I'm asking him if I could represent him too.
I mean, hell, he plays more pressure than Austin Theory. That's for damn sure. Enter number 6.
And who screwed up in the graphic department by putting Powerhouse Hobbs first?
4,
yeah, that was brilliant.
3,
go ahead.
2,
number 16.
1.
This is crazy.
Big Bronson Reed. So we got some Vision representing back to back.
And we got some powerful players in the ring right now. So here comes the Colosso, also a former NXT North American champion.
JJ.
Go ahead, Stat Boy.
This should be his 3rd, I believe.
What's up, Walter?
Do you think they did that on purpose, show the name Powerhouse Hobbs to get the pop and then fixed it to Royce Keys?
Absolutely.
Yep. Absolutely. They wanted people to know who it was at first.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I think he owns the name Powerhouse Hobbs, so they were able to use it.
Yeah.
And it was like, you knew him as this, but now it's this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, WWE owns you, and they change you. Nice high-low attack there by Bronson Reed and Austin Theory, 2 over Femi. Bronson Reed, by the way, no stranger winning Battle Royal 2024 Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner. And Oba Femi, by the way, who's been in here since number 1, has now been in here for 25 minutes.
By the time this Rumble's over, do we get revealed that Austin Theory is a mole because of this new hooded man?
Well,
quite
in the
possibly.
Meantime, yeah, but again, we still got a long way to go, guys, despite the fact this has been expedited. Oba Femi, by the way, with freaking 5 eliminations. Entrant number 17 now in 8 seconds. We're getting close to the number last year that won the Rumble, by the way.
3, 2,
let's see.
1.
I swear they're hitting
Walter?
fast forward. It's Ilya Dragunov.
Yes!
The Mad Dragon.
One of my only favorite WWE superstars left in this company. Ilya Dragunov, who redefined the United States Championship. The definition of intensity. Go ahead, Mikey.
Rumble debut.
Damn right.
Gunther needs to be next at 18 to come out and face Ilya.
And look at who he's facing right now. He's got all the meat, all the power, and he's got QB1. And right now, taking it to everybody. Of course, Ilya Dragunov is also a former NXT champion. Oh, Powerhouse Hobbs trying to clock him. Rebound Inseguri. Ilya Dragunov, please be my winner. That'd be so damn awesome.
Royce Keys, man. Royce Keys. Royce Keys. There's no Powerhouse.
Whatever. I'm still going to say power. He is a powerhouse. So it's justified. That being said, fuck WWE slave names. That being said, I'm not trying to go down that trope tonight. This is actually a pretty damn good Rumble, and we still don't have the biggest players, if you know what I mean, in the match yet.
Yeah, seriously, we still got Roman Reigns. We still got the possibility of Brock Lesnar.
Exactly.
You know, we've got so many people still coming. MFTs.
Yeah, look, Cody going out to the apron. And right now we got Bronson Reed, Oba Femi, Ilya Dragunov, Cody Rhodes, Royce Keys, Javon Evans, and Austin Theory. Entrant number 18 now. And
I'm going to guess Gunther before they show it.
6, 5.
Oh, that's
4,
right. Gunther as well.
3, 2, 1.
What we got?
La Parka?
From
Are
La
you
AAA?
kidding me?
Parka, the chairman of the board.
La Parka from AAA.
Hey,
Come
that's
on.
2 AAA representatives.
That's a bizarre circumstance, nonetheless. 2-time Mexican National Cruiserweight Champion, of course.
Hell yes.
Generational Lucha Libre
What?
star.
I got to interrupt you, Noah. Why are you saying come on, Mikey?
It's almost like they're grasping for straws at this point.
Irish
No,
Whip
they're
reversal.
not. They own AAA,
over.
so why not use some of the talent?
They
Exactly.
did that
Juana
20, 30
Laparca.
years ago. That's why.
Pop-up facebuster there. Flapjack to Austin Fury. Booking gimmicks
This
aside.
is
We'll talk about that.
great.
This is interesting. I like this right now. It's a different dynamic. And right now, whoa, look at
Ooh.
that! Taken down in the stalling vertical drop power slam. The Parker has always been unorthodox, by the way. The definition of a dancing skeleton.
And for just for context, Mikey, it's not the same guy in the suit that you saw in WCW.
Exactly.
I understand
did-
that.
8 active, 10 eliminated. Our next entrant is number 19. This has been one of the most bizarre Royal Rumbles that I can remember, and I still don't think
Thank
we've
you.
picked the business yet.
But I'm loving it.
Seconds.
Again, it's all current contracted talent.
is.
3,
I
2, 1. Who is it, Walter?
Let's see. I don't recognize it.
What
It's
the
a
hell?
dragon.
Oh,
Oh, it's Dragon Lee. Okay.
Lucha Libre.
Guys, when did Jericho debut? In 99, right?
Yes.
So 27 years ago. What if he's entering number 27?
I mean, entrant number 27 has had 4 winners from that number, so it wouldn't be a bad shout. By the way, Dragon Lee, might I add, I just want to think about this. Former WWE Tag Team Champion, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, by the way. And right now, Dragon Lee with a double stop to Jim on
Former
Evans.
North American champion, too, I believe.
Yep.
Well done, sir.
He
Oh,
beat Dominic Mysterio, I think, didn't he?
yes, he did. Dominic Mysterio, who still holds the gold, but he is out injured for the time being. Again,
And then
well,
Dragon Lee lost that North American championship to Obafemi.
exactly, and that was Obafemi's breakout that held over the calendar year of 2024 before he held the NXT Championship for 2025. Japanese stride took down QB1. Bronson Reed, we got some colossus right here in the middle of this damn
Dude,
ring.
aside from La Parka, we got some big names in this thing.
Obafemi, Bronson
Laparca
Reed.
is a big name, too.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
think he means physical, JJ. It's the word he's looking
No,
for.
he said big names, not,
Okay,
you know,
fair enough.
big size dudes, because Laparca's
All right.
still tall. He's not meaty, but he's tall.
Yeah.
Entrant number
20's coming
20
up, JJ.
in 3 seconds. Last year's winner came from this number. Who we got?
Logan Paul, the Maverick.
Well, there goes the mood.
Didn't you think he was number 30 or something, Stat?
He was 30
I
last
did.
year. Anything but humble, but go ahead, Mikey.
Rumble number 3.
Social
The
media.
other, all 3 members of the Vision now are back in this thing. We got Logan, we got Theory, we got Bronson.
Social media influencer, virus, antagonist, whatever the hell you want to call him, former United States champion, and to JJ's point, all the members of the Vision outside the Vision are in this Royal Rumble. So again, Paul Heyman, again, gotta be apoplectic, probably trying to scream down Adam Pierce's locker room door. Adam Pierce probably smiling ear to ear. Oh,
Shit,
Ooh,
Logan
look at
and,
this. Logan and
Keith.
Powerhouse Hobbs. I never realized how much I wanted this until right now.
Right now, being off like a punching bag against Royce Keys, and got trapped, double underhook, got trapped, and a headbutt to the heart by Royce Keys, hoisting up power, Logan Paul up in.
Oof.
Oh man, what a power slam! World's strongest slam by Royce Keys.
Bronson Reed's like, do that to me.
Yes, beat.
Straps are coming
this-
down.
Can
you know what it
WWE
means?
actually
Straps are
have a
coming down.
capable meat division? The answer right now might be yes. And Austin Fury from behind. Never mind. And right
the Vision going to gain up on Hobbs.
you said yourself 3 people, and
And there he
Hobbs!
goes.
Royce Keys eliminated by the Vision.
Adios, Mr. Key. You didn't
So
have
unfortunately,
the keys
you
to
didn't
victory.
get your moment with him and Oba,
Yep.
but at least you
Or
got
Brock.
him in the match at the same time.
Or Brock. Maybe we'll get it with Brock and Oba.
Well, we still got Brock and Roman amongst the remaining participants. And keep in mind, guys, we got 10 participants left. And Obafemi, entrant number 1, is still in this match. Jump up,
There goes
kick.
La
Up
Parka.
There goes La Parka.
We
Back
had
to
a
the
lot of
graveyard.
surprises in this Rumble, dude.
There's been a lot of weirdness, but I'm sure the last 10 is going to really pick up business.
Holy shit, the way Bouncy stayed in there.
The boy's bouncing so high, he almost fell out. Dragon
We're going to get this the CM Punk version of this again now with Vision. I think that hooded guy might have to come back out.
Right now, Cody Rhodes with a 3-on-1 assault against the Vision. Entrant number 21 in 2 seconds.
1-0. Who is it, Walter?
We'll see. It is LA Knight. That's a surprise.
Yeah. The air is full of Kavorka, and the world's loins are a-tingling with everybody saying LA Knight.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mikey. I got a little bit hot there, but seriously, I want LA Knight to get his moment. And
really?
That's
his Rumble debut? Damn.
No, he was in last year, of course, because I remember he came in late. By the way, former United States champion who took that title from the Maverick Logan Paul. I saw that live.
Oh,
Second Rumble.
Second
Rumble.
Hey, all good. Right now, the Vision working on all cylinders. Sam Bronson.
Guys, I'm thinking that hooded guy is going to come back out, and then he's going to only hit Logan. Never mind.
There goes Theory.
Let's not forget, guys, LA Knight was destroyed by the Vision. This is the first time we're seeing him since that attack. After Bronson Reed tsunamiing him on the roof of a car. And LA Knight's trying to eliminate big Bronson Reed. Unable to push him over, though. Looking for some momentum. Swinging a miss. Get to the midsection.
BFT.
I hope Austin Theory's okay because he landed very awkwardly when he got eliminated. Kind of like Cena did that year.
Logan Paul, the only one left for the Vision, seeing a vision of his past this year. In LA Knight, entrant number 22 in 7 seconds. Yeah.
5, 4.
Who do we got, JJ?
3, 2, 1. Well, here comes the pain.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. Business definitely picked up. Wait, Heyman's with him.
You were saying, JJ? Paul Heyman is marching out here, and you know Paul Heyman's about to fuck shit up in this Royal Rumble. The Beast card is back. Go ahead, Mikey. Oh, boy.
Rumble number 7 for the Beast. And he's won it twice.
Yep.
Yeah,
Rumble record, 13 eliminations in 2020.
And let's not forget, JJ, he is also the last man to have been beaten by Cody Rhodes in singles action. He has not lost a singles match since that SummerSlam.
I want Brock.
And Cody's expression says it all. He members.
I want Ova and Brock to touch, please.
You might get your wish, and boy, are we about to clean house here. Oh, shit.
Dude, this is about to be Suplex City, bitch.
Suplex City.
Saudi has turned into Saudi Suplex City.
Oh, God. There goes
LA Bouncy's going to sell it. Bouncy's going to sell it.
Big time. Oh, boy. Your boy is flying. Oh, God.
Let's see you do that to Oba, Brock.
My goodness, the Beast Incarnate versus the Ruler is impending. Also, either Dragunov, the definition of intensity, versus Lethal.
Look who's standing. Look who's standing.
Oh, boy. The irresistible force is about to soon meet the immovable object. Why?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Can you say Wrestlemania future main event?
Ho, ho, ho. And
we're about to get this ruined. Number 23 coming in 5.
Watch it be Roman.
2, 1. Who is it, Walter?
The Miz, just to get thrown out. Watch.
Yeah, well, you need a buffer. Anyway, that being said, the Miz, for everything that I say about this underwhelming wrestler and overglorified superstar, he is a 2-time Grand Slam winner in WWE. Go ahead, Mikey.
You pretty much said it, really. I mean, I got nothing more on that one. This is his 18th.
And the most intelligent WWE superstar. You see what he just did?
Yeah,
he slid in, saw those two beasts standing. He was like, "Nope."
And it looks like everyone else realizes the
now
two
he's
beasts
coming
in the ring. Well, considering we got 2 corners and everyone getting up on Oba Femi and Brock Lesnar, it's smart strategy here. But you're gonna need a tank at this point to take down these two.
They're gonna throw everybody out, and it's gonna be down to them two.
And either Dragunov might be the first. And Brock Lesnar eliminates the former United States champion. And now Cody
no.
Rhodes. Oh, God.
I forgot Cody was there. They're not going to throw Cody out this early.
LA Knight. Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, it's back down to them, too.
Oh,
Stop
boy.
fast forwarding the clock. God darn it.
Obafemi, Brock Lesnar are ready to tee off here.
Ten,
I
Number
think they're the
24,
exact same
though,
height, too.
in 8
7,
seconds.
6, 5, 4,
Who we got,
3,
JJ?
2, 1.
Oh,
The Ray Phoenix?
that is Ray
Yes.
Phoenix. Anymore. Go ahead, Mikey.
Debut.
And of course, previous challenger to Carmelo Hayes, WWE United States Championship, literally this past Friday on SmackDown. And we know Ray
Former
Phoenix,
AEW Tag Team Champion, former AEW Trios Champion, former.
Springboard. And Ray
Lesnar,
Phoenix,
pass him.
thanks for coming, Ray. It
I
was
thought
nice
he was going
knowing
to pass him to Oba. I
Oh.
thought they were going to work together.
What was it?
There
The
we go.
Atlantic Championship?
you. International, that's correct. And all the
Thank
things
you,
set for the
International.
ride by Brock Lesnar.
I couldn't
Oh,
remember if
shit.
it was before or after they changed the name of the belt.
I got you,
So
brother.
yes, defeated John Moxley for the International Championship.
That is the first most powerful and impactful move I've ever seen on Obafemi in this Rumble. F5!
I think he's going to get up and do that shit back to Brock.
And Ray Phoenix.
Thanks for coming, Ray.
Adios. Obafemi right now back to his feet. And Obafemi, swing and a miss. And Brock Lesnar like, nope. I think Brock actually wants
I've
to
never
fight
seen
Oba.
Brock this animated. Have you guys?
No, I think Brock's excited, legitimately.
Not since Boombox Brock have I seen Brock this animated.
Cowboy Brock was pretty animated too. Oh, but this took Brock
Oh,
Lesnar
shit.
down.
Oba took him down.
Logan Paul, though. Oh, got clocked. Still holding
All right,
on, though.
Walter,
Trying to
you're
stay
up.
inside the Rumble. Enter number 25
5,
in 5 seconds. Oh,
4,
Tony eliminated!
3,
Brock just eliminated Oba, guys.
1.
Eh.
Uso! That is Jey Uso. Oh, we're about to get however 1,000 people in here yeeting.
And Brock just yeeted Logan Paul with a German suplex.
Brock should throw Jay as soon as he hits the ring, just to satisfy all the
Last
people who
year's
don't like
Royal
Jey.
Rumble winner, by the way, main event Jey Uso, who went on a course to win the World Heavyweight Championship against Gunther at WrestleMania 41. He was also, I believe, the Iron Man, wasn't he, Mikey?
Yes, he was indeed.
This may be why they've been fast forwarding, because this is going to take for freaking ever.
Right,
The
I'm
next
saying,
person is going to come out before Jay even hits the ring.
right.
You know, you got to wake the audience up. I mean,
And then you
again,
got to run it back.
you got to get the energy. You know, when you eat, it's a regular exercise. You got to take a reprieve. We got 6 men active, by the way, here, folks. 18 eliminated. Our next entrant is number 25, LA Knight. And Cody eliminated Brock
Oh!
Lesnar.
The biggest threat is gone.
Whoa!
Damn.
Jay Uso's still not in here.
Look at
It's
Paul
gotta be
Heyman. He's
Roman
in
that-
disbelief, it looks like. But to JJ's point, Logan Paul is still in the match.
Jay has yet to get into this ring.
I don't know if Brock Lesnar's going to let Jey Uso get in the ring, now that I think about it. Well, again, JJ, Heyman's got one pony left to back up. So, you know, there's that. As the Yeet Mania has taken over the Royal Rumble here. And guys, Brock Lesnar is still looming around ringside.
And Jay's still on the outside. I think they're going to take him out before he gets in.
I hope Jay could see through his sunglasses what might be coming after him.
Oh, no,
But-
he's on the apron.
I guess, you know, maybe maybe Brock Lesnar actually showed some decorum here. Maybe, you know, he didn't, want to wreck shop because he knows he's eliminated. Fairly. Super kick to the Miz.
They're
I forgot
doing the
Miz is
spot
there.
where everybody's laid out so he can run it back, aren't they?
About to say, or is Cody Rhodes? Wait a minute. Are we literally going to?
Yep, going to run
I
it back.
told you.
Name.
Cody needs to
All
throw his
right.
ass out
What
right
the hell? Entrant number 26 in 7 seconds. Someone's about to pull the needle off this
Cody
record.
needs to just dump him over the top rope.
there. That's what I'm saying.
Who's next?
1-0.
Eh.
Party's over. OTC.
Oh, shit. What?
Acknowledge
Why?
the tribal chief, everybody. OTC 1 is coming to the ring.
Acknowledge him.
Well, that's why they fast forwarded. This is another 3 minutes wasted.
You're probably right. Go ahead, Mikey.
Closer to 10.
This is going to be Rumble number 7.
And of course, last year, he entered the Royal Rumble for the first time in 5 years, because for the previous 5 years, he was the fucking champ.
Oh, 8. Doggone it.
the winner of the 2015 Royal Rumble, lest we forget.
Yeah, the
Our
one that got the
tribal
rock
chief.
boot out of the building.
And of course, literally the longest reigning undisputed WWE Universal Champion in WWE history, Roman Reigns. And family are going to have to square off.
Squabble up again. There's no friends, no allies here. Every man for himself.
You think about Roman Reigns, JJ, how he wanted to see his bloodline blossom. And Jey Uso was the first guy to really break out last year into that shadow. But the pressure became too much because he still was taking care of his friends and family. Couldn't hold on to the world title.
Roman's like, run it back?
No, Roman, don't you even. No
Roman
way.
needs to
He's
throw his
lured him
ass
into
out
that
when he
false
does
sense
it.
of security.
He's going to throw him out. What the
Yep.
fuck?
Boom.
Oh, thank
We
you.
knew that was coming.
And this is what Roman Reigns wants to see. He wants to see his family take things seriously. And right now, Javon Evans.
Wait a minute.
Uranagi,
That was a
Big
rock
Uranagi.
bottom.
Superman punch.
There goes the Miz. Logan Paul now swinging a miss. And
Another
Roman Reigns.
Superman punch.
Let's not forget, JJ. Logan Paul faced Roman Reigns in Saudi Arabia when he was champion. One of his earliest matches in his WWE career.
Roman is the next big. He's the biggest
Bearded
threat
Miz.
right now in the ring, guys.
And right now, the Miz, back to Hollywood. Goodbye. See
You
ya.
are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Go back to one of them
here we
straight
go.
All right,
DVD
Walter.
movies.
Number
5,
27.
4,
4
3,
seconds.
2, 1.
Redo the story.
Let's see.
Oh,
The lights
fuck.
are out. The lights are out. Oh, Fatu! Jacob Fatu!
Oh, boy.
Shit, business really picked up now.
The Samoan werewolf, who many had as a dark horse last year. Y'all know what I mean. Go ahead, Mikey.
Debut.
Of course, last year he showed up in the Royal Rumble and, of course, had 4 eliminations in last year's Royal Rumble with Roman Reigns. And let's not forget Cody Rhodes and Jacob Fatu brawled for 20 minutes at Saturday night's main event. Shoulder block in the steel ring steps after Cody blamed Jacob Fatu for the fact he lost the Undisputed WWE Championship. Yes, the two are found on the outside, but they went underneath the bottom rope, so they're still both in the Rumble.
Second
These two
Rumble.
might really fight all night, though. Bring it back inside. And Logan right now trying to get the better of the tribal chief. We got Cinnamon inside. Jacob Fatu. Super kick to the man he beat for the United States Championship of WrestleMania, LA Knight. Yeah.
Devon Evans has been in this thing the longest, having come in at number 8.
It's kind of surprising right now how well this bouncy boy's been able to survive.
Listen,
I
gotta give it to them. They surprised me because how is Lesnar gone already? Oba gone already? The big players are kind of gone.
We saw this team last year at the Royal Rumble, guys. You ready for an encore?
I would have liked to have seen Hobbs squabble up with Jacob here for a minute.
Yeah, I'm about to say, those two have a similar history when it comes to surviving the streets in the neighborhood, but look at this freaking Samoan dynasty. Jacob Fatu and Roman Reigns. And Cody saying none of that. So much bad blood between Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns as well. You think that they would bury the hatchet, thought that they were on the same side as War Games, despite the fact their team lost.
Yeah, it's the case of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
But nothing's more true than family, JJ.
1D.
The 1D with Roman?
I mean, it's not the first time they've done it.
JJ?
Entrant number
Find
28.
out here in 5, 4,
seconds.
3,
Good
2,
Lord.
1.
Who we got?
Cero Miedo Penta.
Okay.
Teaching kids to throw gang signs in 2026.
He better
ahead,
have Zero
Mikey.
Miedo stepping in the ring with who the hell's in there right now.
Right?
Good thing has zero fear. Go ahead, Mikey.
Rumble número 2 por Zero Miedo.
Last
And I
year's
know I
Iron
screwed
Man.
that up, but I don't care.
Yeah, you know
No,
what?
you
You're not
said it
Spanish.
right.
It's okay. Take about T. Harris to Javon Evans. Last year's Iron Man for over 42 minutes. In fact, he was the first entrant. That was a great
Well,
number.
Him and
My
Rey
30.
Mysterio.
My 30 screwed up because I said that was going to be Lester, so I know I'm
You
off.
realize what this means, right? One of the remaining 2 men is the ring general Gunther. Who the fuck else you got left?
Gunther's fighting next.
Gunther's next.
And Jacob
I'll
Fatu.
give you that.
Gunther's
That's
next
what
so
it's-
that you
yeah.
can have a surprise 30. Maybe it'd be
Yeah, I'm
Jared.
about to say,
Holy
you're gonna
shit,
get
what is
this
Jacob Fatu doing?
Oh,
The
kind of
handspring into the
backstabber.
curb, the backstabber.
He was
Holy
looking for that
shit.
handspring back elbow strike. LA Knight, though, nice power slam.
LA
to,
Knight might be the dark horse still. He's still around.
Might want to turn around, though. Superman, nope, caught, counter. Penalty, Roman Reigns. Cody Rhodes, though, hooking up LA Knight.
Turn around again.
Crossroads, counter. Oh, reverse DDT. LA Knight, very impressive here tonight.
Yo, they giving him a showing.
Up and over. Lands on the apron. Cody Rhodes, the disaster kick. LA Knight eliminated. No.
Spoke too soon.
Damn it. I blame you, Walter.
I know you jinxed it. Talking about the showing they were giving him. All right, Walter, your last entrant here in 3.
Let's
Number
see
29.
who this is. It's got to be Gunther. It's got to be Gunther. Oh, it's Randy Orton.
Oh, what about him?
Gunther's 30 then automatically.
If he's officially in the Royal Rumble, the answer is yes, but also talking about Cody Rhodes looking for the three-peat. Randy Orton very well, Mike, could get the same thing.
I need Randy Orton, Cody at Mania. You don't need a title and everything. Get that legacy battle.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Go ahead, Mikey.
This is his 15th Rumble.
Damn.
Two-time Royal Rumble winner, of course. Won it back in 2009, 2017. In fact, the last Royal Rumble he won, the last person he eliminated was Roman Reigns. And made it clear that God is looking for that 15th WWE Championship, that scoop slam. God!
I love Orton and everything, but 09 was kind of a bad Rumble to me.
I'm about to say, you figure about trying to join John Cena and Ric Flair up in the higher echelons of 16 World Championships, still looking for number 15 here, and there might be voices in his head right now.
Look at Penta on the outside. It's going to be that draining DDT from the middle rope.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there, JJ. And he's not
Same
the
with
only
Jey
person.
Uso going to hit both of them with it.
Yeah, he's not the only person on that apron either. He's only got one entrant left, 8 active, 21 eliminated, and again, draped on the second.
Draping DDT.
Orton,
Vintage Orton.
Thank you,
That's not
JJ.
really smart. Orton is vintage Orton, but you're bringing somebody back into the Rumble. You should have threw their
And
ass
the
out.
Viper is coiled, ready to strike.
Who's going to strike first, though, is the question. It's right now Jey Uso staring to his feet. Logan Paul, though, who knocked the man out.
Logan Paul is who gets struck.
To the Maverick. Oh, get to the midsection by Penta, tying up the hamstrings right now against the former 14-time WWE
Miedo.
Money in the Bank winner. And once again, off the
RKO.
second rope. Oh, he caught the RKO.
I saw that coming. So
All right, the final entrant.
Entrant number 30 and 5 seconds to finish out the field.
2, 1, 0.
Indeed it is.
Gunther.
This could be Gunther's greatest night of his career and everyone else's worst symphony. Go ahead, Mikey.
This is his, I'll bring it up, 4th.
He is also the man with the longest time ever in the Royal Rumble. He is the Iron Man. Went coast to coast with Cody Rhodes for the Rumble to WrestleMania 39. Lasted 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 40 seconds before he was eliminated by the American Nightmare, who finished his story 1 year later. Been the runner-up to the Royal Rumble now twice. Started number 1 one time, and for the first time, enters in the last spot. And as we saw earlier, ended the phenomenal AJ Styles in-ring career. Oh, God. Let me talk about it again. Entrant number 30. We've seen people like Brock Lesnar went from this spot. Cody Rhodes went from this spot. Can Gunther be added to that history? Super kick by Javon Evans. Javon Evans was eliminated by Gunther in Gunther's return match. And that last time is now tournament waist lock. Whoa, lands on his feet. Oh, man, missed the chop. Off the ropes. Springing off the ropes again. Down goes Gunther with that flying kick. Again, we officially have our remaining Rumble field. 9 men left. 21 eliminated. And the Viper Randy Orton, who called Javon Evans the future,
around, Javon.
might be looking to drop him in the present. RKO denied, who's been involved now for 40 minutes, by the way. Bouncing off the ropes. Oh, caught Orton with that kick. Turned him sideways.
Didn't Orton praise Javon and said he is
That's
the
right.
future and admitted it?
Yeah, he even faced him in
on
St.
the
Louis.
NXT on CW debut from St. Louis, or the second
correct.
episode.
That's correct. Again, your boy is bouncy, but your boy has all the potential here, JJ, to write history. Spraying up the top. Oh, my God, what an RKO!
Damn, he was looking for a cutter and got a cut, and he got cut.
Intercepted.
And there goes
Javon
Javon.
has been bounced.
Hey,
Izzo.
man, who better to eliminate you than him, right?
And of course, talk about history. Gunther and Randy Orton met here in Saudi Arabia, of course. Controversial fashion to the win, though. And followed at Bash in Berlin, the Lean General did beat the Viper, Randy Orton. That just show no
knee
fear.
looks like it's killing him.
Again, one of these men going to WrestleMania.
There
Penta,
goes
goodbye! Went for the pendulum drop kick and paid for it. 7 men left.
RKO.
Hey, another person whose career might be winding down, and you got to face Gunther, Randy Orton.
Career killer versus legend killer. Good point, Walter. Meanwhile, Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton might redefine their legacy path to eliminate the Lean General here. Friendship goes out the window at the Royal Rumble, though, guys. Just saying.
Dude, Gunther's knee is shot.
Yeah, about to say, again, I don't know how much longer it can last. We have Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, Gunther, Roman Reigns, Logan Paul, Jacob Fatu, and Jey Uso left in the Rumble. Off the rope.
Oh, Cody Cutter drops Orton.
He wasn't aiming for him, though. Gunther put Orton in the way, JJ.
It's still every man for himself. Who cares?
Doesn't matter. He pulled him in the way. He still caught Orton.
Either way, Cody holding on to the top rope.
Skins the cat.
Again, though. Oh, gets inside the head. Drew McIntyre eliminated Cody Rhodes.
Oh, that was good. That was good. I like that they did that.
McIntyre just eliminated Cody Rhodes from the Royal Rumble with a slam on the head.
Now the only way Cody's getting to Mania is via the Chamber, and there goes Jacob Fatu, courtesy of the Tribal Chief.
Which means the two biggest threats to Drew McIntyre to be championship right now are out completely of the picture. Trying to eliminate Roman Reigns. We are down to 5. Last year's Royal Rumble winner. Cousin versus cousin. Sidestep off the spear. Miss. Oh, man. Jay with the spear. That was a deliberate spear right there. That was an ugly collision. The sidestep.
Logan. We're down to the final 4. Logan, Orton. Who else is in there? Gunther.
Roman and Gunther.
Jay.
That's it. That's exactly correct. And Logan Paul's been in it for the longest at number 20 for 23 minutes.
Logan
Reigns.
and Gunther are the only two that would be new winners without repeating.
That's correct. And we saw a first-time winner in the Women's Royal Rumble with Liv Morgan. Can the same happen here for the Lean General or the Maverick? One of these men is going to WrestleMania.
Is Gunther selling or he's really fucked up? Because
I don't know, man. Again, you got to remember when he beat AJ, he was the smartest wrestler for the first time. The second time, he was the stronger wrestler. Who knows what he has to be here tonight?
Bro, Logan might
look
be
at
a
this
sleeper. Don't
picture.
sleep on Logan.
As much as I hate Logan Paul as a person based on just, his absolute identity, there is no denying the in-ring athleticism and capability. So I will not deny Logan Paul. But Gunther has been overdue 2 years in a row to win this thing, whether people like it or not. And Roman Reigns is the only guy right now that can push the needle in WWE. And here we go. And Logan Paul and Roman Reigns exchanging while Randy Orton and Gunther exchanging in the opposite corner. Again, to JJ's point and Walter's point, all that damage done earlier in that battle. And it was a battle against AJ Styles. Gunther is still feeling it. Forearm strike, though, by Logan Paul. Might be looking for that Logan Larry. Oh, Superman punch!
If Roman wins, the question is what title does he go after? Because you could have.
Well, considering he is being directed in the past.
There goes Logan.
And we are down to Roman.
RKO.
Gunther. It's Randy Orton.
Oh, shit.
To Roman and Gunther.
It's either going to be Gunther, Punk, or Roman and both. He can realistically go after either one, but if Gunther wins, he's going to pick Punk. He's not going to go after Drew.
I don't know that. You don't know that for sure. The one thing we know is either Roman or Gunther is going to WrestleMania.
Yo, Gunther deserves it. This is the second time he's been runner-up, isn't it? Or third?
That would be the third time if he freaking failed tonight. What a story night it's been at the Royal Rumble, even in Saudi Arabia. This is freaking insane.
To end AJ's career and then turn around and win the Rumble, can you imagine?
At the expense of Roman Reigns, of all people, by the way. This is the first time we're seeing Roman Reigns and Gunther actually clash with each other. Put that in perspective, by the way. And right now, looking pausing for a powerbomb, unable to hoist up the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns, hoisting up Gunther, over the top, Gunther lands on the apron.
Forget the league. If Gunther wins, I'm going to be jumping for joy, regardless of if I'm...
Intercepted that Superman punch, and Gunther makes his way back inside the ring. Look at the rage and the intensity and
But
the
this
desire
isn't
on Gunther's
smart.
face.
You're gonna create dead weight.
I'm about to say, put Roman to sleep, though. I guess you could hoist the dead carcass with the top rope. That's an easy way to get to the freaking win
Not with
here
a hurt
right now.
knee, though, Noah. You know how much harder it is? Roman Reigns, what, 275? That's going to be hard.
But give or take, doesn't mean Gunther won't try. If you can incapacitate Roman, though, it also makes him easier to eliminate if he doesn't completely go out. Roman able to create separation. Now Roman went for the Superman punch. Gunther again.
Gunther is
That
relentless.
super hold. That devastating super hold that literally ended the phenomenal AJ Styles might end the chance of your tribal chief being acknowledged in the WrestleMania main event, at least for the night. Again, drop down to his knee.
If Roman wins and while he's celebrating, The Rock's music does hit.
I'm about to say, if that happens, then all credit goes to Mega Wrestling JJ Williams, and he could call that entire segment. But right now, guys, we're trying to call the winner of this year's Royal Rumble, and we are down to Gunther and Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, the longest reigning WWE Undisputed Universal Champion in WWE history. Head first in the top turnbuckle goes Gunther. Gunther, longest reigning Continental NXT UK champion. Looking for a spear! And Roman now has Gunther on the ropes, up and over. Roman Reigns wins!
He was my second pick.
The tribal chief has done it!
Yo, The Rock's music hit.
Acknowledge that! Literally breathless, JJ.
This is a fucking awesome Rumble, yo.
And once again, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Gunther's trope continues as the runner-up for the third time.
Hey, he may be on Liv Morgan's path.
And of course, Roman Reigns once again might be looking to get back on top where he belongs. Greatness above greatness.
The question is, does he revisit Drew or does he go after Punk? You know, there's history with both.
Yeah, and let's not forget, Roman and Punk, since Punk's return, have never faced each other one-on-one yet. And let's not forget, Punk was the undoing of Roman's wise man relationship last year. Either way, Roman Reigns wins. Let's go ahead and look at the highlights here. That intercepted Logan Lariat into the Superman punch ended the night for the Maverick, bringing us down to literally our final three. Randy Orton and Logan Reigns, who have a long history, caught him with an RKO out of nowhere, but Gunther eliminated the Viper.
Can we give Logan Paul some credit, though? He made it to the Final Four.
Yeah, I'll give Logan Paul credit where credit's due, but great ingenuity by Roman Reigns driving Gunther's hand in the top turnbuckle, setting him up for the spear, immediately staying on the attack as Roman sent Gunther over the top rope, and Roman Reigns wins the Men's Royal Rumble. The first time ever the Tribal Chief has won the Royal Rumble match, not your typical Shield enforcer.
This was a great mix of surprises, and that's how you make the predictable not so predictable. Like, it was kind of predictable for Roman to win, but the way they did that, they pulled it off. I gotta give credit.
Once to the sky as Roman Reigns will headline WrestleMania one of those 2 nights.
We have to acknowledge, damn, imagine him, Punk really gets the main event in night 2 against Roman.
No bloodline, no wise man.
Can we
just
smell it?
Your
Can we smell it?
OTC, Roman.
The credits still ain't rolled. Can we smell it, JJ?
Well, one thing's for sure, I definitely smell the gas on the road ahead that is to WrestleMania. Next stop, last stop, Elimination Chamber. But again, Liv Morgan, Roman Reigns, who will they choose to face on the showcase of the Immortals in Las Vegas? Something about this, JJ, just feels so damn right after such a long damn time.
Something about this feels like there's still something coming because they haven't rolled the lower third yet.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. And Liv's got to wait because she still has to see who wins Monday, no?
Well, either way, you'll have to wait and see what is coming, what is cooking, what is brewing, because the Royal Rumble have decided our winners tonight. Liv Morgan, Roman Reigns are on their way to WrestleMania.
Come on, if you smell.
I will say this. For halfway across the world in a unique country and circumstance, This was one hell of a Royal Rumble to kick things off for 2026. So who's ready to buckle up for Las Vegas? Oh, man. Roman Reigns is back where he belongs in the main event. As the Royal Rumble concludes, we thank you all for tuning in. All 643 of you crazy yahoos that have tuned into our coverage of the Royal Rumble this evening or afternoon, this experience. Saudi Mania will be in 2027, but we know WrestleMania this year emanates from Las Vegas. If you haven't already, again, I implore you, like, share, subscribe, comment, tell everybody around the web what we do at Consumer Studios for all the biggest shows, special periods, and pay-per-views across all things WWE. Again, we thank you all so much. You make this possible, the precision and the passion and the predictions and everything in between to persist. We will see you later tonight for Saturday Shenanigans with our aftermath of the Royal Rumble and so much more. For Statboy Mike, for the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, for Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz, as you see the Saudi Arabia Riyadh
Don't go
skyline.
off air until they go off.
Yeah, I was going to say, they still haven't done the lower third, Noah.
Triple
Dude,
H has
it's
a
a
history of
power
trying
display
trolling
across the
us.
city. You're not getting anything else. That's not the 4th of July. All right?
I'm
You can hold
just
out all you
saying,
want.
bro, you know WWE.
Triple H doesn't know how to
Well,
subscribe.
I agree with you. We're probably not getting anything else. They haven't done the lower third yet.
I bet you they're not going to do the Lord first until after the post show.
Yo, but I like this aerial view, though. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I mean, yeah, they got drones, by the way, showing that championship here. Again, Saudi Arabia, the whole city is going to light up in a blaze of glory as they
Roman still in the
hosted the
ring?
kickoff to WrestleMania 42 in Las Vegas as we go double down. Again,
Then-
WWE, then, now, forever. Welcome to the ESPN era. Woof.
Forever. This might be the best ESPN pay-per-view, finally.
Well, that's not
So
saying
now
much.
we know the secret to where the Saudis get all their money. It's in fireworks.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, they have
Damn
one
it,
of the
Mikey.
biggest damnedest pyro displays in the world, to be fair. He's not
This
wrong.
shit is crazy. This is like a $250,000 fireworks budget.
Off
They're
every
putting Disney to
skyscraper
shame
group.
right now.
Right?
Uh,
They're putting the 4th of July to shame. Shit.
that's Saudi Arabia for you. That's what oil money gets you. Wow.
I mean, every building in downtown Riyadh is blowing up with fireworks.
Good luck
Right?
cleaning up that mess off the streets. I will say that.
Hey. Don't say Saudi and blowing up in the same sentence, dude.
Right?
That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Seriously.
Mikey over here insinuating that Saudi Arabia makes its money with explosions.
I mean, I don't know. You know what? I'm not going to say anything. All I know is
Good
that,
call, Noah. Let's stay PG.
yeah, I'm leaving it alone, dude. All right, I'm not messing with. I'm not going down that road. Okay. The only road I'm going down is the road to WrestleMania. WWE needed to make the road to WrestleMania exciting, and tonight's Royal Rumble's winners did just that. First time ever Liv Morgan, first time ever Tribal Chief, but second time ever Roman Reigns. Now, who does CM Punk, Stanley Valkyrie, and freaking Drew McIntyre have to face? That has yet to be determined. That has yet to be the case. But we'll find out soon enough, I'm sure. Tomorrow night on Raw and this Friday on SmackDown. If
I'm
not
waiting for
prior
the
to
year.
Elimination Chamber.
I'm waiting for the day of the year that Big E is doing the freaking commentary and the buzzer goes off and he has to be one of the entrants, man.
He just rips up the shirt and then freaking gets in the ring.
Like, okay,
Never say never.
we can get more in depth with this on shenanigans, but I
Exactly.
feel like Roman is going to go after Punk.
Mm-hmm.
And with Liv, I think a big question mark is, are they going to turn her face or are they going to keep her heel? If they're going to keep her heel, send her after Vakur. But if they're going to turn her face, let her go after Jade and beat Jade.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Lord knows SmackDown needs a reset in their SmackDown women's division, and Raw has potential, especially we saw
Hey,
tonight in the women's Royal Rumble.
Vaquer could be really hurt, and then they do Raquel beats her, and now Liv got to go against Raquel. You never know.
Well, Raquel's challenging Cena Valkyria for the WWE Women's Heavyweight Championship. So imagine, talk about what ifs. What if Raquel beats Stephanie for the Women's Heavyweight Championship in that street fight, and it becomes
Then I'd say
Raquel
do
versus
live in
Liv?
Raquel.
Exactly.
I'd say do live in Raquel.
Yeah, good best of friends, both looking for that WrestleMania moment. Both haven't had it yet. Both went in together as tag champions last year. Why don't you actually do something refreshing and original with WrestleMania's main event this year, at least for the women? I gotta say, that was a hell of a firework display.
Hell yeah. Shit.
Like I said,
Well, as folks, that's officially it here as they go into post-show shenanigans, but we have our own shenanigans that'll be far more entertaining for you and engaging tonight, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But until then, thank you all for tuning in to our coverage of the Royal Rumble from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. So as I said earlier, for the 659 of you, if you haven't already, share, subscribe, comment, tell one, tell all. This is what we do at the Sip Reliable Studios, becoming your one-stop spot for confident and honest, professional, reliable wrestling coverage. But for the entire team, Walter Cruz, Regular Wrestling, JJ Williams, Statboy Mike, and all of you, I'm the Cement Noah Foster saying thank you all for tuning into our coverage of the Royal Rumble. Make a positive path in life and have a good day, evening, or night. See you tonight for those shenanigans. Walter, cut the fucking feed. Good freaking grief.
Jeez.
Woo!